It's been a while since I last cried. I drown at the thoughts of suicide with chemicals and lots of pills. I guess it's still cheaper than a hospital bill. But now I feel so numb and empty. I wouldn't care if the world was empty. I have goals and Pacific Coast dreams. I also have low self-esteem. Socrates, the Apostles' Creed, and everything else that I've ever believed. Is it all a sham? Is it all a lie? I admit I'm afraid to die alone. Alone. I don't want to die alone. 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 I don't want to die on my own. I just want to tour around the world and matter the most to just one girl, but I don't think that I ever will. Everything moves fast when I stand still. Now I am so numb and empty. I wouldn't care if the world was empty. I've got problems with no remedies. I've also got self-destructive tendencies. I'm a fucking loser and I don't talk to girls, as I've never had a teenage romance unfurl. I listen to the Beach Boys in the darkness of my room, and I make my own music in the hopes of getting you with me. With me. In holy matrimony. With me. With me. I am so lonely.
It is 1 a.m. Insomniacs, rise up, motherfuckers. It's 6 a.m. here. It's 6 a.m. here. We can do this. I believe in you guys. Get a fucking coffee. Get a beer. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Yeah, I got friends who want to catch up on old times, but that just makes me feel ashamed to be me. And I got friends who wanna relive the past and deify trying to wrap my head around problems, and all my bitterness just seemed passe. Because I realized as soon as I said it, how long it'd take to swim from Jones Beach to Indonesia. And maybe you're waiting on a call from me. And maybe you're working at a crowded restaurant, and you know what he's got a life so fucked up you don't know what happened. Just like you saw me working at some restaurant in Paris, 'cause my life was just so fucked up, and I don't know how it happened.
Good night. It's like super fucking crazy early. Amazing. What the fuck is that? What? Okay, cool. Fuck you. What the fuck was that? We just got autoplay on now? What the fuck song even is that? Okay, cool. Whatever. Yes, good evening. Apparently I'm tired as well. Okay, so I just saw this posted, and I was like, I wanted to talk about this last night. So, fuck. There is an interview with Jidion'S X mod inside that's been posted by Quintheo in the last, like, when was this posted? Like, today? A couple of hours ago? I'm like, bro. Can't drop this at night? What the fuck, bro? I've been up all night watching Ace, Lamal. Yeah, no, fuck. I've been sat around doing, like, working on another project. And I needed a break anyway. So I thought, fuck it. We'll come and do a nice nighttime stream. It's been ages since we've done one of those. Becca, any theological reasons you were Catholic over Protestant? It's fine if you don't want to answer this in a goofy stream, lol. I was raised Catholic. I guess, just from like a baseline thing, I kind of believe in church dogma, and I think it makes sense that you have an original established church, really. And also, yeah, I don't know, nothing in Protestantism has ever really appealed to me. I suppose we've got the problem here where it's the Church of England, and the Church of England is incredibly weak. It's not great. It keeps fucking itself over. So yeah, it's never really appealed to me. But I know America's different because, I mean, you guys have all the crazy fucking evangelicals. But anyway, we got to help Ace and got to scout Templar for it. Have you been covering Templar? Jesus. I saw a tweet from him like earlier about this Jidion'S shit. It's really weird how Templar moves. It's like, bro has like one group of allegiances, but he'll sort of like latch on to whatever else random shit is going on, which is pretty funny. Which always makes me laugh. But yeah, right. Welcome in, Insomniacs. Don't remind me we have all the evangelicals. Yeah, it's one of those weird things. Right. I'm being sent things as this stream is going on that I apparently have to go through before we even get to this shit. There's like a whole fucking document of DMs. Holy shit. Okay, let me throw that there. There's also some response Kayla wrote. So we might actually just watch that because Quintheo went over it anyway. So maybe that's a good like flow point before we get to the interview itself. That could be useful. Okay. What should we start with? So it seems an awful lot came out of this particular tweet tonight. I want to look at one other thing because I think this is funny. Before we get into it, because I tweeted about it this morning. But you'll remember from the stream the other day where I talked about Aiden going over some like the fucking nail polish shit. He was like, Beckett has a cross-dressing avatar, and I was like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Like, I have literally no idea. And it turns out he talked about it and dumbest fucking shit. And he revealed what he thought was a cross-dressed avatar, which is like, or gender swapped, which was, I was just like, what the fuck are you on about? So we'll have a quick look.
So that's what I was talking about. That's what I was talking about. This is what this was.
So it's like this avatar here. So for some of you remember for like the Valentine's Day competition, I think Yolk. Am I right? Am I saying that right? Give me a second. Where are they? Yeah, Blue Yolk. I'm definitely saying that wrong. Ended up like they did like this fucking kind of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure style, like overly sexualized version of me. Blue Yokai. There we go. And I had it as my Discord profile for a while. And it's not the KP one. I was surprised too. So yeah, we'll have a little look at this.
So that's what I was talking about. This is what this was his reactive avatar. He has no idea what I'm talking about. No idea.
Literally no, I would never have expected that's what he was fucking talking about. I don't know if this, I think this says more about Aiden. Like, I feel like this is one of those things that if you see that image and you're like, that's boobs. I mean, I suppose it makes sense why he met up, like, on the London trip and got, like, blown by fucking Soul Skibbity. Like, dude, listen, I think he might just be a bit confused. I think Aiden might be a bit confused. I think this whole thing of Aiden coping, where he's like, you know, I'd explore my sexuality, is actually just like, Aiden is just actually really gay. He's like, just sort of, he's got like 1 foot out of the closet, and it's just like, look, man. Narnia's not taking you back, bro.
He doesn't even disagree with my description of it. He has no idea what I'm talking about. You obtuse fuck. You obviously know what I'm talking about. You lying fucking rat.
Anime bad again? Apparently? I literally, this one has confused the fuck out of me. Very funny, but has confused the fuck out of me. I don't know how you'd come to that fucking conclusion. I don't get it.
Holy shit. I have no idea.
It's at this point that his chat's like turning on him and being like, bro, it's pecs. It's like JoJo art. What are you talking about?
Fuck, it's muted. Hold up. Sorry, let's listen to my description of it again. Quintheo was saying a long time ago. For those of you that don't know, Beckett's like reactive avatar is like him with tits. This is reactive avatar. No idea what I'm talking about. He would have had to manually set that because it's different from his Discord profile pic.
This was a weird point as well. I don't use reactive. Why the fuck would I use reactive? I don't use reactive on my own streams. It was just my Discord avatar for a while. I change them all the time, by the way. Like, every time I get some, like, fan art that I particularly like, I'll just set it as my Discord PFP for a while. Or I'll do it, like, themed for the month. It's been a while since I've changed it. Currently, it's the 90s Beckett from the, mixtape stream? That's my current Discord avatar.
Sure. He would have had to have seen this image and manually put it into reactive. But he has no idea what I'm talking about. And Quintheo was saying, like,
I have literally no idea what the fuck Aiden is talking about here. Is he talking about the KP thing? Like the KP cosplay? That is the only time I've used an avatar that like cross-dresses in any way. And occasionally people draw like maid art of me, and I'll show it on stream.
Yeah, and then you manually set this to be a reactive avatar.
And that's it. But like this little fucking avatar does not have tits.
Okay,
like,
I gotta be honest. I'm like so out of pit.
So this point where he's like, I'm out of patience, is because like I think it's Will in chat is like, can we do something else other than like Beckett snark? Because this shit is boring. And he was like getting annoyed at chat because I like, yeah, sure, buddy. Oh, dude. Do you know, like I said, funny enough, there's two parts to this. There's like, we'll get to, actually, fuck it. Yeah, so Tyrone posted in chat, because somebody super chatted Aiden and was like, I think you need to take Tyrone's advice. And I was like, oh, that's interesting. What did Tyrone say? And Tyrone says, Aiden should read Let It Go's username and take that advice already. But Tyrone was in chat when I was going over this. And he was like, you know, Aiden's just going to spiral over you talking about him again. And I was like, yeah, of course he is, because that's all Aiden does. He just freaks out the minute I mention his name. Transnight with the 2. You literally have a femme avatar, KP. Why this one? Yeah, I mean, like, if he was like, oh, well, the KP avatar is like cross-dressed, I'd completely understand what he was talking about. I'd be like, yeah, that's totally reasonable to like make a joke about. That's fine. This? Really? The fucking Valentine's Day avatar?
I am fine if you want to be in this chat and disagree with me. I'm fine if you want to be in this chat and tell me I'm a stupid fuck. I'm fine if you want to be in this chat and wish death upon me and my existence. From this point going forward, if you're here and you don't like what's being covered and you're actively asking me to cover something else or whining about how you're bored in chat but lack the autonomy as a grown adult to go fucking watch something else, you're gonna be banned from chat.
I mean, could you imagine? Fuck me, bro. If you don't like the content, if you don't like me talking about this, I'm gonna ban you. Bro, I don't know. That's a little sad. That's a little unfortunate. A guy so scrawny he literally doesn't know what pecs are feels like a little bit of a bad nerd comedy. Yes, Jenny. How you doing? The last melatonin with 2. Cobbleman server when? A Cobbleman server? What the fuck is that? I don't... Cobblemon? What's Cobblemon? I don't know what the fuck that is. Oh, he's getting bitchy. Yeah, it doesn't get any better. I just... Like...
Just lying. How... I'm sorry, guys. Maybe I'm just so...
He copes about this. He copes about this for like fucking 10 minutes.
So if I'm off, you guys need to just tell me I'm off, okay? Is it crazy to...
It's Pokemon in Minecraft? Oh, that actually does sound actually pretty interesting. I don't play Minecraft, though. See the idea with the 2. Beckett, just let Aiden beat you off. He's desperate. Oh my fucking god, bro. It feels a little bit projection-y. It's like, oh god, if Beckett was a woman. Are you good, Aiden? Is there anything you need? Like, can I... Not that, but like... It is a bit weird that you saw that avatar and you were like, well, that's got tits, right? Is that weird? Is that sus? That feels a little bit fucking sus to me.
think that this avatar is gender bent? Is it like that insane to think that this avatar is gender bent?
Yes, it is, actually. That is fucking mental. Look at the fucking jawline! What do you mean? Not everything that just like I don't even know what to say to this. This is so fucking weird, bro.
Tell me if I'm off and I'm just like not seeing something because I feel like I'm going insane. It's buff. You can literally see. It's drawn with the actually cropped to point. It's drawn so you can see like the lower half.
The fucking cope.
How are those not boobs?
It's like in real time he's realizing that he is actually that gay. Those are tits, right? That's tits. I didn't look at like an image of like a male character and think it was a woman. There's like some weird projection or something. Did I chat? He just stares at it. He's literally just sat there in silence staring at it.
It's just take the piss out of KP.
He
So that's
says
how we talk
nothing
about
through
nail
this
polish and
entire
servers, but
section.
we talk about
While I'm
maybe we don't actually,
talking, like he just leaves me talking about fucking nail varnish. He sits there in fucking silence. Just your nightmare with the 5. I donated $5 to Aiden to tell him to get a burger. He's very emaciated due to his time in Africa and AE. Is that meant to be AIDS? Is that meant to be AIDS virus? Right.
wouldn't actually surprise me. People have sent me like DMs during this whole like
He
thing
just sits
unfolding.
there
and
in
asking my
silence,
opinion
just
on nail
let me
varnish, and I've given it
rabble
to
on.
them. Okay, if you
Oh,
want like
shit.
current colors, okay, current colors of the season. Actually, it's probably not fair, but it's probably coming in. It's probably coming into like September, October. Like
All the way through this, the chat's just like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro?
colors for the season are like brown and gray.
If
Like,
it
a
were
nice- a
PAX,
nice-
if it were PAX, why would the artist do it so there's only one button on and you can still see the bottom?
if if it's Pex, why is he wearing a low cut top? That's apparently crazy to Aiden. That like it would, because all it is like the zipper of the hoodie's like zipped down. That's it, bro. I don't. Are you like ashamed, Aiden, to show your chest or something? Aiden's just like, every time he goes out, he needs to wear a fucking turtleneck, just in case. It's the idea with the two. Aiden is slowly creeping into his fan don't arc, lol. Dude, this shit's just like, we'll get to like some of my thoughts on this, I guess, on that side, but
If those were just PAX.
he just stares at it in silence. Say something, motherfucker.
It's
Oh
him
my
with
God.
breasts.
Now, Aiden, where's the quote tweet? Quote, yeah. Didn't this guy refuse to call into my stream after admitting to lying about me because I gave him too much anxiety? I mean, the pure fucking cope. I think I've said it again multiple times. And I can say this because I know Aiden's going to fucking react to it. Because he can't help himself. It's just like, he pissed me off, so I stopped talking to him. It's like really simple. And it's, again, I like offered to have a conversation with him and you could record it and then release it over like the fucking wife docs claim shit. And then he was like, no, we have to do it live in my stream. I was like, cool then, well, I guess fuck off. It's weird. One thing that's really funny is because when I did this, like the other night, I said that all that ever happens when I talk about Aiden or tweet at Aiden is I get messages from other creators saying, why the fuck are you bothering with Aiden? That's it. That's the most that happens. And that's exactly what happened this time. Somebody, and I think, oh, hold on, I won't tell you who it is. Where are they? I will read verbatim what they said to me. This is for verbatim. You've got to have so much mental bandwidth to randomly start beefing with Aiden. It's like, wow, you must be feeling good, Beckett, if you've got like, if you feel like Aiden's worth taking a shot at because he'll just be annoying. That's it. That's the only outcome. No one actually cares. Aiden has put himself in a position where just no one gives a shit about him anymore. And it's a weird thing as well. Like you've got to, I think you've got to look at yourself to some extent where it's like, what's the outcome here? Whenever Aiden's like interacted with people, he's just constantly falling out with them. Like whether it's Diorio, whether it's like potentially like a bit of Dickers, people within the ACC space, people within general commentary. I don't know, man. Feels like the common denominator is you. Like fucking falling out with me and getting me to the point where I won't talk to you is kind of wild, actually. I think Aiden is basically the only person who's managed to achieve that. And I mean, to be fair, I'll still DM with him. And I'll still, like, I've said I'll talk to him as soon as he stops, like, spiraling and being, like, retarded. So, dude. Anyway, there's your Aiden update of random fucking tweets. Rise with the 5, don't worry, Beckett. Aiden will stream one more time and think he's won over and over again. It's like a broken clock, really, lol, Lamau. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's just, I don't know, it's a little bit fucking sad, really. The thing is, Aiden will spiral on the same shit day after day, month after month, long after anyone else, like, gives a shit. And it's largely because he's, I don't know, he can't stand the idea that anyone sees him in a bad light, really. And one of the things that someone else said to me about why their relationship with Aiden fell apart a bit was that whenever Aiden does something, it's like only for his benefit. If Aiden tries to back down or take an L, you know he'll be back in like a month's time to like try and relitigate the fucking issue, because he's only interested in like trying to claw back a little bit of credibility, a little bit of reputation in the moment. for his own benefit. He's not actually sorry about anything that he's done that might annoy somebody. He's got like, dude, he's just got like no fucking, I don't know. He's got the brain of a fucking 2-year-old. So yeah, and I think this is why he's largely been relegated to lolcow status. But I mean, like, look at all the shit with like fighting with DGG and food shops. It's like all that's really happened is he went and had a load of debates, and like he debated on Wix, for example. And like Wix numbers before that were like fucking terrible. But those Destiny debates are like part of the reason that Destiny started to make a bit of like claw back a little bit of credibility. Like, didn't go well. And even now with the Snark server shit, they turned up to try and defend it. And I think the last I saw about that was like Aiden taking shots at Nicandros over the doxing tool or some shit. I don't know how legitimate that was, but I'm just like, bro, like, do you have any fucking consistency? Like, anywhere. So, yeah. Anyway, Marjar Bones with a member for 2 months. It's seething. The closet is beyond glass, Aiden. The closet has no walls. Please just pick someone without skipping in their username for your next gay experience. True. Destiny should play more Command and Conquer. Dude, could you imagine like the timeline where Destiny's like stays as a gaming streamer, but it's still like a fucking sexual degenerate? It would be like a Dr. Disrespect drama rather than like a gay political one. Kicking with the 50 Swedish. Good morning, Becky. K-Huck and Blue Yoki enjoyed my comments to your tweet on K-Huck stream. Aiden at a bodybuilder contest. I want to see that. Yeah. Yeah, no, I just thought, fuck it. This one's funny. Of all the shit Aiden has said about me, this is probably the funniest. I was so confused. Why the fuck would you think that, bro? So, anywho, let's get on to the Jidion stuff. Let's get on to the main course. That's more than enough time talking about Aiden. It's useful though. It's useful. I need to give some time for people to turn up because I'm streaming at like 1 a.m. in the fucking morning. Thanks, Aiden. You gave me an intro segment. I'm very grateful. Actually, to be fair, the only reason I even knew about it was because like 3 different people DM'd me and was like, dude, you're not going to believe what Aiden thought was gender swapped. You're actually not going to believe it. It's and they were like, here's the timestamp. I was like, oh my fucking God. Perfect. Actual perfect. Okay, anyway, right. You guys ready? You guys ready to dive into this shit? So, last night we talked about Inside. And Inside is the ex-mod of Jidion. This dude was like pretty involved. I am 99% sure that he's the one who recorded the VC. He's been tweeting out response and replies for the last couple of days, and they are they're not helping him because they're pretty inconsistent with what appears to be his previous stances, and also they're pretty inconsistent with what Jidion'S said, actually. So there's no join up anywhere. Look at Blue's DMs. Oh, hold on a second. Oh my God, had to illustrate the face that men can have boobs too. Oh my fucking God. Hold on, let me actually bring this up. This is great. I can't. Wait, did Aiden get me more fan art made? Is that actually what's just happened? That's pretty funny. Okay, that's pretty funny. That's pretty good though. That's pretty good. I might get like, dude, Blue, I guess, can you do a version of this without like the photos and the reference thing? And what the fuck is the tattoo? Little Guy's Ink. Oh my fucking God. I might use it for something if you do. Anyway. Okay, that's pretty funny. Anyway. Right. Oh fuck. Now I want like no, I'm not gonna say that. Somebody will draw it, and that would be mean. That would be mean to Aiden. I'm not gonna do that. Okay. Anyway. I'm so confused why there's a Jack Beckett on screen. Yeah, no, it was it's I don't even know how to explain. Fuck this. I wouldn't even describe this as drama. It's just like, is Aiden projecting? I don't know, bro. It is a bit creepy. Am I being objectified? Just your nightmare with a 5. I'll be honest. I thought you were a woman. I thought they were a woman's chest for the longest time. How? Okay, I'm immediately like questioning all of you who thought that. Okay. Should have archived the tweet. Oh, this one. It has been archived. It's here. It's here. And a lot of people have seen this already. I was surprised he deleted it, actually, because I was like, what's the point? Usually, one of the reasons I usually post pictures is because people don't delete them then, because it's like no point deleting them. Anyway. He responded to this with basically a video, like the Jidion My Side video, which was kind of fucking pointless because it really didn't help him. It gets responded to with fun fact by Just a Brick Gaming. Fun fact, deleting a tweet doesn't magically remove it from the internet. He responds, except that tweet wasn't even bad. What's wrong with wanting to get EDP behind bars? The content part was second to getting him arrested. None of it was ever going to be public until EDP was in jail, which is, again, it's a really weird way to frame it, because it's this argument of, well, we weren't gonna come public with it. Okay, but you did go and like do a fucking sting operation. You did confront EDP, and you were gonna. I've got a better understanding now, because I think I was sat with Just a Nightmare and watching some of the predator catches that Jidion has done, which we'll go over probably next week. But it's interesting. They seem to phone the police when they've caught the person, which seems to be the like intention with EDP. And it didn't work because EDP just like walked past them and was like, I don't care. He was just not going to engage with them. And it's fun because they can't do anything if he does that. Are we going to talk about Tactical Templar's video defending EDP in the documentary? What? I mean, we can do. That's fucking insane. I mean, we can. Jesus. I haven't seen that. That is mental. Anyway. Of course he fucking did. Jesus. Okay. Just a Brick Gaming then posts this you, and this is a fucking clip from a stream a little while ago, like 2023, with Inside talking to Jidion. And despite the fact that Inside's like, it's about arrests. It was about arrests. You know, it was about justice. Let's have a little look.
Worked out, bro.
Wait, here, Inside.
I'm so happy this worked out.
So everybody doesn't think, I paid this girl. Can you tell them what happened?
Okay, so basically, Kayla messages me whenever he starts DMing her, and she's like, yo, EDP is DMing me. And so we got on a call.
So to clear up something, by the way, you'll notice in all of Jidion's responses, and with Jidion going over things in the stream that we watched last night, he's like, no, I don't think Inside did get, did message her. But it's like, Inside's clearly involved. Deeply involved in this, right? He's the one, I guess, structuring this content to come to Jidion.
And I was like, first off, make sure you tell your parents, tell the police, all that kind of stuff. And then I was like, yo, I have a fire idea for a video. What if you just lead him on for a little bit so that, and then I'll tell Jidion all about this. And maybe Jidion can get an IRL interview with EDP because he ghosted us on the online one.
Hey. So that is a direct confession from Inside that he was like, why don't you lead EDP on? And then we can get a direct confrontation. There was no discussion of a decoy because it was far too early in the conversation for there to be discussions of a decoy. This is Inside directly saying that he said to Kayla, why don't you lead on EDP? And there was encouragement there. So it could be used for content for Jidion. We'll play it again. I have a fire idea for a video. I saw Blue Yokai sent you some nice art. I came to knock that ego back down for everyone's benefit. You're a ginger, and you can never change that. So true, Metal Man. Thank you for the 5. Deeply hurtful, but thank you for the 5.
Make sure you know, tell your parents, tell the police, all that kind of stuff. And then I was like, yo, I have a fire idea for a video. What if you just lead him on for a little bit so that, and then I'll
I mean, this is fucking damning. And this is being said to Jidion as the intention. Like, so part of this is so bizarre because Jidion won't just own the fact that this was for content. It's obviously for content. You're obviously not doing predator hunting to protect the children. You're doing it to get content, motherfucker.
tell Jidion all about this, and maybe Jidion can get an IRL interview with EDP because he ghosted us on the online one.
Hey child, hey
Kid, what if you like messaged the file and the pedophile groomed you?
Worked out, bro.
It's just, dude, what the fuck? Like, actually, what the fuck? Like, if you've got shit like this floating around there, I don't know, maybe shut the fuck up. Because Inside has directly fucking hurt himself really badly doing this. Bro, if bro had stayed silent, if bro hadn't been doing this and like trying to like run defense for himself, no one would have cared. No one would have really picked up Inside's part of this, really. It's only because of like, it's because he keeps like injecting himself back into the story. Now, before we get to Jidion's like the actual interview that we're gonna watch, now there is a document by Kayla. I'm gonna use Quintheo's coverage of it because I think that's a nice tie-in. But there's also this document, and this is evidence towards claim of video titled "What Jidion Did Will Shock You," which is we've already watched. It's Kayla's video from a year ago, and this is some of the background stuff there. Mr. Beastification of pred hunting made me lose faith in humanity even more. Mr. Beastification. That's a fucking crazy thing to call him, but that's so fucking accurate. That's so painfully accurate, bro. Holy shit. Yes. Yes, from the thumbnails to like the fucking camera style, everything. Dude. Yes. Yes, Yozaro. The fact that Jidion used sorry, guys, tired. The fact Jidion fan uses EDP logic to defend Jidion by blaming minor. Yes, yeah, and this is... I've seen people challenge this, and they're like, well, I don't think he's a pedophile. I don't think Jidion's a pedophile either, but I think that he is somebody who is, like, clearly in danger, like, happy to endanger children for the content, right? And the other thing that I've heard is, like, apparently Kayla's not the only one. Now, I'm hearing this secondhand. I haven't looked into it myself, but, like, there's definitely, you know... Let's just say that Kayla, it would be indicative, maybe, that there's other things going on in this fucking community. Now, take that with, like, heaps of fucking salt, because I don't have the evidence to hand, and I'm just hearing little bits and bobs. But I know people are digging this shit now, because this is what happens every time. The floodgates get fucking opened, and people start prying at particular... It's not just prying at people's history. There's always this narrative whenever drama people cover anything. They go, you're digging into years and years in this guy's history. No, we're looking at the patterns. I don't care, really, what Jidion was like as a prank tuber. Because it's, like, not necessarily relevant right now to anything we're talking about. I do care what Jidion was like with his community, because that's directly relevant to what we're talking about. So... This is like the supporting evidence from Kayla's What Jidion Did Will Shock You video. And we're going to have a read through it. So we'll read through some of these tweets. This is actually a YouTube reply. Inside, there's a lot more to the story that isn't public. There's more to it than both me or Jidion knew about. Kayla apparently sent messages to EDP first. Several of her friends contacted us afterwards and told us that Kayla had shown them screenshots that showed her hitting up EDP first. She basically begged us to let her be a decoy for the video for clout. I mean, this is just not fucking true. You can see you can see that they're encouraging it as well. Well, is that true? I mean, she wanted to be involved. That's certainly true. But it's like, you engaged with this really fucking early. That's part of the reason Jidion never released it. No, it's not. Because she misled us on details and then made a video about it. They never wanted to release it because it was a bad sting. It was bad content. It was Jidion and Skeeter there, Jidion in a fucking cupcake costume, and EDP walks past them and tells him to fuck off. That's it. That's the whole of the content. That's what jeopardized the case against EDP. If she had never made a video about it, EDP likely would have had a chance at jail, which is crazy. You're directly blaming the 15-year-old. Like, if this 15-year-old hadn't fucked this up, EDP would be in prison. Is that not like galling to read someone say? What a crazy thing to say about a fucking minor. Yeah, child. You destroyed this content. Bro, she's the fucking victim. What the fuck? And basically he says, she hits him up first, and this is from Reddit, she hits him up first and then unsent the message. There is no fucking evidence for this. There's no evidence for it. It's crazy that this is being repeated, because it is literally, firstly, it doesn't matter if it's true. It actually doesn't matter if it's true, because she's actually a 15-year-old at the time. So it doesn't make any fucking difference from a police perspective. It's irrelevant. But there's no evidence for it. It's entirely based on the hearsay of inside. We don't even know if this other person exists who apparently said this to him. No one knows who that is. It's something he got told in a fucking Discord call and then has just believed and spread across the internet. And the only other source for it is fucking EDP. Now, I've heard some people say, well, you know, EDP was very candid in the documentary. If he was honest about this, if he was honest about so much, and like Jidion says the same thing, if he was honest in the documentary, why would he lie about this? Let me think. Why would the pedophile lie in a way that made the victim look worse? I don't know why the pedophile might want to discredit probably the most, like, relevant victim of them sending sexual content to. It's a real chin scratcher, chat. Can anyone think why he might want to discredit her? I know it's hard. I know it's hard because EDP, as we all know, EDP is very honest. Do you hear what I'm saying? Does this sound fucking lunacy to you? Of course, EDP is going to lie about something. And actually, do you know what? I have to hold my hands up because somebody came to me. In fact, fuck it, it was Jenny. Jenny and I had an argument for an hour and a half over this, about the documentary itself. And Jenny was like, the whole thing is presented as wrestling, and people are taking EDP as honest because the character he's portraying is kind of like the villain. And it's like, well, if he's portraying himself as a villain, you're like believing him when he says villainous things. And that means you're believing him potentially when he lies. And actually, I was like, I don't think that's true. Like, I think EDP is just like fucking broken. He's just like, well, I've got nothing to lose. I think I've changed that position. I think Jenny was right. I think Jenny was right. EDP, like, there's a lot of stuff in there that is of like value and use from perspective of understanding EDP in my opinion. But like, yeah, I think the character play is still very, very strong there. And EDP has said multiple times that he's like, he thinks that minors who DM adults should in some way be like also held accountable. Which is fucking crazy, obviously. That's an insane thing to fucking say. But it's interesting now that, like, by him saying, oh, she messaged me first, that directly links up with his position that minors who do that should be punished and should be held accountable and responsible. But they're not, because they're minors. They're 15. This girl is 15. She doesn't know what the fuck she's doing. She's 15. What, you thought the shit about him saying he was lonely so he did all was him being honest? Not like honest in the sense, I think like the argument of him being like an incel and hating women, for example, and like being, I think that's like the school story and things, I think has like grains of truth to it. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just taken in by a good documentary. It's possible. But like, I think that there are points of honesty there with EDP. I always think back to the Louis Theroux documentary on Jimmy Savile. There's like certain points where the mask slips with Savile, And it's like the most interesting parts of that documentary. It's like there's one where like Savile is like, I think like through staying over his house, and Savile's just sat in like his living room, kind of like talking to himself basically. But yeah, I don't know. So I think it's easy to be taken in by somebody who you feel is like just got nothing to lose, and therefore why would they lie? And you forget there's always something more to lose. Dark Viper AU and EDP have a lot in common like that. Mac with cheese with the 2. Thank you for the 2. Yeah, I mean, dude, we never talk about Dark Viper anymore. Bro was more interesting when he was like trying to like fight the internet. Anyway, on that inside interview with Quinn, Tyrone commented that the timeline of EDP possibly speaking with Kyler first 2 days after joining the Discord, contradicting Jidion'S claim. Wait, what? Commented about the timeline of EDP possibly speaking to Kyler first 2 days after joining the Discord, contradicting Jidion'S claim. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really make sense. It just doesn't make sense when you look at the timelining of everything. When you look at the timelining of everything, it seems pretty clear that EDP messaged her on the 23rd. Because if he messaged her before that, then she'd either have screenshotted it on the day and you'd be able to see the fucking dates, or she would have posted it earlier. And she didn't. She hadn't posted it until after EDP had come into the server. She would have known that Jidion was like making content on him, even if she didn't necessarily know about the interview. So yeah, it doesn't make sense for it to be any other like date than the 23rd, in my opinion, which is after EDP joined the server. And once again, to reiterate from last night, even if the timelining is, or the structure of this is EDP joins the server 7 hours, dips from the interview and doesn't do it, and then Kayla messages him like herself first, that still doesn't matter from Jidion's perspective, because Jidion'S has put a 15-year-old in a position where she can easily find EDP and a reason to go, oh, I need to go and talk to him. Like, you've created those chain of events. Inside. Hey, what's good? Honestly, I don't know much about the case past what's public now. The legal system is pretty confusing. I wasn't aware of and wasn't involved in Jidion and Skeeter going to confront EDP until they did it. It was my advice to everyone involved to not post anything online about the case until the police had investigated it. But Kayla posted anyways. And since she posted, Jidion went and confronted EDP with Skeeter. I was pretty much out of the picture after that. Now, here's what's interesting. But Kayla posted anyway. And since she posted, Jidion went and confronted EDP with Skeeter. That's a lie. That's a fucking lie. They went and confronted EDP before Kayla had said anything. Jidion directly confirms this. Jidion directly confirms this twice. He's like, no, we had the footage, and because Kayla posted, we posted. That's the timeline. Inside, again, is just fucking lying here. Ploop. But Kayla posted her video a week after Jidion and Skeeter did the Sting video. Jidion was going to keep everything under wraps until the court case happened and not say anything. It's like, what relevance is that? He keeps getting caught in lies. This happened on Twitter. Bro just gets caught in lies over and over again. Do you have any proof that Kayla messaged EDP first? Hello? Hey, what's good? Right, okay, so we've just... He's just out of order, that's fine. Going to confront him without police, but I wasn't sure they were doing anything until he called me and told me to backlist the term EDP in the Discord. That's interesting. So nobody would leak or talk about it. And since Jidion quit content, I'm out of the loop with all that. I don't know any new info, but I can say that the EDP situation didn't influence his decision to quit. He was already considering before all of that. He talked about it quitting quite a lot. I think if you guys got Kayla's mum to continue messaging EDP, that would be fine. But the fact that Kayla was still having conversations with him is so irresponsible, to be honest. Also, let's be honest, the EDP confrontation was for content. That's why they didn't go to get the police involved, and Jidion becoming religious just seemed really convenient to happen right after all of this. Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? Like, you have this massive fucking drama, you fuck this shit up, and then you're like, guys, I found Christ. Who does that sound like? Who does that sound like? Is it every fucking Christian grifter on the internet? I think it's every Christian grifter on the fucking internet. inside is like false. That's false. And this was like, you literally can't even argue that since you and Gideon Skeeter definitely did. She filed the police report the same day of the sting, which you said yourself that you and Gideon weren't even considering anything till she filed the report. I told her to file a police report, then pass the info on to Gideon. After that, I had no involvement, so I have no idea what she and Gideon and Skeeter talked about. I was not part of that chat. Again, though, you're not really like... You're the one who's close to Gideon. You're the one who's close to Gideon. Like, aren't you Gideon's manager? Only stream ideas and community. So you're his community manager, right? And you're bringing him stuff. Like, it's so weird when people use titles on YouTube because it's like like bookers or managers or whatever. These terms are all like interchangeable for essentially glub shitto roles on the internet. But ultimately, it's like, okay, you managed this content. You're the one who brought it in. I think he was responsible for a load of the interview stuff as well. Gideon was going to keep everything under wraps until the court case happened and not say anything about it publicly, and ideally that would have been the case, but Kayla didn't consult a lawyer before posting about it publicly. I'm not really involved in the whole thing. I was just in charge of coming up with things for Gideon to do for streams to build audience, and got EDP to agree to an interview, which literally was going to be a private call, but then Gideon decided it would be a good idea to have people ask him questions in the Discord stage. I mean, is that not a red flag to you inside? Does that not seem weird? But Kayla got the okay by police. I mean, fucking, I don't believe that. Police aren't who you should ask about making videos. While it wasn't illegal, it definitely did nothing for the case at all and likely harmed it. Like, I think it oh, dude, we talk about this, like, what can harm a case, and we're talking about, like, basically what, like, how much information gets muddled when it enters the public sphere. But let's just be realistic about this for a second. What do you think harmed the case more? Do you think, like, talking to some random YouTuber that basically nobody covered is going to harm the case more? Or turning up to confront the person in question wearing a cupcake costume and giving them, like, foreknowledge and forewarning about the fact that they've got the DMs they're having with this minor are being shared? What do you think is going to be worse? Because I think it's the fact that the DMs are being like shared to the fucking predator, personally, or that information that the DMs are being shared is being given to the predator. You literally can't even argue that since you and Gideon and Skeeter definitely did way more harm than Kayla ever did, telling Kayla not to go to police, putting a minor in danger for content, confronting EDP and his place at his place of medical help. This all was a disaster. We immediately told her to tell the police. Lol. I mean, again, you clearly didn't. Or at least you weren't pushing for it anywhere near enough. And it seems quite clear that Gideon and Skeeter's first thing was, we need to plan a sting. And their modus operandi is not to tell the police ahead of time. They phone police at the sting itself. And he's like, at least I did. I told her. Right. What's next? Only stream ideas and community interactions, things for the second channel. He's got people to handle other parts of his content as well. His team. His main manager was the same manager as KSI users. Interesting. Gideon mostly handles his own stuff a lot, though. Ploop. But you can agree, though, using a real minor for the video was morally wrong. I'd say it depends on what they told her. Bro, again, is everyone involved in this just super fucking slimery? I suppose it depends what you told her. Like, it could be fine to use a 15-year-old for content. I don't know. If they were, like, honest with her, then maybe it's fine. Maybe it's okay, bro. Really? If they told her not to tell the police until they did the sting, then sure, that's not a good idea. But if the police and parents were involved and she was okay with it, then no. I think it would have been fine. Then you are fucking mental. Your parents should not be able to give you... Actually, no. Hold on. You should not accept a parent's permission to use a minor for content. Could you imagine if we held that standard? I mean, this is the standard for, like, arranged child marriages. Well, the parents are okay with the 12-year-old being married off to somebody. Oh, I guess it's fine. No, motherfucker! It's not! Sometimes parents are retarded. Kayla's mother is retarded. That's the reality. That's the actual reality. This is a woman who's got contacted by a random fucking YouTuber and was like, of course my dear, precious child. can get involved in predator hunting. Use her as bait. Would you like me to wrap her up for you? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh, dude. I mean, the fact that they are prioritizing filming the video over getting police involved proves that Jiddion and his team are absolute lunatics. Yes. My take is someone trying to make money off a predator is just one tiny step above a predator. I mean, that's basically how I see it. That's basically how I see it. Another reason why it's the parents' fault is such a bullshit excuse. Yeah, because parents are idiots, right? It's why, like, and you hear this with, like, Discord drama, where they're like, well, you know, if I have minors in my Discord, that's the parents' fault. They should be policing. Bro, my parents are not going to know what fucking Discord is. They don't know what their kids are doing. And some of the ones who do, like in this case, are dumb. They're dumb. This is not complicated, okay? This is not fucking complicated. Inside, I'd say it depends on what they told her, blah, blah, blah. But I can say the EDP situation didn't influence his decision to quit. Okay. Now, this is Jiddion sending stuff to Kayla, I believe. Personally, I saw Inside telling people all over Reddit. I texted EDP first, and that's tampering with evidence. I don't want to, and then we don't see that. Oh, this is my first time seeing this. What he told me was EDP hit you up first. Now, here's what's really important about this fucking DM. In his response video, and in the stream that we saw last night, Jiddion says, oh, I thought that Kayla had been messaged first by EDP, but because of the Mike documentary, I actually now think that she messaged EDP first. But the first time Jiddion heard about this was well over a year ago. And it was Kayla coming to him and saying, hey, Inside is spreading this lie. Can you do something about it? So he's completely obfuscating the timeline of his knowledge of all this, as well as, like, trying to protect Inside for some fucking reason and act like it's just what EDP said in the documentary, or blaming Mike for, like, well, Mike's the source of that information. Motherfucker, you knew about it ages before all of this. When did Inside start saying that about you? Because the screenshots show he hit you up first. Personally saw Inside telling people on Reddit, blah, blah, blah. So then she sent him pics of, like, the Reddit post and Inside's response on the Twitter video, on the YouTube video. I don't know if you're involved in this, but the narrative being spread by Inside is completely false and misleading. First, none of my friends knew about EDP. And it seems like these lies are being shared to protect your reputation. For the record, the case is still active, and I've received a significant update. It's likely to be resolved much sooner than expected. However, I won't be discussing it further with you, as several members of law enforcement have advised me against sharing details with anyone. I mean, fucking obviously. If these false narratives, which seem to be coming directly from your team, continue, I have no problem pursuing legal action. So she did, like, threaten to sue him. I've already brought this to your attention before, yet it persists. Just because you're famous doesn't mean you can take advantage of me. Jiddion, I genuinely looked up to you, which makes this even more disappointing. Seeing your manager spread these lies out of fear or insecurity is incredibly disheartening. You claim to be religious, but I doubt your God would condone spreading falsehoods. Do better, Jiddion, or else start counting your days, Jesus. Thanks for the update. Yo, I saw your Twitter. You should post your video on Rumble and then react to it on YouTube to double the bag. Just an idea. What the fuck, bro? This is like the 22nd of the 9th? When was this message? Do we have a date for this shit? Bro. Okay. Hello, Jiddion. Hello, Jiddion sent me. I'm Kayla, EDP's victim. This is to Scooter. He said this, already so a little heads up. I'm still trying to get this owner to give me the 11th off along with him a few more days. Doesn't seem like he's budging. So if I can't do it on the 11th, I'm definitely coming down on the 20th. So there's absolutely no way he can get the day off. Wait, what's this? September, because that's my mum's birthday. I want to visit her in the cemetery in LA. And I also want to visit my sister, and I'll only be 2 hours away. I know it sucks, but it doesn't seem like there's anything that I can do. He said this. So there's absolutely no way he can get the day off. Wait, what? Wait, what? So she was communicating with Skeeter. to organize the day of this sting? That's fucking weird. Honestly, I think he's just scared and trying to budget. Oh no, this is EDP. This is EDP. This is EDP. Oh wait, fuck. I think that's. Is that worse? That might be worse. Bro, what? So let me get this straight. You're the direct go-between. You're like, hey, Skeeter, I have a message from EDP. Where they're just like, yeah, don't worry, we'll sort it out through you. So, interestingly, they are going to her and saying, hey, tell him this, so he'll turn up on this day. Bro, what? What? Okay. And, oh, that's also interesting. The fact that Skeeter, like, was clearly very involved. Honestly, I think he's just trying to he's just scared and trying to budge me. I really want to see you. You're going to make me cry. I'm sure your boss would understand. It's just one day. Okay. Oh, dude! Skeeter's feeding her lines directly. Here's what you say. I really want to see you. You're going to make me cry. I'm sure your boss would understand. It's just one day. Wait, would this fuck up the court case? I mean, you got two guys, like, doing the entrapment shit. There we go. That cigarette did not want to light. Okay, bet. I'm going to tell him that. Evidence to come soon. What's this? I don't want to shade anyone, but why even allow a predator in your Discord where half of its kids looking back? I don't know how to feel about that. You could have just made a separate group chat. I hate to say it, but it almost seems like you wanted that to happen. Get the bag, I guess. EDP responds. It was def a clout thing. Even though a catch took place, this is the second time I've seen that he's not kept a promise on EDP All Access on delivering important information like this. All about clicks and donos. Now he's trying to save himself in a come to Jesus moment. This is the 23rd of the 5th. That is, and it's still a genuine question I have, because that looks really bad in court. Why? Because, I mean, your audience is kids. It's like 13-plus-year-olds. So adding a predator to your Discord is, like, sketchy. Not saying it was your intention, but it does look bad. Bro! Bro, Kayla, the 15-year-old, is like, yeah, bro, why did you bring a fucking pedophile into your Discord full of children? True. I should have, and I could have easily made a separate group chat for us to do the interview. But me thinking content thought it would be cool for others who were former fans of him to ask questions. Right. There we go. There's the admission. This is all about content. This is all about content, Jidion. Einstein definitely shouldn't have done it, and I'd address that on my stream going over it. I pray the jury looks at the facts at hand, though, and realize that he did message you first, which is disgusting and totally wrong. And I'm hoping with your testimony, justice will prevail. Okay, so those are all the messages Kayla provided in like support of her position. Now, Kayla's also released a document. Just again, we're gonna have Quintheo go over it. We'll do it quite quickly.
The rest of the end of Jidion's response video here actually has to do with him reacting and responding to some of the claims made by Kayla in this video, and his responses don't really help the points, and the points are pretty crazy that he chooses to showcase. So I'd rather just go through her response video and tackle them that way. But the first thing that I want to showcase is her saying that apparently the documentary was clipped in such a way.
He finally admits it, yes. I mean, it's finally, he admitted it years ago, apparently, to the fucking girl. This is like back in like 2023. He's like, yeah, of course it was for content.
That it omits.
And interestingly, like the interviews Mike did with him and Skeet all happened like 2 years ago. So clearly something's changed over time where they've both gone, oh, this is a bad fucking look.
the fact that in addition to talking about this, you know, photoshopping her face thing, she also had said to them that they ultimately decided not to do that. And so she had never sent these photos that she had described. And the way they cut it in the documentary makes it sound like she actually sent them, but apparently that's not the case.
I recall saying that the idea of having my face like on a decoy's body, I recall saying that that idea was brought up, but it was never.
Now the like full interview is actually out with her, I think. So I need to have a watch of it. So I don't want to draw any conclusions because again, I don't think she's like a massively reliable narrator.
Fully like gone through with. But they cut that part out, maybe for shock factor. I did say that though. And so I don't know why they cut that out. That was kind of weird.
Now, Jidion points out in his video that her saying, you know, she didn't send anything doesn't match up with her claims from one of her initial videos where she said, you know, big brain, I sent some nudes from Google Images to him. But it does make me curious as to how the documentary was cut and why it was cut in that specific way for that point of the documentary. It seems like a very misleading way to have cut that segment. Up next, I don't think this is super important, but this is her talking about what...
Yeah, I mean, if I'll watch the full interview and then maybe we'll do a compare and contrast. Maybe that's the only way to do it.
What I had mentioned earlier, where Jidion had claimed that she had never filed a police report, and they had DM exchanges talking about this police report being found, and she includes those. I figured it may just be useful to read off some of those messages between the two of them.
As for the fake police report allegations, so this was a while back. Bloodspeth had a stream with Jidion that Jidion deleted. Deleted for a reason, just gonna say that. And he alleged that I made a fake police report. Jidion did. And so then a little while ago, like a couple of days ago, Jidion hits me up. He's panic texting me like...
Wait, so those messages were from a couple of days ago? I thought these were from ages ago. So he was literally messaging her to farm, like, to get her into a call. So the call we see in his response video is literally him farming this chick to, like, put her, like, at ease and try and get her into call. Because in his response video, the only thing we really see is like a section of that call where he like basically uses her to exonerate himself. Bro, this guy is such a fucking weasel.
Frantically like just spam texting me, and he's like, I have undeniable proof that you have a police report, and I'm like, the whole time I'm like, I'll put screenshots of it in this video, but the whole time I'm like, okay, so can you tell your audience that I didn't make a fake police report? Because people are literally threatening to dox me because they thought that I did make a fake police report.
So
that's a narrative that's been going on for ages. And also, he messaged you a couple of days before this. A month ago, he is on a stream saying, oh yeah, there was never a police report. There's no evidence of it. No one could find it. So what the fuck changed in like the last 4 or 5 weeks where you can message her right after the documentary comes out and go, oh shit, yeah, no. I've got the police report. What? There's no fucking way. Somebody has to be lying here. Like, and I kind of assume it's Jidion. Like, either he's just not doing his research properly, which I would believe, or he was, like, locked onto that narrative because he thinks it's a defense, and it's only when it's sort of blown up in his face horribly that he's, like, freaking out. He called the police report number like it was a phone number, yeah. I wonder whether somebody pointed out to him afterwards. That's not how a police report number works.
Starting from the top there, Jidion is asking, did Inside ever tell you to go to the police? I just want to make sure he did the right thing as well. What time do you want to talk tomorrow? Hey, I just got in contact with the FBI using your case number. I'm going to be getting a callback with the specialist on this case. She says, great. And then he shows photo of the, I believe, the police report or a message in regard to that. Here is that message from down below that I couldn't quite make out there. Could you please now tell everyone that I didn't make a false report, like how you and your team claimed, because that number is obviously real. Jidion responds back, can you send me this without the blackout part? She says, Inside is still...
Didn't Jidion admit that he didn't read the documents properly? Yes. Yeah, I mean, to the shock of literally fucking nobody.
Online saying it's a fake case. Like, this bothers me. It's totally not cool. If you want to work together on this, I'm not tolerating that. It's entirely disrespectful. He responds back, just so you know, Inside is not my manager. She says he claims to be, and didn't you say it was fake too on stream? And then he says he just used to my Discord mod. Can you hop on a call? A lot of this I'm cutting out because it's just not really important or anything. They're just kind of going back and forth. She says something, I don't want to be in any videos. You're literally lying to me to be able to question me, and you say it's not about the content, but here you are trying to use.
Bro, what the fuck? What the fuck? I don't want to be in any videos. He records her on a call and then puts her in a video while he's on a like, obviously, in this case, she doesn't know she's being recorded, and then he sticks her in a fucking video. The very thing in the DM, she's like, don't put me in the fucking video. What the fuck, bro?
Any update as a form of it. That's what makes me angry with you. You're not taking my case seriously, bro. I can understand her point here, but at the same time, she has levied a lot of accusations at him, which a good chunk of them are not true. And she has just made a ton of shit up. I'm not saying she's in the right for any of that. That's not okay. I'm more so on the side of anything that she was doing as a child working alongside him when EDP was talking to her. That all could have been prevented by Jidion. Now, again, they go back and forth. I think the other important part of this is like about midway through this, she says, you literally lured me into a call with a false update to interrogate me because obviously you want to make a video about me instead of just apologizing and it could be over. Now, maybe he did that. Maybe he didn't. I really don't know. Again,
I mean, he seems to, because that seems to be the call in the response video.
Both of these people have been lying.
No, it's a single party state.
And so I can't really make heads or tails of it. That's why it's hard for me to look at any of this stuff and think it's really relevant at this point. Next up here, she talks about how she has like phone calls recorded on her computer. I'm assuming with Jidion, like evidence to support more of her claims. But again, she does the same thing that she did in the documentary, saying that she, isn't going to release them or she might down the road.
I have phone calls sitting in the desktop right beside me. Honestly, I've just been lazy to download them. But if it really comes down to it, I will post them, like if it really...
She actually really needs to. She needs to dump the logs of all this shit, like everything she has, and just let people go over them. Because part of the problem for Kayla is she's not really seen as a reliable narrator. I think I mean, I've said this. I think Nick said this. And that's partly because she comes across as a crazy fucking teenager who's like, I want to be clouted. I want to be clouted. Which is like, look, again, no hate, because that's everyone on the fucking internet, but it doesn't help her position. And the problem is that the only things that we really see from, like, of evidence towards her are stuff that's, like, kind of presented by her opposition, or, like, the way the documentary's cut. So what's needed, what's actually required, is for her to just go, fuck it, I'm just going to dump the logs. It's the, because like that's what Jidion is fucking doing, but he's doing it selectively. He's going, here's this clip of this bit, which is like completely fucking her over. She needs to just dump the fucking logs.
Comes down to it, I will have to post them. Like, I can post them. And Jidion knows that. I have made him very aware of that.
Said this in my last video, but if you have that evidence, obviously now would be the time to be showing that evidence. Jidion has made an entire video dedicated to debunking a lot of the points that you've made, or trying to show, how you were acting while, you were a kid, which again, I don't agree with, but point being, this now would be the opportune time to show this evidence to prove that he is...
The Illuminati stuff doesn't help. But again, she's a teenager. Do you guys remember what it was like when you were 18? You, like, got into conspiracy theories or some shit? Like, especially if she was part of Jidion's community, and he's like, I don't know, weird and religious, and like, it seems like, yeah, he's just got a young community that's got like schizo theories in it. It definitely doesn't help her, but she's like 18. She doesn't know what the fucking Illuminati is.
Acting more maliciously than he is showing he is. She said that she had a bunch of evidence to, get after Jidion in the documentary, and she's like, oh, I won't do it because he has a big audience and I'm scared of what they'll do. But she said that she's already been doxxed.
I think that when she said that in the interview, though, she said that years ago. And she was like unsure what to do. Like, we're years down the road now, and her position's a bit different. Now, she's basically just a fucking tiny creator, from what I understand, like, just through hearsay. She kind of got fucked over in the music industry. She wanted to be like a musician or some shit. I don't think that's happening.
She says that she's been swatted. Like, we're already past that point, even without her showing this evidence. And like I said,
Yeah, but they're calling her a white supremacist and a Satanist as well. Yeah, I mean, I think the one thing that's really obvious is the Jidion'S audience is fucking mental. Like they're just really fucking crazy, which doesn't surprise me because whoever said it was like the Mr. Beastified version of predator hunting. Yeah, it is. I think he's got a fairly young audience of like probably now mid to late teenagers to like people in their early 20s. That's I think I would put money on that is the bulk of his fucking audience. And they do not really like, you can see the response, right? The response to my tweet is like, watch the video. They said this to Nick. They were like, watch the video. You haven't watched the video. And it's like, bro, we're content creators. Do you not think we've covered this? Did you not think to like click on the fucking channels and just be like, oh, who are these people who are saying this thing with all this attack? Like, surely if you're going to comment, like, watch the video. My tweet is literally this is the worst response I've ever seen. And they're like, you haven't watched it. I'm like, what do you mean? How can you? What the fuck are you talking about? It's so retarded because they've got no other cope, and it's basically either accusing people of being pedophiles themselves, accusing people of being racist, or saying they haven't watched the video. Like, didn't you see the video? I did. The difference is I watched it and actually understood that he's fucking lying to you. Like, that's the difference.
Said before, claiming that Jidion, like you are a victim of Jidion, almost more than you are a victim of EDP, would be enough to get anybody's audience to go after you. So again, I just really don't trust that she has any groundbreaking information that she's sitting on and waiting on for any good reason. Now this is where things get really weird, which is her confirming this idea that she thinks that Jidion is working alongside or working with the Illuminati.
As for the Illuminati, that is not something I want to.
Fuck, okay. I don't know if I should be consuming this through Quintheo, because but I suppose it's best bets in some respects.
Talk about right now. I will talk about it in code, but this is the first.
Oh, fuck it, yeah, this doesn't help her.
First and last time I probably will ever talk about it because simply, I don't want to die. I do kind of fear for my life. I don't want to be put in a predicament. Anyway, so with the Illuminati, after being behind the scenes in this industry for a while, what I can say is that it's not called the Illuminati, but something relatively similar does exist.
Oh my fucking god, bro. Okay, no, we're going ahead. I'm not listening to this chick talk about her fucking theories about the Illuminati.
She closes off the video, says that the case is still active and it just might take a really long time because it took 10 years to get Epstein into jail, but he didn't actually go to jail, and a bit more just kind of rambling. But this is not the end of it, unfortunately. So right after Jidion's video came out, she made a huge community post on her YouTube, and I will read off that for you, or at least the important bits of it. Here we go. Before I say what I say, please do not send hate to Jidion. Yes, it's misinformation, and I believe she's referencing his video, and I'm too lazy to make a video about this, so I will explain everything on notes instead. Anyways, I just watched his video. A lot of this is taken out of context and a misunderstanding from what I can see. He's been misinformed, so I don't hate him as much. I just think he has a bad team who's not entirely honest with him. Here's my honest take. Starting off, Jidion questions who messaged who first, if it was EDP or me. In his own video, you can see a screenshot of EDP initiating conversation with me, and he himself even adds screenshots of me letting people in the server know that I let EDP beware of my age once he messaged me. On top of that, your own associate, Inside, has publicly claimed that he has seen texts and recordings of EDP messaging me first on a live stream. Jidion then goes on to say that he's unsure of the timeline of...
Okay, I think that most of this is stuff we've already covered, right? Because we've already talked about it. Okay. Clout allegations, yeah.
And they never
I think we're good. I think we're good. Okay, now... Last night, Quintheo was in chat. Quintheo was in chat, and I was fucking tweeting it Inside while he was around. And I basically said to Quintheo, hey, can you fucking interview this guy? So I don't have to do it. He's like around. And I don't know whether he'd already done it. I don't know whether I caused this to happen in some way. But I'm going to sit here and take credit for it. And I'll be honest with you, I think he was like, yeah, I'll try and get him into a call. Which is really fucking helpful, because of all the people I talked about last night, Inside's the one that I was most interested, I guess, in actually hearing their side, because Jidion's kind of just like, you can kind of see this in the long stream that we went over. Jidion's just like talking to a brick fucking wall. I'm going to be really interested to see what happens with the Himpleton conversation. But Jidion is like a total fucking weasel, and he's had years of training to become a weasel. I don't know how this is going to go with Inside. Now, we've kind of gone over all the stuff that Inside said previously, so I wonder how honest he's going to be. I obviously haven't pre-watched this. I literally sort of dropped and then hit the go live. So let's get into it.
In light of recent controversies surrounding Jidion and the way that he had handled, or I should say mishandled, a botched sting attempt on EDP 445, where there was an actual 15-year-old at the time getting groomed by EDP that was working alongside Jidion, I felt it pertinent to try to better understand a different side of this story. And that has to do with one of Jidion's Discord moderators, Inside, who was involved in some aspects of the sting, including a pretty brutal clip where he says that he had told Kayla, the 15-year-old, to lead on EDP. I ended up reaching out to Inside over Twitter, and he ended up accepting my offer to do an interview with him.
Let's fucking go.
And I learned a lot from this interview. I don't necessarily want to spoil it, but I will leave timestamps marking more significant parts of this interview. For instance, him addressing what he had said on that stream and where that actually might have originated from. But it's also helping outline what his actual role in Jidion's Discord was, what his role was in content creation, etc. One last thing before the interview gets started, if you'd like to hear my full analysis or conclusion, my thoughts about Inside and his kind of testimony here in this interview, stick around to the end. Again, I will leave a timestamp towards the end of the video, calling it my analysis, whatever. But without further ado, here is the Inside interview. First off, thank you for even being willing to chat with me and kind of go over some.
This is probably a lot less brutal than I would have been last night when I was pissed off, which is exactly why somebody else should have this conversation.
Some of the stuff that's been percolating, I guess, today and kind of over the Jidion stuff. If you just want to introduce yourself real quick.
I'm Inside. I handled like some of Jidion's stream stuff and his Discord stuff for a few years back during when the EDP stuff happened.
And
both you and Nick have skipped the Illuminati segments. How are we supposed to know if the evidence is bad? Well, to be fair, I feel like I need to go over like all of Kayla's stuff separately. So I will probably do her video response as well as the like full interview that was cut, like rather than the cut version. And I'll probably do that in the next day. I might even do that tomorrow. Just to like sort of tie things up before going back to Jidion. And maybe I'll do it. Maybe I'll do it while doing a gaming stream. We'll do it separately. And then it can become members content because I've got some gaming shit I want to do as well. So yeah, okay.
To clarify for people, there was some kind of stuff being thrown around. Specifically, Kayla was saying that you were potentially his manager, but also, you know, like the other stuff. What did you officially do?
I mostly handled like Discord stuff and then like different community interaction things like talent shows for his streams. Like I didn't do any like his YouTube stuff or anything like that.
Okay, so you were not.
So it would probably be then best to describe him as a booker. For those who like remember the like sort of like the panel days, yeah, it's probably basically a booker.
His manager, any way, shape, or form.
Right. I just handled like, you know, helping him build like a core audience of like the most loyal people, just small type of audience. It wasn't like an overall manager. I didn't have any like major role or any like input into his content at all for any of his videos on his main channel.
Let's just walk.
I will admit I watched a few minutes of this and kind of felt it was going to be with kiddie gloves. So Quintheo appeared out of the Mr. Beast drama. And I had a lot of criticisms for Quintheo, and he was like coming up around the same time as Cam Nuggets. I don't know what Quintheo's content's like now. Quintheo is definitely a much lighter touch from what I've seen. However, that may not be the worst thing in this case, because there's so much information with Inside and with how this stuff has gone that if Inside is like fucking lying, or trying to twist the narrative, it's hopefully should be pretty easy to spot. And sometimes it is more useful to see somebody lie in like a light situation than it is to see someone just shout at them until they confess and break down. And
so it wasn't like an overall manager. I didn't have any like major role or any like input into his content at all for any of his videos on his main channel.
Let's
Quintheo has gotten a lot better. Yeah, he seems like just from the kind of bit I've watched today, he seems a lot better.
just walk through that day to the best of your memory, because you said this was 3 years ago at this point, right?
It was like 3.5. It's going on 4, I think.
Okay.
Because that was what, June 2023. So it's just over 3. Yeah, just over 3.
The day that Kayla had come forward, was that the same day that you had this voice call with her?
I think the voice call was a week after she started talking to EDP. I believe. I think it was June 27th or 28th that we had the call. And it was because somebody in the Discord pinged me. Actually, someone DM'd me and was like, "Yo, inside, we caught EDP. Join the call now."
We have like another fucking narrative of this. What the fuck? So she didn't even message him first, being like, "Get in the call. I've caught 8." Dude, what the fuck? Can anybody just keep their story straight for 5 fucking minutes in this drama? Like, I've genuinely never seen anything like it. Every single time somebody's like put in a position to answer any questions, it's always a different fucking answer. Every single time.
And I can send you a screenshot of that. And so I joined the call.
Wait, what? So, where was this ages ago? Where has this been all through the Jidion stuff? Is that because it's inconvenient that that Kayla wasn't like reaching out to Inside? It is, isn't it? It's inconvenient because like the narrative is that like, oh, Kayla really wanted to spread this to Jidion, so went to Inside herself. We graphed the timeline, bro. I mean, fucking, I know Nicandros is doing something, but like, bro, this is so fucking frustrating. Hey, weird color guy. Hey, Lanza, how you doing, buddy?
Call. She's like,
separately, just because I can't be bothered to DM you now. Lanza, I need to chat to you about something. If you're awake after stream, we'll have a chat. So it's not, you haven't done anything wrong. I realize where I sound. I need to chat to you.
telling us all about the EDP thing pretty early on into the call. Actually, here, how in depth should I go in? Should I just like
as
overview,
much as you can,
describe it?
Truly, yeah.
Okay. So join the call. She's like describing some of the things that he's saying, and somebody relays me some of the screenshots of what EDP had told her, and I was like, bro, this is so. Like the first like 5 to 10 minutes of the call, I'm like half paying attention because I'm like looking through all this information that I just been sent.
Mm-hmm.
And it wasn't Kayla who sent me the information, it was somebody else. I can't find their specific Discord, but I don't have any DMs with Kayla, so I know somebody else sent me the screenshots.
And just
as
real
soon
quick,
as
I think for the sake of that, could you just quick stream and just show you going to those messages, like to show that you don't have any with her?
All right, so here's the group chat with Skeeter, Jidon, and Kayla. Jidon says, "Hey Kayla, let me get the screenshots."
Oh, that's interesting. So she didn't delete her messages either, because he can still find them. Now, again, this doesn't prove that he doesn't have DMs with her. It just means that he can't find that deleted account. But I don't know if Inside's just realized this, but he's just proved Jidion fucking lied. Because Jidion's whole thing is like, she's deleted messages, I've checked the group chats. No, you fucking haven't. Or no, she fucking didn't. Because they're right there. Quintheo's quality as a content creator strongly correlates with the quality of his haircuts. True, actually.
Jidon called
Hey, cool space station. I'll have a look after stream.
Kayla without me. I missed the call, so I think it says something different when I joined
in later.
But here's some screenshots from the EDP's
and what's that
Instagram.
First one, yeah.
Oh yeah, the first one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is screenshots from his Instagram. Give me a second. I need to I've maximized this for a sec. Ever since you told me you were interested in me, I've kind of had this fantasy of pinning you on the bed and taking your virginity. Oh my fucking god. Interesting. This is in vanish mode as well. So the messages will disappear when you close the chat.
This is it's awful.
Yeah.
And I just copied her user ID. Well, I'll just make
Cool.
sure that that's
totally
pasted
fine,
in
but
there.
yeah, there's no messages between you two.
Yep. No messages. Don't have her added. The only time I had her added was to add her to that group chat that you just saw.
Talking about how you had received the screenshots and stuff from somebody else, not even Kayla. Do you still have those? Was it kind of stuff that's already been shared around, like the message from Instagram, things like that?
I think almost all the screenshots are public.
Okay.
Here, I can actually just, I have them in the DMs with Jidon because I relayed them to him.
Right.
So I have to go through here. I don't know. I can't find this specific person. They may have deleted their Instagram or unsent them or something like that. Or not Instagram, Discord.
Cool.
But I think all of these screenshots are public already.
It's cool, Space Station. Thank you for that. Yeah, no, I've reached out to him. He hasn't DM'd me back. I mean, he's busy. He might not have even seen it.
And then this was July 2nd. So, hey, inside, we caught EDP.
Hold on. I need to go back a second. Sorry, I was looking at something else for a sec.
I shared around, like the message from Instagram, things like that.
I think almost all the screenshots are public.
Okay,
that's interesting.
Okay.
Here, I can actually just, I have them in the DMs with Jidon.
He does say Jidion in a really weird way. Jidon.
Because I relayed them to him.
Right.
So I have to go.
Is that how you're meant to say it? We meant to say Jidon? Is it Jidon? Hi, Jidon. Anyway, sorry. Fuck. Autism.
Go through here. I don't know. I can't find this specific person. They may have deleted their Instagram or unsent them or something like that. Or not Instagram, Discord.
Jidon.
Cool.
But I think all of these screenshots are public already. And then this was July 2nd. So, hey, inside, we caught EDP.
Oh,
get in VC now.
Okay.
So this was June 28th. So yeah, that was when I got in the VC and the VC was recorded.
Okay.
And I'll send you the VC recording of that. And then I think I DM'd Jidon like the next day on the 27th.
Okay.
Or no, not the 27th, the 29th.
That happens. You had hopped in the call. You said, were the messages like, so Shreya's talking about it that night, were the messages shared that evening, or were they relayed to you on the day that you relayed them to Jidion?
They were sent to me during, like, right as that call was happening. I joined, and then someone in the call relayed me the messages. I don't see them in our DMs anymore, so I don't know if she deleted them or if it was.
So it's crazy though. Like, I feel like he joined the call and then started recording it. Like, he's so passive with this. Oh yeah, someone sent me the messages, and we sort of just, then I relayed them. It's like, bro, I've seen your tweets from the time. I've heard you on that fucking stream. Nah, man, this was going to be content. This was going to be fire. It's like such a different, like, it obviously doesn't match up with how he was feeling in 2023. Do you know what I mean?
Somebody else who sent me the DMs or the messages. I believe I sent Jidon like all the videos and screenshots via text, like the next day.
Okay.
And then he wanted them on Discord, so I have them sent on Discord a couple days later.
When did the call happen between him, Skeeter, Gene, Kayla, and you?
I wasn't in the call, but let's see.
You didn't join later?
No, I didn't. No, I was never in that
just
call.
added to the group.
Yeah. It says that was before Skeeter was in the call.
Hold on. So we're at 6:29. I want to check something quickly. Where is that? Here. Because there was a call here. Yeah, 2nd of the 7th. 2nd of the 7th. Okay, yeah. So yeah, that does line up because I thought the call was on the 2nd. So yeah.
And you.
I wasn't in the call, but let's see.
You didn't join later?
No, I didn't. No, I was never in that
just
call.
added to the group.
Yeah. It says that was before Skeeter was in the call. So it was Jidon and Kayla. That was just, I don't know what they talked about. I think he has some of the recordings of that on his response, actually. He has the recording of that.
What was the date?
That was July 2nd at 1 p.m. 2023.
Okay. So the same day that you had sent over the photos.
Yeah, it was the same day.
Same day? Okay.
Same day, yeah.
So that happens. You have, and then there's this one Discord call that's been, I think it was shown in Jidion's response. This was a 40-ish minute call where someone.
It's not Jidion. It's Maidenless Virgin Tie Sensor. Thank you, Zella, with the 5-2. Fuck. Dude, these 7:30 in the morning streams are not good for me, okay? Dude.
And then there's this one Discord call that's been, I think it was shown in Jidion's response.
Yeah.
This was a 40-ish minute call where someone in the group, you don't remember who, but someone started recording just about, like, was
Yeah.
she in the call when it started?
Someone in the group you don't remember who. But you've posted a 4-minute clip where you'd clearly cut that stream. You've got a copy of it. So you either know who it's from. And also, interestingly, for those who don't remember, in Jidion's response, that stream, in fact, I'm going to show you. Hold on a second. I want to show you this because this is really relevant, actually. Because I don't believe that he doesn't know. And the reason I don't believe is because
Kayla went public first.
I think they're protecting either himself or whoever recorded it. Because if we go to this, you see this section down here, right under where the names end, and you can see from that red icon, like the red on the bottom left, you can see that the call should be like the proportions of the call should be longer. And that's because somebody has gone in an editor and blocked out the like section on Discord where you can see whose name it is who was recording. And the only reason to do that is to like edit and protect, like, because I've never seen that on a recorded call before, because most people like don't think to do that. It means that's an active choice to remove the name of the person. So, and the other thing that's interesting here is if we just like, if you look at this section with the names on it, I'll like zoom it in. You can see under Raw Talk, you've got Alcohol Hater Redefined, Cameo, Emporio, which is inside, Jockey Music, Kayla. Everyone else's name here, you can see clearly. The only person's name who is obscured is inside. And I wonder whether that is because it's inside recording. So I'm very suspicious of inside here. And like, because if he's the Discord moderator, he has every reason to lie here. Or even as a form moderator, it's like you jumped into a call with a 15-year-old who was saying they're a victim of EDP. And your first instinct is to record the call. And that ties very heavily to the idea that this was seen immediately as content. Not to mention the fact that if you're monster jumping in your Discord, like your own public Discord calls and recording them, that's a pretty fucking bad look, actually. So I don't believe this. Oh, I don't know who recorded the call. It's a real fucking mystery.
Yes, I think she was in the call when it started. I wasn't in the call.
Okay.
I joined like 4 or 5 minutes into the recording, and then
Oh, that's interesting. Maybe I'm wrong then. Then who the fuck are you protecting? Paul Walker's car be skibbiting off the curbin. Skibbidion? Off the curbion? Okay. Dude, I find all of this really fucking suspicious.
left like before the recording ended.
Oh, bro, playing games.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Sometimes we need to be. Get attention.
I'm tired as
Oh,
fuck,
no.
bro.
The fuck?
I can't
Maybe
stay up
I'm
for
just
EDP.
Overthinking.
Yo,
I don't blame you.
Yo.
what were y'all talking about?
But like, this is a post-edit, like, block out of who recorded.
Talking about
This guy can't read worth shit. I mean, yeah, no shit. I'm super dyslexic.
the socio-economical state of the
Maybe it was recorded by one of the other kids. I mean, that would be inconvenient if that was true.
world right now.
Are they trying to fuck little EDP?
We're talking about the submarine.
Your claim here is that this is like truly the one and only interaction outside of being added to that group call, which you didn't pick up for. This is your only interaction that you had with Kayla.
Yep, correct.
The reason I'm bringing this up, of course.
Wifeon had abortion, my baby gone. Thank you, Platinum, with 279. This is going to become a thing, isn't it?
Is because of the clip from Turkey Tom's video, which I'm going to play now.
Because he ghosted us on that interview, bro.
Oh, shout out to Inside.
I'm just so happy that this worked out, bro.
Wait, here, Inside.
I'm so
just
happy this worked out.
so everybody doesn't think, I paid this girl. Can you tell them what happened?
Okay, so basically, Kayla messages me whenever he starts DMing her, and she's like, "Yo, EDP is DMing me," and so we got on a call, and I was like, first off, make sure you tell your parents, tell the police, all that kind of stuff, and then I was like, "Yo, I have a fire idea for a video. What if you just lead him on for a little bit, so that and then I'll tell Jidion all about this, and maybe Jidion can get an IRL interview with EDP because he ghosted us on the online one." So she literally just came up to me and she was like, "Yo, he's DMing me." And I'm pretty sure it was because he saw her in the chat or something and saw her Instagram was linked to her Discord account.
Bro, this is just like, I'm just distracted by like, he's just chewing on a straw. Just look, listen, we're gonna rewatch it because I just want to draw your eyes and attention to Jidion during this.
First off, make sure you tell your parents, tell the police, all that kind of stuff. And then I was like, "Yo, I have a fire idea for a video. What if you just..."
He looks mentally retarded. Like,
lead him on for a little bit, so that and then I'll tell Jidion all about this, and maybe Jidion can get an IRL interview with EDP because he ghosted us on the online one.
What the fuck is wrong with him?
So she literally just came up to me and she was like, "Yo, he's DMing me," and I'm pretty sure it was because he saw her in the chat or something and saw.
So Jidion said he didn't find her through the Discord. Yeah, so the reason Jidion's now saying this is because despite all the way through saying that EDP messaged her first and it would be after, and that's because, let's be honest, that's the thing that actually makes sense. Jidion found her through the Discord. EDP found her through the Discord and then which was linked to her Instagram, and he messaged her on Instagram. That's the thing that makes sense. However, that means that Jidion is the one who put her in danger, and that's what he's trying to get away from. That's what he's trying to weasel out of. Good morning, Diamond Butcher.
Her Instagram was linked to her Discord account, but she showed me the chat logs and he messaged her first.
It is like, sorry, it's like, he's 26, he looks so fucking old in this. I mean, at this time he would have been like 22, 23. But like whatever aging shit has happened to Jidion is brutal. It's terrifying, man. Like, he's just degrading. Bro is like fucking disintegrating. It's awful. I don't know why he hasn't shaved his head. Like, here he's got a shaved head. Shave your head again, motherfucker. He's got like the weird, like, old person, like, he's like, what is it? The Norland scale kind of shit. If you're going bald, just shave your head. Grow a beard, shave your head. Okay? Or if you're rich, go and get fucking hair plugs or something if it bothers you that much. But don't do whatever the fuck Jidion is doing. Platinum Ether with the 279. So you're saying EDP got missed a minor. Holy fuck, man. Alex Rosen is younger? What? Alex Rosen looks like he's in his late 30s. What do you mean he's younger? How old is Alex Rosen? Did I say Noland? Beckett's Christopher Nolan scale? I swear I said Norland. Oh, is it Norwood? Oh, it's Norwood. Okay. I get up. I come bring you fucking banging content, and what do I get? I get bullied by chat because I can't fucking read words. It's a disability. I can't believe you're so ableist. I can't believe you're so ableist, chat. There's no ableism in this community. It's very retarded. Fuck you.
So, and I sent over the full call recording.
Perfect. Okay. With this clip, to kind of get like the important bits out of the way, there have been some tweets. I'll show one up of like one of your replies saying that this was taken out of context and misrepresented. From the beginning of it, seems very clear that you and Jidion are both clearly talking about Kayla. That seems to be the situation there. Now, you're claiming that there was only this call that you had with her, which again, you just sent me, was this one. You enter during the call and leave during it. However, in this, clip of you, it sounds like you are saying that she had sent the messages to you directly. It sounds like you had that interaction. And of course, obviously saying it would be a fire content idea
Do you know one of the things that's maybe interesting here as well? If Inside's lied, it might be in some respects because he showed the DMs and the messages being sent to him by somebody else, right? Whereas in that stream with Jidion, he's like, I've got this really good idea. And I wonder whether it's one of those things where you ever get like, you ever seen chatters or community members who really want to like have the profile or prestige of being a chatter or a community member? You know those kind of people? I wonder whether that's what Inside is like, where it's like, oh yeah, I actually did this. I'm the one who found the content, because he wants the like good boy points, but that's like damned him in the long term because he's said these things on Twitter, or he said this thing in the stream or he said shit in the call where it makes him look like he's really fucking involved and he was the one pushing forward the content. But actually he was just trying to claim credit because he thought it would be like good, like it would make him look good at the time, and it's like blown up in his face. And now he's scrambling because he's like, well, that's actually not what happened. Because it's like, it's very much you either lied then or you're lying now, right? And either way, how can anyone fucking trust you?
To have a minor lead on a pedophile. So
That's what it sounds like.
right. What's your side of it?
That interview or the Jidion stream clip, that was I don't know exactly how long ago after the situation it was. It was 2, 3, maybe 4 months after. I'm not really sure why I said half of that. The first part, I think I genuinely thought that I had the idea, but then going back and looking at that actual video recording of the call.
Wait, am I just correct here? Yeah, I genuinely thought I was responsible, but actually I just misremembered how involved I was. Okay, buddy. Oh dear, bro.
It was Kayla who had the idea. It wasn't me. At best, I'm taking her video idea. But the second part about me saying leading her on, I was...
Now, also, I disagree with this. This just doesn't seem to be the case. And even if it was in the original call, you're clearly all fucking in on it when you're talking to Jidion himself on that, like, stage call. Like, you're clearly, like, you're ready for this.
Going to say something about getting a
Insidion Amnesion? Amnesion? Is that what we're doing? Is it just Bully Beckett time? Fuck! There was a bunch of adults in the room, and they all decided to exploit the minor. True!
Decoy or something. I'm not sure exactly what I was thinking at that moment, but it was definitely a big misspeak, because looking back at the call, I definitely didn't tell...
Hold on, I want to hear that again.
The second part about me saying leading her on, I was going to say something about getting a decoy or something. I'm not sure exactly what I was thinking at that moment, but it was definitely a big misspeak, because looking back at the call, I definitely didn't tell her to lead him on or anything like that.
The issue with it being a
Okay, but here's the problem. It's like, you're on a call talking about how fire it would be to try and get EDP to meet up with someone at a hotel. You can say that they were talking about the decoy, but this is your first conversation. There was no discussion of a decoy. There's no, like, who's setting up this decoy? You're in a call with a 15-year-old being messaged by EDP, and, like, let's just take it from another side as well. You are moderating a community full of fucking minors, and you hear about a VC where somebody's getting messaged by a fucking pedophile, and you end up having a 40-minute call about it. Is not the correct answer. You're the fucking community manager or community moderator, and you should have shut that shit down immediately. And been like, hey, actually, you shouldn't be in a public VC discussing how a fucking pedophile is DMing you. Is that not, like, incredibly fucking crazy that you did that? And this is the problem top to bottom. Every time someone tries to save themselves in this situation, the baseline problem, like, remains of the shit that they have definitely done. Get some breakfast on me, you fucking loser. Thank you, Hawes, with the 10. Much appreciated.
Speak is that it's like, again, it's very clear from what it sounds like that you are talking about.
There's plenty of pedophilic shit that's happened on at Discord. Yeah, I mean, the thing is as well, it's like, when you've got spaces like that where you are actively calling out predators, those are the spaces that should know 100% how to handle these situations. That's your fucking content. Like, how are you fucking this up?
Getting a content idea. Was there a headspace you were in at that time where it was like you were focused on the content of it?
I wasn't really ever like involved in like his actual like content of his main channel. So I think it was more of like just I'm getting like really excited, like, man, I actually like contributed to like main channel stuff, or, you know, and it was like also the pressure of getting called up onto that stage in front of, you know, minimum 50,000 people were in that live stream, I believe. There's a chance that there were more at that time, but you know, I had to speak quickly and like not take my time, because I usually struggle to come up with like I'll freaking right now is
yeah,
struggle to come up with the words with what I'm trying to explain things in. This is fucking painful. Okay, like this doesn't help you, bro. It just doesn't help you. Okay, look. I get that getting on a stream in front of 50,000 people is stressful. Okay, I can fully understand that, right? But the problem is, all this shit that you're saying is like, you still did that, you still made those choices, and you wanted to be involved. Now, if it is the case that Inside is just not that involved, I mean, that's you've kind of fucked yourself. I don't know what else to tell you. I don't know what else to tell you. You fucked yourself. Because it looks like you're very involved. You are the go-between. And there's still failings. You still got on a call with a 15-year-old and were like talking about how because all I know, by the way, is the person who seems to have planted the idea in this chick's head to sting EDP was Inside. Now, he can say that it was a decoy, that they were talking about a decoy, that was the plan. There was no fucking plan, and you're the one talking about how good that content would be to a fucking child. Why would it be stressful? You don't see them. Some people, you know, some people freak out and they're like, oh, you know, that's a lot of people watching. And this is why you say, like, whenever anyone gets on stream, it's like, don't watch chat. Don't look at chat. Don't look at chat. Chat's not there to help you. They're there to, like, I don't know, be dicks. Like, reading chat will fuck people over when they're going on someone else's stream.
I think it was just a mixture of like the adrenaline and then like being called up, and like I hadn't been thinking about the issue at all for the last couple of months until he like addressed it like that day. So it was like not fresh in my mind. And no, it sounds very bad, and I definitely put my foot in my mouth at that point. And I mean, it's probably not even a good thing for me to even like think of saying that.
Do you regret that now? Like looking back and kind of being in that headspace?
Yep.
Like,
I think that one clip is like the one thing that everybody has seen and everybody's like linked me to, and they haven't seen like all the other context and like clips of me telling her to not talk to EDP. And
I think the issue is how it's worded, how you talk about it in that call.
Yep.
You're saying she talked to me, she sent me stuff. It implies that something happened that isn't outlined in the call that exists that people can see, because it sounds private, right? Like, you've shown me there's no messages that have been exchanged between you two. I see that, but
okay, you've got no evidence of messages being like exchanged between the two of them. But the problem is, it's like, she's a deleted user and he's searching group chats. He's searching group chats. He's not like necessarily going to find those messages. I don't.
Coming from it from an outside perspective, I think it's understandable why people look at this clip, and even having the additional context of those calls, it sounds like you're referring to something else.
I could see how people would think that. It could have even like just me saying all of that on the stream could have even been kind of like an ego thing. Like, you know, I was like, man, because at that point I thought that I had the idea, and you know, I was.
At that point, I thought that I had the idea. Motherfucker, what do you mean at that point you thought you had the idea? That's... You can't hindsight 2020 this. Either, like, if you were saying this now, and then you were like, oh, I've gone back and listened to it, and actually I didn't have the idea or something, maybe? But the problem is you're saying at the time, in 2023, when this was happening, I thought I'd had the idea. What? What the fuck do you mean? Surely you'd have a clearer picture then in the midst of this going on. Like,
just caught up in the moment, super like proud that, you know, man, I might actually be the guy that, you know, puts EDP behind bars. Like,
I might actually be the guy who puts EDP behind bars. That sounds like you thought you were very fucking involved. And it's one of those things where it's like, you clearly, like, he sounds like somebody who really wants to be, you know, like part of the content. That's what he sounds like.
this guy's been running free for so long, like, and it was just such a hype moment. And I was just definitely not thinking straight. Realistically, like in a stream, like I definitely had like my content style brain turned on and, you know, hyping things up, exaggerating things in, you know, in that context. Cause it sounds boring when you say, yeah, I told Jidion that EDP was messaging this girl. Like,
Yeah.
that sounds really boring for a stream. And so I guess in my mind, I was like, man, I've got to say something more exaggerated, more elaborate than that. And so I
kind of just don't, oh fuck. I kind of just don't believe him. Right? Do you know what I mean? Like, it's really easy to say this about this kind of stuff when he's getting criticism for it now. It's like, actually, it's not as bad as it looks. I was just lying at the time. What? What do you think so far? I think it's really good, Quintheo. I was like, I flicked onto your channel and was like, oh fuck, he's actually gone and done the interview. That's so based. Yeah, I think it's good. Do you want to, Quintheo, do you want to call in and talk about some of this actually? Because I'd be really interested to hear and talk to another fucking creator who's been covering this. And there's definitely bits where I can't make up my mind about inside. It's difficult. What's your, hold on, I need to find your @. I need to do this easily. Can you join my Discord? Is that all right? And then I can send you a message. It should be linked in the description. Oh, it's just Quintheo. Okay, cool. Give me a second. Let me throw you a friend request. We'll do it. We'll do that. How the fuck do I find people? Okay, there we go. Add friend. Bro, they keep changing Discord's like fucking user shit. Okay, I've dropped that to you. Lovely. Okay. Yeah, cool. Hey, buddy. Yo. I'm gonna take this video off. I don't have a little icon for you.
I forgive you.
Terrible at that. Yes. Yeah, no, I was saying, like, because you were in chat yesterday, I was like, can you go and get an interview with this guy? And I was like, oh, fuck, it happened. That's awesome.
Yeah, it was really awesome to actually get to, like, sit down and chat with the guy. It helped bring quite a few things into perspective, I would say, from his point of view to me.
So I'm like 13 minutes into it. I mean, it's really difficult because it's like, he's either lying now or he's lying then. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think here's the tough thing. I think that there's actually the thing that I found in the recorded call, the hour-long something, it's in the link in my description, but he talks to her and is effectively coaching her on talking to EDP in a way that makes it so he's not aware that, like, they're trying to be deceptive. Like, I don't really know exactly how to word it, but like leading her, it sounds like he's quote unquote leading her on, but it doesn't. I think the leading her on thing that he had mentioned on stream, which was like he said like 2 to 4 months after the inciting incident, you know, with like getting the messages and shit. The leading on thing makes sense, just not with like, I think it was originally looked at as something that was like sexually explicit in nature. And I don't think that was the case. I think he did tell her to lead him on, but that's the event that she's referencing, is him kind of like telling her how to, you know, engage in that way. So it was like, that made sense. It also sounded like he very clearly has not been thinking about this for the last couple of years. He hasn't been working with Jidion. And so he had told me like his, you know, replies on Twitter and like reacting and being like, oh, he wasn't in the server. Like, he didn't remember. And he was actually going through and checking those things in real time, because there were multiple instances where he would say one thing about, I don't know, like a very specific detail that really doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't make him look good or bad. And he would say with like certainty it was one way, and then we would be like listening back to the call, and it would be said another. And it wasn't, I don't know, it wasn't like bad stuff that would make him guilty. It seemed like he was very worried or like anxious or panicked, and so he was trying to just go with what he thought he remembered it to be.
Yeah, it's like
Kind of yapping a shit ton, but like,
and recall isn't perfect. Like, I can accept that, but like,
Right.
it's. I said this last night, and fuck, this is what I tweeted at him. He kept replying to people, and it was like easily disprovable stuff. He's like, I don't think even EDP was even in the server, and he's like, and I was like, well, here's him in the server, and then he's like, oh well, you know, I don't have access to that room, but I'm like, it's in the video you just fucking linked in the thread, because he was linking EDP's Jidion'S response as the reply constantly. I'm like, have you watched the fucking video? Like, how are you fucking this up? It's so weird, because he
said he hadn't. Yeah, like, that was the weirdest thing. It was like, okay, so like he was very out of the loop. Like, he truly, it just seems like he was so fully disengaged from even being familiar with whatever Jidion was going through. Like, he wasn't familiar, and it seemed like he was kind of like catching up in real time and also trying to draw back. And it, like, I chatted with him a bit before recording. It just seemed like he was trying to find the right answers, but wasn't giving himself enough time to actually like look into shit. And that's like, honest to God, that's my perception of it. Could be a bit biased, because I don't know. It seemed like he was really tweaking out. He was getting death threats and shit, and it's very clear he's never gone through something like that.
Wait,
so it
he
was
getting
like,
death
maybe
threats and
that's
shit? Really?
Yeah.
From like who?
Not from people that were saying like the lead on clip that just blew the fuck up, which is like the main reason people kind of know him from this. It was like, oh, that's like, he's telling a minor to like lead on a pedo in a sexual way. It's like people were sending shit because of stuff like that. Or just, you know, being moderator, and people were perceiving him as also being the manager because Kayla said that he was his manager, which wasn't the case at all.
I think part of the problem is as well, and this is I think like I have this general problem with Inside, is from what I can see from the messages and from the YouTube comment that's in Kayla's video, and also there's a Reddit comment, it seems like he very obviously was the one who spread the narrative that she messaged EDP first. And that is
who was, sorry?
So the narrative that she messaged EDP first comes from Inside. That's the origin point. I
thought that came from the documentary.
Nope, it's far earlier. Hold on, let me show you. Give me a second.
So I thought the documentary had ordered it in that way.
Yeah,
but then it turns out we looked at the stuff. It's flipped again.
Yeah, that's because also Jidion's been saying that and pushing it, but it's not true. Let me just bring this up and put it on screen. If you're watching stream. Okay, so this is, you know, Kayla's first response video like a year ago. What Jidion did will shock you. That one.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh yeah, we went over this message. This one right here.
So this one is from like really early on. Maybe like it's difficult to timeline these things, but I think it's from like 2020, late 2023, early 2024. And this is Inside. He is the first one to spread that narrative that she messaged EDP first. He did the same thing also.
Oh no,
here.
I'm sorry. I'm talking about chronology of, or the timeline of, was she reached out to after EDP was in the Discord or not?
Oh,
that's my mistake.
Yeah.
It's like flipped twice now, but it seems based off of like dates on the texts. Sorry, wholly irrelevant to what you're bringing up. I see what you mean about the EDP thing. I asked him about that, and I have that in the interview as well.
Interesting. Yeah, because it's
he said he made it sound very definitive, but they never actually saw these screenshots that were claimed to have existed. Someone had joined a Discord call with him and was like, hey, you know that she messaged him first. And the reason they took it as like slightly reputable was number one. These were people that interacted with Kayla a lot in the Discord, like on voice calls. But secondly, Inside was worried that similar to the Alex Rosen case, if she had reached out to him first, that could actually, have consequences for the case. So, what he said to me in the interview is that he had reached out or like told Jidion, "Hey, this is like what's been going around," or like there's rumor of that. I can't remember his exact words, but I believe it's in the video.
See, it's really interesting in Jidion's response. He's like, well, Mike says that EDP told him. But in this text document, let me just find it.
Yeah,
here, I'll throw it on screen now. In this text document, this is between Jidion and Kayla. And Kayla says, personally, I saw Inside telling people all over Reddit I texted EDP first, and that's tampering with evidence. And Jidion responds, oh, this is my first time seeing this. Now, this would have been like, again, late 2023, early 2024. I just said a guess. And
this is Kayla messaging Jidion.
Jidion, yeah. The narrative, so when Jidion's responding in the stream that I went over last night, where he's talking to Blood, and he's like, did you know this? Like, EDP and Mike
Oh
have
my
said
god, I
this.
couldn't fucking stand watching that. Yeah.
Oh, bro, it's infuriating. But it's also, like, from his perspective, still a lie, because he knows that this originates with Inside. So when Inside then phones into the stream later, and is like, yeah, I did say that, and Jidion starts breaking down, I think he's remembering these interactions as well, and just going, oh, yeah, no, fuck. I do remember that this first came from Inside, and I don't know why we're believing EDP's narrative either, that the miner messaged him first. It's all very weird, man.
Yeah, like he has a vested interest in saying that because that's literally what exonerated him the first time around.
Yes.
Like,
yeah.
If there was anything that would motivate him, it would be to literally just do the same shit that he did the first time. Because he may not have a brain, but it doesn't take one to know, like, okay, if that happens again with another YouTuber, I'm fucking scot-free. Like,
yeah, it's, I mean, overall, like, looking at Inside sort of like involvement, I guess, it's really rough because he doesn't help himself. Like, he sounds guilty, is, like, you know?
Yeah, he was saying that like multiple times. He's like, he didn't have like all the evidence, and the thing that like he was kind of getting at is just like he wanted to make it clear how like truly outside of that part, and he was like, I regret that. Like, I shouldn't have fucking said that. I shouldn't have been telling her, even like what to say and stuff. His perspective is he'd been working for Jidion for 2 years at that point. Like, predator catchers like are actually catching predators, like he didn't know about Skeet's track record, like the 3 and 50, the 3 arrests at like 50 videos, and so like he was assuming that the right way to go is with them. He's like, I regret it, it was dumb, but also like after the initial thing, and then after like he was checked in on in the 3-month stream a couple months later, he had no info. They didn't keep up with him outside of, he was in a group chat DM like the same day that he had sent the screenshots to Jidion, and that's it. Like, from everything he showed me, like he showed me his, you already saw that, but like his DMs, that there's none even with the Kayla. So it's just like, I don't know.
So
I feel like
thing
he got
with the
roped
DMs with
in more than he
Kayla
should
that's probably worth
Yeah.
mentioning. So Jidion's explanation is that, or claim is that she deleted her messages. Now that's obviously not true, because her messages are still in the group chat with Skeet. What happened is she deleted her account.
Well, I mean, she could delete them in other channels.
She could, but there's
a
no
deleted
evidence.
user won't get rid of the messages.
Yeah, but this is the point. Like, Jidion has no evidence that she deleted messages, only that she deleted her account. And while Inside says he has no messages with her, he wouldn't be able to find the messages with her because it's a deleted account. The only way he'd be able to find them is if he knew what she'd said or remembered what she said, and then you can search it on like Discord mobile by the words and then go and search it, because that's how I found like really old DM conversations.
Well, and it makes sense for him too, because like And again, this is you have to take his word for it. He's a moderator on this Discord with like 130,000 people, whoever it was. He said he had remembered, and he wasn't sure, but if he had remembered right, when like that was going down, he had his DMs closed because he was a moderator for the Discord. So that's why he got the messages sent to him from somebody else who was already friends with him, and which matched up with the story of Kayla not being the one that directly sent the messages to him.
See,
so like it kept that degree of separation, and that makes sense.
Okay, so it does make sense. I can see the rationale. I suppose the problem is that Kayla's sure she messaged him. And even then, like he says in the stream, oh, she messaged me and she'd send me stuff whenever EDP was like messaging her.
Right.
And the problem is, it's like hindsight being 2020. It's like if he did that stage stream, like years later, like a year later, maybe. But this is like in the midst of this, he's talking about his involvement. And it's like, well, are you just a little clout goblin at the time? And now you're freaking out because that's put you in a bad position, which is, I suppose it's possible.
I mean, he says that. He says as much in the interview.
Okay. Was it just
he was content brained about it, and that's what he was focused on, and he was like caught up in that, which again, like that doesn't necessarily, like, I don't know, absolve somebody, but I think to at least recognize it is a few steps past how Jidion and Skeet are handling it.
Oh god, yeah. Yeah, and I mean, I think we'll come to them in a second. But I mean, again, I think that honesty really helps. Like I've said this with Kayla, her being like, yeah, I'm a clout goblin. I'm like, look, that's a crazy thing to say, but it's also true of most people in the online space who want to be content creators. All of us are like, you know, we're content brained. Of course we are.
Well, I'm not doing this because I get it. You know, yeah, I don't have the thumbnails or titles that I've set up because I'm planning on doing this for free. Like, it's just kind of a given.
Yeah. So it's like, and I can see this criticism of her from other people. It's like, she just wants clout. I'm like, you're saying this while being fans of somebody like Jidion. It's just, it seems fucking crazy to me.
They went from being a prank channel to predator catching. Like, come on, I don't know.
I think part of the problem is like, and it's easier when people, in some respect, just are honest, because like the lie is so dumb and this is why I think Inside's responses on Twitter when he looks defensive and goes, I wanted to get EDP arrested. But he just come out after the Turkey Tom video and went, this is clipped out of context a bit, but I was content brained about it. Wouldn't you be? It was a catch on EDP. He's like one of the biggest online predators. I think he'd get less shit because you'd be like, okay, cool. Yeah, no, you guys are like fucking irresponsible, but at least you can recognize it. It's the same thing with like Jidion.
Exactly.
I don't get why Jidion and Skeet aren't just going, and Alex Rosen. I don't get why they don't just come out and go, yes, this is about content. This is about, we need that viewership. I don't get why you wouldn't say that.
Yeah. Well, also just like the ego. Like, I mean, it's clear, it has become very clear that Jidion has a bit of the millionaire genuinely has an ego. And it's just kind of like I don't know, like he's not really willing to take the humility. Even when he tries to act with humility, like, I mean, he has, I would say, good, like, Kayla was lying, Kayla was manipulative over the course of everything, for sure. He has a reason to be, like, upset, I guess, but, like, how condescending he was in his response video, when he was also just, like, blatantly wrong about shit. It's just, like, when you have that much overwhelming ego about a situation, I don't know if you can handle it well. And then by comparison, people that are just willing to go, yeah, it was fucked up, not like it wasn't cool, look great in comparison.
Yeah, and I feel like Skeet is at least intelligent. I mean, I don't know what your read on Jidion is, but I do think the guy is like I joke and I call people retarded or whatever, but like I genuinely think Jidion is a moron. I don't know whether that's your read. I'm not even trying to be mean. I just think this guy's dumb.
No, you're good. I really don't like him. He really gives off a and I, not even as a joke, just very disingenuous. It's like incredibly disingenuous, and like the whole like switching to God and the way that he acts so superficially. Oh, you know, don't send hate to Kayla. Like, don't blah blah. It's just so. It just pisses me off. Like he really believes he's holier than thou, and it's frustrating. It's like I don't know. It really
Yeah, I'm with
perturbs
you.
me, and it just
I'm with
seems
you.
like he's trying to garner sympathy, or like trying to, I don't know, wear that shield of why, it's for the children.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't
I'm
know.
kind of amazed this is working on anybody, but clearly it works on his audience because they're like
Children, yeah.
Yeah, it's insane. I mean, one of the tweets I highlighted last night where it's like, yeah, he probably could have done better, but this is, she's a clout goblin and it's a nothing burger and he's catching pedophiles. And I'm like, okay, your rationale here from your audience
It's such a shallow rationale. It is such a shallow
it's
rationale.
just insane to me. I'm like, what do you think the purpose of predator catching is? It's to protect your. That's the whole defense. Predator, like pedophiles, are like disgusting and evil because they go after children, because that's the worst thing you can do. But you've got a situation.
You know what would probably
here where,
protect more children? Just handing the information off to the proper authorities, so they do their job. Like it's just.
Have you seen any of his
It's like
predator
everyone
catching
there
stuff?
is working. Some, and it was mainly recently because of all this shit.
Yeah, because I mean, I
but-
got shown a little bit, and one thing that did immediately occur to me is like, look, I'm not a lawyer, I'm not in law enforcement, but the way they handle this, I'm like, oh, I can see why you're not getting convictions. Like, I get why,
Okay,
I get why
you on
these.
the outside as a regular civilian like you and I can look at it and go, it's got to be so much worse. Like we could take a read on that, like, oh, that's bad. Imagine a fucking cop looking at like, oh, you fucked it beyond repair. That guy's gonna walk free now. Like, I hate that everyone is working from the precept that, because he's a predator catcher, that is it has to be a good thing. It just has to be. Like, there was no other way that we could put predators behind bars, and we have to do it this way, where we're getting really good content out of it. Like, it just
the first
doesn't
time-
actually have to be that way.
I mean, it's interesting in some respects because, like, I was saying before, like, I feel like seeing some of your content now, you're a very different content creator from when I first came across you. Because obviously, the first time I came across you was the dog pack stuff, and I remember being on the other side of that. Yeah, because I was the first person to make an anti-dog pack video.
Oh, okay.
Because I went through all the
Holy
James Warren
shit!
cult-
Hold on.
Yeah.
We might have been. It may have been that we were supposed to have beef. Hold on, let me look at.
Yeah, we did a little bit. It was mostly me going after Cam Nuggets because Cam really pissed me off during that time. Though I'm fine with Cam now.
Cam did not handle himself the best in debates and whatnot.
I think the biggest issue I
But
had
yeah.
with you was the BX Bullet stuff, where I think you released a video and you said you were grateful that she'd let you keep the video up over something you'd said when she came at you.
Wait, what?
It was this really weird thing. It was not BX Bullet. What am I saying? Surprise witness.
A surprise witness. Oh, so yeah, she tweaked out at me over. I reacted to her video or something. I can't even remember exactly what it was, but I made like a joke. I think.
Yeah, it was something.
I'm
to
not
do with
even
the
sure.
knife. It was something to do with the knife, I think.
Yes,
oh, yeah,
yes.
It was a
So
Mr.
I was
Beast
like,
knife
dude,
thing
like,
giveaway.
Yes,
shit.
and I was like, oh, duh. Of course, nobody freaked out about him sending a knife over state lines because CS:GO, unboxing a knife, like it was a karambit. Like, I was like, of course, no one batted an eye. Like, I wasn't saying that she was wrong about it being viciously illegal, but I was like, of course, no one noticed because it was like a popular cultural thing. She didn't understand that. She's not a gamer, whatever. So she freaked out at me. And instead of going that, I was like talking to my then fiance, now wife, and I was like, this is so fucking stupid. Like, I just want to I want to respond back and be all pissy. And she's like, can you just see if you can talk to her? And I was like, sure. Like, I was like fuming. I was like, okay. So I tweeted, she was down for a call and hopped in the call. I explained it. And she was like, I'm so sorry. Like, I had no idea. That makes complete sense. I was also really pissy, and she was like, I went and talked to my husband and cooled off, and that's why I was down to hop on the phone. So she said she was sorry. It seemed like she honestly meant it. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah,
So,
I mean,
and I don't think I aired it publicly, but
it was I think it was because all anyone saw was your response to it, and I was like, what the fuck is this response? Though at the time she was accusing me of being a paid op for Keemstar and Mr. Beast, and
you dead ass.
I mean,
I don't remember that. That's really stupid.
She basically
that's really stupid. I'm sorry.
Keemstar tweeted out a section of my dog pack video, and she accused me of being like a paid psyop. It was like it's funny actually. I don't think she remembers me because during the Reckless Ben stuff, I spoke
so
to
funny.
Sean, and she was like, "Oh, this guy would be great at cross examination because of the questions I was asking." And I was like, "Do you remember me?"
You remember hating my guts earlier? Yeah, that's
it's
nuts.
But it's interesting, like watching this and comparing. The only reason I bring it up is not to like drag up beef. It was years ago, and I think like looking at this, I think you've got.
No, I was just curious. Honestly, that was
so-
selfish.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Because like I think we'd all forget like about old. Everyone's been doing this for years now.
I just remember beefing with Soggy, and then I just was in an Airbnb with him at VidCon this year. Like,
yeah, it's funny how
he's
that
awesome.
works out. Yeah, Soggy seems cool. But like the reason I bring it up here is because I think that Mr. B stuff's a really good comparison. I remember getting so much shit for my takes around Dogpack, which I expected, and I'm a commentary bro. I don't give a shit. That's kind of the point. I want that
It's gonna
negative
happen, yeah.
engagement. But I remember, like, I look at this now with like Jidion's audience, and I'm like, it's the same shit. It's like it doesn't matter how much somebody provides, because like with the Dogpack stuff, I went through all the Reddits. I went through the we got an actual lawyer involved through the James Warren stuff, and it didn't make any difference until Soggy's video, and like Dogpack, that shit fell apart. And it's the same shit. They're not going to turn because they're so locked into this is the narrative. We have to. This is like an identity side to the community, and in the same way there was.
Well, yeah,
with, like,
it's become like the like for or against like the death penalty. Like, and I know it sounds cartoonish, but like it's really just a well, he is protecting children. Like that is it's a really really hard. If someone believes that is a genuine like that is a rebuttal, you can't really fight them. Like they're not willing to allow that to be contested. And it's just like there's so many when you start from the baseline of what they're doing is
Mama
holy,
Max
like,
survived so long, because Mama Max had like a whole drama with like abusing his exes, and that got swept. And I remember when that happened, and Mama Max responded, and he was like, "This is all bullshit. It's all bullshit." And you can check the call down below, and it's linked in the YouTube description. And I remember listening to that call, and I was like, it's not the way you describe it in the video at all, but he knows that his audience isn't actually going to sit down and listen to the full fucking call. He's like, well,
but he
I
included
provided
the link.
evidence. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, and the rationale in people's heads is, well, if it was bad, why would you provide it? It's like, well, 99% of people won't listen to it. And Jidion's doing the same thing. People keep going, Jidion's shown screenshots. He's shown evidence. No, he hasn't. He actually just fucking hasn't. He's shown really select clips. It's like the call in the car with Kayla. It's like, we don't know the vast majority of that call. We just know that one select bit that he's pulled out, probably out of context of the rest of the call.
And I actually
to try and
believe
exonerate
her
himself.
on anything. I do believe that she like got tricked into hopping into that call, like she was messaging, because it just makes sense. Because nothing surrounding that got brought up except for that specific moment, and it's clearly pulled from a conversation when Jidion posted it.
Yeah. I mean, I wonder with this as well, like, because usually what happens in dramas like this is it's like the peeling point, and I think we're at that peeling point where kind of stuff might start crumbling around him, because now it's like, well, what are his predator catchers like? What's this guy's other content like? What's the community?
It's the deep research has begun.
Yeah.
Like, if there is stuff that is going to come out of the woodwork, it's going to come out. I think it also kind of already happened, because when this documentary hit, I think suddenly there was a new set of fresh eyes on Turkey Tom's Jidion video that he released like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
It had a lot of crazy shit.
What's your read on Mike? Because I've DM'd him, and like he hasn't got back to me. Which I am sure. Yeah, I'm sure he's busy. I'm not taking it in an offense kind of way, but the reason I ask is because I like the documentary, and I've got no reason to think badly of Mike. But Jidion makes a lot of claims about Mike in his response, and in that stream, about what the documentary's like, about how much contact he has with Mike, and then you're like, well, was that interview with Kayla presented dishonestly, or was Mike more on side with Jidion? And that's potentially an inconvenient position for him to be in with everything that's sort of crumbling now.
I I felt a bit strange about the fact that like when it came down to the end and he he did the showing she thinks that he's in the Illuminati and like all those things.
Mhm.
There's a part of me that's like, yeah, when when the final note is left on that, it comes off like there's a bias there. But secondly, if I was in Mike Klum's position and I was introduced each side of that, I think that Jidion would probably convince me more than Kayla would, because Kayla is really bad at doing the lying and really bad at doing like the I don't know what to call that, but like the persuasiveness of it. She lies very poorly, and it just kind of shows up. And I think if you get caught up in that, and Jidion is more of a smooth talker, you could probably skip. I don't even know, because he's doing a whole documentary dedicated to EDP. It would be hard for me, as I'm walking through it, for him to separate the fact that she was a minor at that time, that Jidion was, working with effectively over the course of it. I don't know how he'd be able to disconnect between that, even if Kayla was clearly being disingenuous and stuff. Like, she was still a kid at the end of the day.
Yeah, this is the problem as well, and I keep coming back to this. It's like I keep finding myself going, this girl's crazy, she's clout hungry. I'm like, yeah, but she's also a teenage girl. And when this happens, she's like 15, and you're just like,
yes,
this is exactly what I expect. And I think that interview occurred when she was like 16, because it was like 2 years ago. So it's like, well, obviously she's going to come across as kind of a little bit dishonest and useless and crazy because she's a fucking minor, and kids are annoying. Do you know what I mean?
I really think that because of her conduct, like because of how aware of what was going on, or how aware she was of what was going on, and the fact that she was like talking to him and like trying to make this like a sting thing, I think that is really making it difficult for people to understand that she was a kid, because she's acting like an unsavory adult with that behavior, like someone that no one would be a fan of. And would like Jidion, like they would be frustrated thinking that this person's only doing it for clout and all that. And I think it's overwhelming the recognition that that's a kid acting like that. Like that is the Game of Thrones fucking the 13-year-old king, whatever his name was. It's just like they are being really fucking annoying, but that can't distract you from the fact that they were a kid that needed to have been, send information off to the police, contact their parents, and then you're done. Like that's as much as you get to do.
Yeah, and I feel this really strongly with it. It's like whatever anyone says with Jidion or his audience is like, she was 15. And it's like his responsibility kind of ends. And I've given a couple examples when I went over the documentary. I think when I went over his response, actually. It's like people occasionally will bring me stories. Now I do a lot of niche stuff these days. Because I find a lot of the mainstream drama got boring for me. But because I do weird and niche stuff, occasionally people will come to me with fucking crazy stories. And I'm just like, I can't do this, because what you're looking for is a victim advocate. And I'm not a victim advocate.
Yeah.
I'm a drama channel. And you need to go to the authorities with this. And I've said to people verbatim, do not go to a YouTuber with this. Don't turn this into content. It won't help you. And also, there's either, it's either way too fucking serious to be like, we need to make a YouTube video on him, or it's like, you just don't have enough evidence for the claims. And
right. And it's like the awareness isn't going to do what you think it's going to do. Like it's going to bring awareness to 20 to 30-year-olds that are in no way, shape, or form able to help. Like it's
yeah, and
just like doing the
is a
alert.
double-edged sword. I mean, I remember because I started off in the politics sphere.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you have no idea. Somebody from them messaged me and was like, "Oh, this person from the community has this drama, and they want me to cover it. And it's not what I'd cover, so I'm sending them to you." And they sent to me. And they were like, yeah, I really want to cover this. And I was like, this isn't going to be watched by like 10, 15 people on a little politics stream. It'll be watched by, probably 200 to 300 people live. And like a couple of thousand people will see the VOD. And they backed out immediately because they thought it would be another little tiny politics drama thing from like on Twitch or something. And I was like, no, that's actually not what the community I have now looks like. And they backed out, and you know, and I'm like, that's the right thing to do when it's like little personal drama and shit. And I think that Kayla is badly served by the fact that I don't think she was ready or prepared or really understood what the outcome from all this would be. And
Right. Well,
you
and
know,
why would you be thinking of that when you're a 15-year-old? Like,
yeah,
it's just, it's not going to cross your mind. And again, I don't, it's just, I think my favorite thing in all of it is that it comes down to looking like Jidion is using the same argument that EDP is using when it comes to fucking, like, you know, it's the kid's fault.
Yeah.
Like, why isn't the kid facing consequences here? It's like, it's crazy that you're making the same fucking point on the opposite side of the aisle. I'm like, I was baffled. I was like, how are we not like aware of how hypocritical this
his
is?
audience have pushed back on me on this. They're like, well, but he's not a pedophile. I'm not saying he is. In fact, I'm very specifically
That's a
saying
great
he's
point.
not a pedophile.
However,
but
not a great point to what I'm saying. Like,
yeah, it's like, but what you're saying sounds like something a pedophile would say. And in the catches and stings that we see, this is the sort of shit that pedophile. It's what EDP is saying. Like, there's a clip of Jidion reacting to EDP saying that minors should be held responsible, and he does the whole kind of like, you know, fucking Mr. Beast. I think somebody in chat said that he's Mr. Beastified predator catching, which I think is really accurate. He does like the like horn sound and shit, and I'm like, you've got a clip of yourself being like, that's so crazy that you'd say that, EDP. Minors can't consent. And now you're over here being like, yeah, but the 15-year-old really was responsible. Inside says the same thing in DMs to somebody else in that document as well. He's like, well, you know, oh no, sorry. He says it in the YouTube comment. He's like, well, if she hadn't fucked this up, then EDP may be in jail. And I'm like, she's 15, bro. What do you mean? Like,
yeah. And it's like, if you're going from the precept that, you know, he'd actually, like, EDP would actually get them behind bars and stuff, and you're like overwhelmed, it's like, okay, but like, think for like one more second. Like, what are we doing?
Like, what's your actual goal or rationale here? And it's it's
right,
really...
Mr. Beastifying predator catching is so vague. If this video doesn't get 10,000 likes, we're gonna let him walk free in a preschool. And it's like, oh, like,
dude, don't give him fucking ideas. He'd totally do that.
Yeah.
It's yeah, it is. It's really fucking weird watching the way anyone's kind of talked about this. And I don't, you know, it was interesting when you came into chat and you were like, I feel like I'm going crazy. Because I don't know what the outside perspective really is from like,
dude, okay, all right. So number
YouTube.
one, every motherfucker that has been covering this has used the term unreliable witness. And I don't know who started it, but I came to it on my own accord. And I'm just hoping that for some reason everyone else saw Kayla's, you know, description of events and stuff and started calling her an unreliable narrator by themselves, but it was not a part of the nomenclature until this drama started hitting.
I think,
and I thought it was so bizarre.
I mean, I use unreliable narrator. I think
narrator. That's what I meant.
Yeah. I mean, I started saying it the other day because I'm used to fuck. Actually, I can tell you exactly why I said it. It's because I was watching a Pancreas No Work video on Caiaphas Cain, and that's how Pancreas No Work describes him from his books, and I just happened to watch it. So I was like, oh yeah, that's a phrase that's just in
it's
my
a
head.
fun one. When you get to use it, when it like actually like fits on, it feels cool saying it.
I'm gonna say that actually it's me that started it. I'm now gonna claim that.
Yeah, take ownership. Yeah.
Fuck it. But I'll tell you why people think that about her, because I can tell you exactly when I started thinking it, and I know what it is. It's two things in the documentary. It's firstly when she says, I have all the evidence and I can drop it, but I'm scared of his audience. And it's like, that makes no sense. Because if you were scared of his audience, you wouldn't be saying any of this at all.
Right, you wouldn't be saying, I think I'm more of a victim of Jidion than EDP.
It's like, that's the point where you've pulled the pin out of the grenade. It's a bit late to be like, I've pulled the pin out of the grenade and I've thrown it. But if this gets any more serious, I'm going to throw another grenade. But I'm worried about his audience's reaction if I do. It's like, you've done it. You've done the thing. Like, at that point, and, you know, I saw a little bit of, your video from the other day, because I was like, I haven't seen Kayla's full response. So I was like,
Yeah.
I'll watch Quintheo's coverage. And I agree with you. She needs to just drop things. Because at the
Yeah.
moment, the only people supplying information really are from the opposite aisle. And you're just like, well, that's fucked. You're screwing yourself. You need to.
Well, and that's
to
like
get
the
those
thing
things
is like
down
we're establishing like, for instance, Inside not having the DM history, things like that. Like if there's if there is, Kayla has it. Like, why wouldn't she? If she's an opportunist every step of the way, why wouldn't she save some crazy damning shit? And if she really had it, why wouldn't it have been posted yet?
Well, yeah,
like,
it's
it just
I
none
wonder
of it's
whether
really
she-
adding up.
See, I wonder whether she lost a lot when her Discord got deleted. I think that's what happened.
But those messages can't be deleted.
Well, the messages can't, but if she
maybe they
deleted
could've
her
just deleted them
Discord,
on their
she wouldn't be able to get a hold of them.
Yeah,
That's the problem.
a good point.
So,
But she was saying it was like phone calls and stuff too.
yeah, that's possible. But also, I mean, so I've DM'd her. Like I've spoken with
Okay.
her in DMs very briefly, and the impression I got was this all happened years ago, and because she was a kid, I don't know how well she stored some of that information from the time. That's, I don't want to say too much, but I think that she might have more recent stuff that she hasn't dropped yet. But I think some of the stuff from the time is gone, from her side at least.
I would say it comes off as if she is not too perturbed by the fact that she will fuck up. For instance, and again, I could be very biased. I could be very wrong about my interpretation with Inside after doing my interview. I think roping him in as Jidion'S manager, because she saw that in his bio, from what I understand, like a social media manager, like put him in the same level as what they had done, which I don't think is the case knowing him now, or like knowing what he had shared. But so like she doesn't really seem to give a shit, because then even after that was clarified, like it was confirmed that isn't the case, hops into her she did like the video and then she did the community post. And in the community post, she's like his manager or not manager, like she just kind of doesn't treat any of it with like sincerity, I guess, or like
I think
seriousness.
she's got beef with him, is probably a good way to put it. It's
Sure.
really clear that she.
Oh, that makes sense, actually.
I don't think she's going to be charitable to him, because I think I think it's the Reddit comments and the YouTube comment where she like, oh, he accused me of being a liar. He accused me of being a liar, and he's the one who started this narrative against me. And I think it's also like, at the time in 2023, I think she's like, oh, he poisoned Jidion against me. I get that impression, because she's still messaging Jidion while he is spreading shit about her. So I think that there's an element there where she's like, well, if it wasn't for Inside, at least at the time, Jidion and I would still be cool. I think that's how she saw it. But that's purely me mind reading a bit.
No, that's fair.
But yeah, I think
I hadn't thought about it in that way though too.
Yeah, I mean, it's clearly like he pops up constantly in her messages to Jidion and in the videos, and he like almost a disproportional amount of coverage goes to Inside. So I think there's a personal like anger there, which do you know what? Fuck it, I get. Like, I completely understand. I think one thing that's also worth mentioning, just from like a perspective of like damage as well, that I don't think I've not seen discussed, is Jidion's like, well, I haven't harmed anyone, I haven't done any of this shit. Now, one thing I've heard is that Kayla isn't the only minor something like this has happened to in his community. I don't know how true that is. I don't know whether more's going to come out, or there are other people who kind of ended up in similar positions. But that's what I've heard. Take it with a grain of salt. I said this already. But the other thing with it is, I think it's probably worth noting that just from an actual child safety point of view, or like catching predators side, if people care about that, if you're a victim of EDP, or you're a victim of some other high profile pedophile, and you've got DMs with them and you see this situation, I imagine it would be pretty discouraging from ever wanting to come out publicly with it, because all I can see is like, well, why would you? Like, this chick came out, she was being DM'd sexual stuff by EDP, seemingly, and then got fucking bodied by an entire community calling her a clout chaser. I feel like that is a pretty good incentive for victims to stay silent.
I feel like I don't know. I feel like that's a pretty good incentive for them to go to the police instead of a YouTuber.
Yeah, well, that'd be nice, you know.
Right, but like if you have that situation that's happened to you, I think for the most part, you know, fucking fingers crossed, that kid is comfortable with going to their parents. Hey, this is happening. Like I'm receiving messages like this, or just go any other route other than contacting a YouTuber to do this.
I mean, again,
like the
it's
fact that
why
that's the
would you?
baseline,
Yeah,
like why we think
yeah.
that may be the baseline is not great. Like,
no, I totally agree with you. It's like, and again, I've said this, right? People come to me with stories. It's like, don't come to me. I'm a fucking drama YouTuber.
yeah.
Because it's
Right.
It's
well, and our
crazy.
brain first goes like, yeah, I wouldn't want to go to another YouTuber because like that's fucked. Like, but they're like, but she's also like, again, it's not, you know, I'm not saying I'm like I don't need a fucking credit, but it's like that was her first instinct was like, oh my god, I'm gonna get credit for putting EDP behind bars as a 15-year-old. That's literally getting sent dick pics. Like that's her headspace. It's like, oh my god, like we're so far gone.
Inside says the same shit. He's like, oh, I thought I could be the person who put EDP behind bars.
Yeah.
And it's just like, what the fuck what is going on with some of these fucking people? Because I mean, people have said this about the Destiny stuff with me, where it's like, when I made the Destiny video, did you expect Destiny to go to prison? No. What? No. I expected him to get like community backlash. And generally, because I view myself as a YouTuber, I don't expect actual legal ramifications. I mean, I say this, but my Destiny video is listed in his court case, which is weird. But
damn,
it's like I feel like it shouldn't be the expectation. Then I look at the predator hunting communities, and it's like that's the expectation. We need convictions. Why aren't the police convicting?
It's what you could be. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, what? Like I find it really weird.
I really think it comes down to ego. Like it really is a level of and it's the difference between you, me, Jidion, or like anyone else that like has a moment like this or does content. I would say like that. I think it is really hard to do content like Jidion does if you don't have kind of a monstrous ego. And I mean there's a difference between having that ego and doing it and still respecting the people around you versus not. And it's just like that is the key difference. Can you recognize that you are talking about bullshit on the internet and know that you are low on the fucking totem pole and you are literally the only reason that you can make a living doing this is if people are cutting out a piece of their luxury time to dedicate to what you're making. And if you're not coming from that position, you think that you have been the savior of children. I don't necessarily blame Jidion for having the ego that he does. If you look at yourself like that every day, and the people that watch you are like fucking referring to you as a fucking, you know, child saving messiah, it's like it's bound to happen if you're not prepared for that. You know.
Yeah. I mean, what's your read on kind of Rosen and Skeet as well? Because I feel like Skeet's not really getting any coverage at all. And Rosen's
I'm gonna be so dead ass. I didn't know who the fuck Skeet was. I had never even seen or heard of him. And so he had a 1 million sub plaque. I saw the gold plaque. My YouTube brain went, okay, I know what you are. But like, I swear to God, I haven't even looked up his channel.
Yeah, I mean,
have you?
I haven't.
Have you looked up his channel? Because I don't know anyone that has.
I'm just like, apparently, like in the documentary, he's like, Skeet is now the most watched predator hunter in the world, and I'm just like,
is he?
Who the fuck is this guy? Who is this? He's like, I'm a professional Chris Hansen impersoner. I'm like,
yes.
Have you seen what Chris Hansen looks like?
I'm looking up right now for the first time. I also haven't checked out Alex Rosen. I just remember I looked into him a bit. Like I wasn't even a YouTuber doing shit when the first one happened.
He was tweeting out. He tweeted out a police officer they caught like somebody with terabytes of porn or some child porn or some shit, and they he got 70 days.
2.5 mil.
Dude, I mean.
Oh, dude, his bio is professional Chris Hansen impersonator, and he's wearing a purple suit. What a guy!
I can't get
Wow,
over the
that
beard.
is
I can't get
remarkable.
over the beard. He looks
It's
Amish.
not. It's
He looks
not, I
Amish.
don't understand.
I don't.
Dude,
I
this is
don't
the
get
most
it.
shit talk I've ever shared. But yeah, okay. So he's just such a goofy guy, and like he really thought like the picture that we're gonna do for the profile picture, I'm gonna stand in front of my cool car in a parking garage and wear my purple suit, and he did it, man. Pull it up for stream. This is so corny. I can't believe this.
Yeah, send me a link.
Here. Yeah, well, here. Wait, there you go.
Let's have a look. Jesus.
Dude, he's such a corny guy. It's just his YouTube.
Oh my god, that's what the fuck, bro. Hold on.
What a player.
Look at this. Look at what is. Look at that fucking picture. He looks like he looks like a magician.
Yes, he does. Dude, that is the fucking 5th round elimination America's Got Talent magician material right there. That is.
And now for my next trick, I'm gonna pull this child out of a bag, and there's a predator attached to it.
Yeah. Taking inspiration from my good man Jidion. Wait, hold on. He only does. Is he only doing like members only content now?
So he does like.
So he's got from one day ago.
A load of his stuff is like paywalled. And this is why Jidion had to. Jidion's like, oh, because Jidion says this in the stream from a month ago. He's like, I had to tell Skeet not to paywall it, and it's like, is that not?
Oh yeah,
fucking crazy. What the fuck is going on? Like, it's so obviously for money and not about like child safety.
I mean, to be fair, Chris Hansen got a clear sponsor in the documentary. It was like, Chris Hansen airs his stuff for $4.99 a month. It was on screen for a bit.
Well, at least with Chris Hansen, you can sort of understand it because he's like, I don't know, the origin.
Yeah, he's been around the block.
Like,
listen,
and bro looks like he needs some
fair.
money. Like, it's not. I don't know if it's going well, but
I was ready for him to like fucking go across the room, just assault EDP. The way he was talking, was like, you shouldn't be behind bars. Like he was so like he was fuming there, and then the dude's sipping. He's like, and you sent pictures of your wiener to her, and he's like, yeah. As he's like sipping water, I would have fought him.
Apparently Skeet crashed a 90-year-old's birthday party and gave them nappies and a balloon while doing a predator hunt as well.
What are nappies?
Like, oh, sorry, diapers, I guess, for Americans.
Oh my god, you just brit out on me. Okay. Yeah. He gave them diapers?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, dude. Actually, I just brought this up on screen as well. These fucking thumbnails for Jidion are insane. I don't know whether you've talked about these.
Okay, I'm looking at them.
Have you seen these? He
Okay, read the title. Krusty Pred begs me to delete all his CP files so he can meet his underage queen. Are we dead ass? What? I exposed a pair of twins trying to meet a minor. And
That's an AI child. That's an AI child in the picture that he's AI'd in. Apparently, the AI children are based on the kids in question. Like, they're meant to be like what the kid would look like.
We just don't want to victimize them in the thumbnail too. Like, what are we doing?
I mean,
dude,
who is this? Is the it's the mystification. Like, oh, dude, he's doing the like little arrow point thing.
You're not joking, actually. Like,
damn she fine ex-convict brags about how hot his underage
he's got
girlfriend
fart
is.
smell around them. What is the stink smell thing?
I exposed
What
a
is that?
musty anime weeb meeting a minor.
This is actual, like, this is for children.
It is, yes, it's started. Actually, I'm interested to see what it
No
looks
fucking way Lance is in your chat. What's up, Lanza?
Yeah, Lanza's a buddy. I chat to Lanza all the time.
That's dope.
Yeah, he's a good lad. Hold on. Fuck. Let me share my screen, actually. I just want to...
Distribution of Pred catching.
I want to see what the content's actually like.
I'm looking.
Dude,
yeah.
What is this shit? Let's see that actually. It depicts stunts performed by trained professionals accompanied by actual law enforcement. Do not try this at home. Oh, dude. All subjects featured within this content are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. Bro, you can't have disclaimers like this and then say
Did he do a front flip? No, he caught a pedophile. What do we? The stunts performed by trained professionals. Yeah, I watched To Catch a Predator for 10 years, and now I'm interrogating a fucking weeb in a Walmart. Dude, that's crazy.
Bro.
You here to crack some your old ass?
No.
What's going on?
I didn't want to do anything. She's going to cover with. She's a young girl. It was really young.
You said you wanted to break her back and then maybe cuddle and watch a movie.
What movie will you watch while you cuddled and break her back?
Maybe.
What the fuck is this? This is the intro, bro.
I'm not gonna lie, and this is really fucked up. The beard is really throwing me off, like way more than I thought it would.
I just can't get over thinking he looks like a magician now. Just
what if I could make all your charges disappear?
I want him to like pull out the like transcript from like a secret hidden pocket or some shit, or like he like opens his mouth and pulls the transcript out like
dude,
it's like a load of cards.
Yeah. Is this your minor? And he pulls out like a trading card collectible with their photo on it.
Bro, I'd watch that content. I'd unironically watch
Oh my
that
god.
content. That would be fucking
like,
hilarious.
Yeah.
bro,
Magician
okay.
not getting out of handcuffs. And fucking, holding his out, disappearing, and then they're on him. It's like, yeah, well, that was for trying to engage with sexual contact with a minor.
So what do they actually say about these people? Like
Host DeMarcus Cousins the third, and I am.
He's doing this in a t-shirt saying, "But I'm genuinely a multimillionaire." What the fuck is wrong with you?
Dude, look at his glasses too. Those are some sick sunglasses wearing indoors.
I'm joined here today with my favorite multimillionaire.
Oh no,
Skeet
it's just
Hansen.
dark.
It's me. I learned from the best though.
No. I learned from you. From you.
Well.
So
He
y'all, we
made
have a man,
merch off
name
of
is
his fucking.
Travante
Oh my
Johnson.
god, bro. He made merch
He's
off
coming
his
over here
fucking.
to meet our Iowa
I'm genuinely a multimillionaire.
Bro.
West 14 device. He's driving an hour to come meet our decoy, and he's saying that he wants to F her. He's trying to have sex. He's trying to crack her like an egg. I don't really know what that means. He's talking about his hardware. And yeah, I mean, this dude is just overall a bad guy. He's 28 years old. Also, he works a warehouse job. So definitely we're going to lose a big member of our economy. But, you can't talk to kids.
Dude, this is so fucking weird. Are they all
This
like
this feels so low budget. This literally feels like, hey, we're like this looks like the first one they've done.
Yeah,
I don't know. Like
one they
it
did
just
was like a month.
looks so unprofessional. Yeah, look, dude, he wants to like fuck a minor. Like, look, and this is what he looks like. Here, we show it like 4 separate times. But yeah, it's pretty bad. So we're gonna go get him. Like I don't know.
Yeah, hold on.
Maybe I've
What's
just been
this one
spoiled
from-
by the Chris Hansen To Catch a Predators. This is. Oh yeah, the pair of twins thing 1 and 2.
Yeah.
And how old did she say she was? You said right here, are we gonna do all those things we spoke about? You better be gentle with me. We can do a lot of things in the room and do things to your body. I can rub your hole, baby. What hole were you trying to rub?
Look, I spaced some work out very fastly. I'm not good at like.
What the fuck is going
I don't disagree with the edit. But holy shit, dude, that is something, dude. Holy fuck. It's been a loss. He's literally got a square head. Like that's crazy. That is Steve from Minecraft on a family tree that's a wreath. That is crazy.
This is
oh my god.
Fucking dire,
I have tears in
bro.
my eyes, dude. That is a nuts edit.
And how long has it been again since you brushed your teeth?
Maybe.
Tell me there's 2 of them. I hope they're identical.
I heard the day we caught him.
him.
Oh
He was
my
actively
God.
talking to another decoy on the phone the same day.
Wait, give me a second. Give me a second, okay?
What the fuck is going? Where's the other twin? Where's the other?
Where's the twin?
Where's the twin?
Dude, he's gonna be like super fucking normal and is not a pedophile, so it's like, I'm sorry, fraternal. Yeah, no, it's just really tough spot.
Who's he talking to? Is this the mother? Did he go and talk to the mother? What? Like,
Going from Colorado to Alabama is. Oh my God. Do they bite? They do? Okay, we'll be sure to be careful. Is it cool we go talk over here? I can barely hear myself. So, I'm the guy that was telling you about Thomas and how he came to meet the 10-year-old girl. So, he wasn't arrested for that, but he had a warrant for his arrest out of Alabama. Are you guys from Alabama? No.
what the fuck is this shit? Like, and where's the twin? Where is the twin? Why is there only
Wait,
one
is
of
this
them?
is this his mother? Like
No, this is just some random woman, I think. Oh wait, no, hold on. Apparently,
how would she know about their info?
I think they might
grandmother
have reported it. Apparently, so I think this is the twin. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you everything, John. How you doing? So I'm just letting you know your brother got arrested. We can talk over here away from the dogs. So your brother is going to Alabama.
Okay, I just want to think.
What happened?
This is all AI.
No, this is real eye.
Really?
Yeah.
There's a lot of people using AI lately. I know this.
No, this is real. So do you know why your brother might have a warrant for his arrest in Alabama?
Yes.
Okay, he does. You know why? Is he talking to anybody in Alabama?
No. Alabama? What the hell? Hell, you don't live there. How you go west in Alabama?
Maybe he was talking to some.
This okay. Fuck me. What is this guy's content?
So, this is.
Is Skeets any
I don't know.
better?
I'm kind of at a loss, man.
How are millions of people?
I would like to
watching
see
this?
Skeet. Can you pull up a Skeet?
Yeah,
one?
yeah. I'll pull up Skate.
Well, remember, this is kids watching this. Like, you remember, To Catch a Predator was dope. Like, 5-7 years ago.
Yeah, To Catch a Predator is really good. It's well set up, and things like what's.
Well, like I also was watching it more so as a kid. I can't name like the last like predator catching video I watched like as an older person. I guess.
Well,
I think
it's
it
kinda
maybe is just
what
like.
would you? I caught a predator on a boat.
Yeah.
Like what? Again,
That's
look
gotta
at the
be a banger,
fucking
dude. Look at the
thumbnail.
thumbnail. Let's take a look-see.
Okay.
This seems staged. I don't know. It's like he met him on a cruise or something.
God, there's all a format for it as well, isn't there?
Dude, yeah.
The following content is depicted stunts performed by trained professionals accompanied by actual law enforcement. Do not try this at home. It's the same fucking disclaimer.
He literally sent it to Jidion on their first predator catch. It's like, yeah, just copy paste this, throw it through a font.
He blatantly did. They were like, yeah, we probably need to line this up.
Dude, it works perfect, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, no one will be able to sue you now. No one will be able to sue you.
Yeah,
also,
my
the
lawyer told me
police
we're
stop
good.
you.
Yeah.
Ask them if you're being detained.
Yeah. As many times as you can fucking fit in a minute, man. Seriously, if you ask them enough times in a minute, they actually legally have to let you go. Like,
I mean,
let them
one
know
of
you
my
have
big
money too.
questions is
That'll
how-
keep them away.
How the fuck have these people not been arrested? Like, not that I want them to be. I'm not advocating for that. But like, some of the shit that they do, I'm like, how do you not have charges yourself? Because there's no way some of this shit is
I mean,
fucking legal.
I thought Vitaly should have, because he literally fucked up. Like he put an innocent dude in like, I mean, defamation stuff is different, but like to be fair, how could they have prepped a law for that? Like, what law would that fall under breaking? Like, I guess like lying about somebody, but like that's defamation, which ends up being civil.
Well,
so like,
depends on damages.
what criminal
right?
charge would it be?
Like, I don't know whether it's anything. Like, I don't know the Vitaly stuff. And it's whether I guess like detaining somebody or something. If you detain someone. What about?
Oh yeah, it's like a form of kidnapping. What
Yeah.
you're talking about, yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know whether that like
There is that, but I think they go out of their way for the. You're right that like it should have happened at some point already, but they've been very careful about making sure that if someone tries to leave, they let them leave unless you're also on kick. If you're on kick, that guy is going to get beat within an inch of his life, and that's just kind of. I don't know how they're not getting arrested.
I mean,
you can't really just assault people.
I don't know how this hasn't become more of a thing as well, because like, do you remember a few years ago, like there was a guy doing a predator catch, and the guy they confronted shot them. I think the YouTuber died. There was like they were
Oh,
like,
I don't remember that.
It was like a delivery guy.
Oh, it sounds familiar, but
And they like were like, we've got logs of you, and he pulled out a Glock and fucking shot the guy. Which is
damn.
I mean, I'm not surprised in some respects. It's like
you fuck around, find out.
yeah.
Life flashing before your eyes. Think you're gonna go to prison, and you're down for it. You're gonna do it.
Yeah. Yeah, because I mean, again, it's one of those things where, and I said this during my ADP coverage, where it's like, you make this kind of choice, or you get caught doing something like this. In some respects, especially if you're a content creator, it doesn't even matter if you're convicted. Like, that's the end of your career. That's the end of your life. You know, like millions of people know
you're
your
done.
face, and you've been called a pedophile. Like, that's it.
Yeah, and many of those millions will never go back and find out that it wasn't true. Like, it's already done for them. You're not going to get that redemption from those people, and it's like, I mean, again, that's like why defamation cases are like, that's why it exists. Is because like you really realistically
the exception,
after that,
quite's the exception, not the rule. It's that kind of thing, right? Most people who are caught, who get caught in this shit, even if they're innocent, they're never going to get the vindication.
Right.
You know. Okay.
You're saying Slazo?
It seems like.
No, I mean, Slazo's like one of the cases where he gets accused. Slazo got accused and then got vindicated, and like, because he's the staple thing of everyone knows Slazo was vindicated. But the vast majority of people who get caught up in this shit and get accused of stuff, even if they're innocent, they'll never get that vindication.
Right.
To you, there's not a password to get into the pants of a. Well, you understand. You're 29 years old. She's, and you are saying things like, "I want to eat your," and maybe have some good too.
I'm sorry. No, I didn't know she.
What about her telling you?
Where are we?
No. Immediate.
Oh shit! Look at that. Right off the boat.
An actual arrest?
That's because my understanding is that they.
His oh, go ahead.
Sorry, I'm just laughing at him looking like a magician, motherfucker. But
I just saw it freeze on that. That's so goofy, dude. Do you think he brings it with him at all times just in case?
Yeah, I wonder whether
running
he gets
into
annoyed.
a telephone booth.
Superman changing into his fucking purple suit.
Sniff pedos out from a mile out, and he's got the binder ready.
Oh, bro!
Oh my
like
God.
but my understanding is that they don't phone the police ahead of time. And this is like the thing with the EDP staff. They don't phone the police ahead of time. It was only in this case that their security or detective or whatever was like, you have to have a police report ongoing before you do this. But most of the time they go and confront the predator.
So he was like, "Oh, fine." Like we'll go by the books. We'll actually give the. That's so fucked.
Yeah, and I mean, again,
yeah, I heard. Like, I don't know where the 3 out of 50 number is coming from, but I've seen it so much at this point.
Yeah, and I mean, if that's true, that is fucking crazy. And I think what I've seen is like predator hunters blame law enforcement. They're not doing anything. They're not doing anything. Then I watch this shit and I'm like, most of the time, I get it, because you have like logs that look like entrapment. You've gone to this person's home and then you phone the police. Like there's one case with Alex Rosen where he went to, I don't know the details of it, so if I'm misremembering something, like again, take with a pinch of salt. But he went to somebody's house and I think he was accusing them of being a pedophile, and apparently it was something to do with Lolicon. And the police basically turned up and were like, that's not illegal. Like, this isn't actually a crime in this state. So, like, and Rosen was getting really frustrated because it was like, yeah, but he's a pedophile, he's a pedophile, he's a pedophile. It's like, yeah, but if it's not actually a crime in that state, it doesn't matter what you think. It matters about the evidence you have. And it feels like a lot of the time they just go, well, we've caught this predator, and then it ends there, and we never see anything more, because convictions take ages. Plus, you also need victims. And ironically, we're talking about the Kayla stuff. My understanding is it's much harder to get a jury to convict somebody if it's like this person was DMing a decoy for some predator hunter who said they were 14 and having sexual conversations. Like, juries are much less likely to convict, so prosecutors won't take it forward.
You think the stigma of like, do you think like because the jury would also see that it's like this YouTuber did it? Like, do you think like based on the jury age and stuff that would actually kind of like weigh heavily in their verdict?
So I've done jury duty before, and one thing that really surprised me in the case I sat on was there was a really big reluctance in the room to, like, you know, like a couple of people were like, we need to be really sure, because if we're wrong, this guy loses years of his life. And I think that there's this impression from court dramas and things that juries just go in, they go, well, this guy's obviously guilty, fuck him. But actually, I think most people, I think the majority of people actually, are kind of uncomfortable with the idea that their decision's going to have such huge impacts on somebody's life.
On someone's life.
So juries need to be sure. And I don't know whether we have chat logs is enough. And I mean, one of the stories that I covered a lot, and I do every year as a bit of a tradition, is the Toon Critic story from 2018, where they had Toon Critic in logs with a minor doing erotic roleplay with them. And this dude, he was grooming her. It's obviously grooming her. And he was never arrested for it. And they sent stuff to the police. The police were involved, but it just wasn't enough. And I think also some of this online stuff, we forget that it's really hard to translate to a normie. It's like, so this guy was on Discord. What's Discord? Oh, it's a messaging platform where you have a load of servers.
Yeah.
You know, it's difficult to translate to a normal human being what internet culture is like at baseline. And then you have to do that translation and then convince a jury that this person is a risk to children. And I think that's really...
Dude, and imagine in that position too, that they have seen To Catch a Predator.
Yes.
And now they're seeing some fuck-ass magician trying to like catch a predator. And I'm like, there are a lot, like, don't get me wrong, there are a lot of people who I'm sure have never seen it, but like for the people that have, it's like, oh my God, like there's no way that these people did it by the book. Like it would, if I was in that position, I'm like some 40-year-old mom that gets put up on jury duty and like, oh, I'd love to catch a predator. And I see this individual in front of me, like trying to get a guy arrested off of a boat. I can't, it would be so hard for me to believe that like I could be sure of a conviction.
Also, just something else just occurred to me about the way he's standing and looks. Do you ever see that? Oh God, what was the guy who played Riker in Next Generation?
I'm not familiar.
Okay, so he did a show where it was like he told like fucking what's give me a second. Riker Next Gen. Sorry, I have not slept.
William T. Riker.
Yeah, so like
it's 3 a.m. for me, and I didn't notice till just now.
Yeah, so Jonathan Franks. Basically, Jonathan Franks did a show where it was like fucking Truth or Lies or something.
Twilight Zone?
Truth or Fiction.
And he's like, isn't that crazy? Isn't that?
It's like, and just the way he's standing reminds me of Jonathan Franks.
Dude, you're
Have
so
you ever walked
right.
out of a
I
mall
know you're
into a
talking.
huge
He
parking
asked you
area
things, yes.
and realized you'd forgotten where you parked your car?
That's the getup. That's the look. It's Jonathan Franks. Truth or Fiction.
Forgotten
look.
that you said that to a minor. Has this ever happened to you?
Have you ever been on a boat and then you find out that a 14-year-old is messaging
And you figured out you liked kids a little too much?
But was the child a real child? Or was it a 30-year-old magician?
Just a decoy. Yeah, a 30-year-old magician. And then he fucking explodes into doves and flies away. Yeah.
Bro.
Oh my God.
This is dire.
There's no way.
To skeet a predator. Oh my fucking god.
Look at how serious he looks, dude. Look at how sincere. That is a Xbox era fucking Call of Duty YouTuber background setup. Like they had better animated 3D intros.
True. I mean, it really does look like America's Got Talent. Doesn't it?
It really does. Oh my god, dude.
Oh, dude. I mean, these
It's
people
so
take
good.
themselves so seriously. We're here to catch pedophiles. Motherfucker, you look like you're about
Dude, and
to
when
sing to
Chris
Simon
Hansen called him
Cowell.
a clown, he got so butthurt. He got so upset.
He was so upset. Well, I think he's a bit of a hypocrite. And it's like, you've modeled your entire look and image on Chris Hansen. And it turns out he thinks
Everything
you're a twat.
you do, he created. Yeah.
That must be such a, like, never meet your heroes moment. That must be, like, genuinely painful.
Truly. He's like, please don't ever fucking call me your hero publicly ever again.
Yeah, please don't
Like,
associate with me. And they show a picture in the documentary of him in a fucking bunny outfit. Dude, it's brutal.
Dude, America's Got Skeet. Your chat has got some fucking bangers. Schizophrenia? Okay.
Schizophrenia's fuck me.
That's good. Hold on, imagine.
What's
Sorry,
going
one last. Yeah, imagine.
No,
he
go,
is,
go,
like,
go.
talking about- And did you know that the girl you were talking to is 14? Well, you should, because she made it clear 3 times. And then the camera cuts from the perspective where he's talking to the guy and he's like sitting on a couch or whatever the fuck, and it cuts to like a behind over the shoulder of Skeet, and there's nobody there. We're just following his like schizophrenic antics, and he just fully believes there's a fucking pedo in each room he's in. Oh.
Dude, it's like, oh, dude, there's a Prestige joke in here somewhere where he's like making copies of himself and some shit. Like, dude, this guy's, dude, that turtleneck is not working at all.
Where does it end and where does the beard begin?
I literally can't tell. It looks like his head. The beard makes his head look like
his shirt's growing on him. Yeah. It's like it's climbing up him like venom.
A really angry coconut. It's like
he looks like he runs an HOA. That is. Hey, I noticed your trash and recycling cans were down a day past when the trucks came down. Just want to make sure it's a fine next time.
It's a fine next time. Listen,
we'll have to bill you for it.
Listen,
so just make sure they're up.
In this community, you're only allowed to message minors between the hours of 8 and 8 and 7 p.m.
Just please keep it to those times, okay? We have them for a reason. You signed the contract. Right?
Dude,
He looks like someone. Dude, he could be emulating Andrew Tate really poorly as well at the same time. You know?
Oh, dude, yes, dude. If he shaved, he'd have that Andrew Tate look. He would.
Yeah.
That is. You can see him. Do you know what? I think I'd prefer. I don't know what's worse actually. Him dressed as a magician, or whether he was like, or if he did Andrew Tate style, he turned up to predator hunts with like a cigar and like holding a glass of.
It would just be a douchier, just be a douchier suit with a cigar. That would like truly be the key difference.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's your boy Skeet Hansen back at it again. Right now we are in New Baltimore at our boat, Airbnb. Check it out, take a gander. We're on the water, some nice Michigan swampy water in this 40-some degree weather.
I'm not gonna lie,
Loving
at
every
the
bit of it.
drawing board for the creative idea, guys, let's catch a predator on an Airbnb boat. That's it, guys. Okay, let's set it up. They were just bored. They were catching predators, and they were like, "We got to get a change of scenery." That's nuts.
Yeah, too many houses. We'll put it on a boat. Maybe we could take it out and just be like, well, where's he
we'll
gonna run
rock it
to?
back and forth as we're talking to him and reading his messages. Yeah. He's in the middle of the river. He's not jumping out. Sorry.
It's not kidnapping. He could swim. It's got the option.
Airbnb we could get within the area, so we got to make do with what we can. But for what it is, it's pretty unique actually. You know what they say, boats and hoes, right? Boats and hoes.
I don't know if you should, like, it's weird seeing people like this do predator catching because it's like,
And listen, I think predator catching is bad anyway, but it feels like really like inappropriate. Do you know what I mean? Like
Yeah. Yeah. Boats and hoes, get it? Because like we're gonna catch an actual pedophile on this boat. Yeah, man, what a riff! Like I don't know if you really get to, man. I remember the last time Chris Hansen was shooting the shit before he fucking arrested somebody.
Yeah, these intros are just super weird.
In
man.
this guy's case, this is Brennan. In his case, it's going to be boats, hoes, because right now he thinks he is on the way right now to meet who he thinks is a who he'd been talking to on a dating app for just a little bit now. He's actually being Ubered. We sent him an Uber from Waterford, Michigan to here, Chesterfield. I actually ordered one. He's actually on the way right now. He thinks
Wait. Is that not suspicious to the pedophile? Don't worry, I'll Uber you. Is that not a sign?
I'm not gonna lie, okay, I think the same thing had came out with like the Chris Hansen ones. A lot of them are like mentally unwell. I don't know how to phrase it. But like straight up, like it is something that just doesn't pass, like it doesn't cross their mind. I'm curious to see what this one is. I'm not gonna lie, his stuff comes off a bit staged, and I don't know why. It's probably not true. It's probably just like a real sting operation, but there's something that feels so forced and like that doesn't add up. It's weird.
That's interesting. Yeah, I know. I see what you mean. I think it's a Mr. Beastification where it's like
very produced.
Yes, yeah. Whereas like the To Catch a Predator stuff felt like it was of its time, where you've like it's very clearly cameras in a house that have been set up properly.
Well, yeah, exactly. The cameras are all set up. He's super fucking professional about it, which like it feels like you have to be. Or at the very least, we were convinced that it was incredibly professional and like he wasn't joking around. They were taking it seriously. I mean, outside of like the the riffs, like that'll be the last pizza slice you're gonna be having. Have a seat, like shit like that. But it's I don't know. It's different. There's layers to this shit.
Let's go to the interaction. Let's see what happens when he actually gets.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see how they.
Can we find out how the fuck he gets him to get on the boat?
Okay, actually, yeah, we'll go from here.
Okay, time has come. We're down in the bunkers. Our boy Brennan is going to be pulling up to the property in just a minute now. That's the Uber getting ready to drop him off at the location. Our decoy upstairs is going to let him onto the boat.
Hold on. Somebody mentioned earlier that Skeeter played Mortal Kombat and Mario with Preds during stings. Fucking what?
Wait, what do you mean? How do we know this?
Yeah, does anyone have a link for that? Is there any way to validate that? Like that sounds fucking insane. If that's true, can you clip it and stick it on Twitter and tweet it at me?
We're breaking ground here, ladies and gentlemen. This may very well be the very first pred catch on a boat. Okay, he's here. He just got dropped off. I'm gonna tip my Uber driver. Give him a nice 15% tip. He just got dropped off. She sees him. She sees him.
Hey, by the way, thanks for dropping off a literal predator.
Yeah. Can you imagine that's a tip? Thanks, that guy in your car was a pedophile.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's like literally below 20% tip. You just get fucking
I feel like for
too.
taxiing a pedophile, you should at least tip 30%. Do you know what I mean? Like,
yeah. That fucking rollie on his wrist too. Yeah, come on, buddy.
Oh, dude.
You can use the stairs if you want.
If you just want to chill and sit until she's almost done. So yeah, if you just want to sit or okay. Do you care if I come sit by you?
Huh?
Can I come sit by you?
I don't care.
Okay. So what's the plan? Okay. Yeah, she's almost done. Sorry, it's kind of confusing.
What, being on the boat?
Yeah, like to get over here.
Oh, it's fine. You want the bag?
No, it's okay. She might want to. Do you vape a lot?
Do you think this affects the like value of their Airbnb? Like, if you ran an Airbnb and then you saw like I don't know, a video goes viral, and you're like, "That's my boat. that's my boat."
Do you think
the pedophile?
maybe they could upcharge? Maybe they could like this is the pedophile boat now. Yeah, there's like it depends on your audience, right? Because like, well, think about it. It's like it's like a haunted house, you know? Like they can up the rates, but only like a select type of people will show up. It's like huge, fans of fucking Skeeter Gene. Like, this is where he caught the boat pedal. Like, oh my god, yeah, we'll spend $300 a night. Like, fuck yes.
Oh, Deep, I found
I see there's a market.
Where to send. Either tweet it at me or DM me on Discord, and I'll bring it up. What? That sounds fucking insane.
Why do you have 3 of them?
I just have extra ones.
Yeah, they are sitting really close to each other too, which never fucking happened in like the To Catch a Predators.
Yeah, they immediately they go
I was
in
like
and
trying
the
to see how
decoy
close they
goes,
were gonna get. Yeah.
Yeah, go like, oh, let me just go and grab something. I need to go and grab something from the kitchen, and then Chris Hansen would walk in. You don't sit with the Predator and be like, so do you like vaping?
Yeah. Oh, she's gonna want to hit the vape. Here, let me cuddle up. Like, all right.
It's yeah.
You already got him there. Like, you got the messages.
Yeah,
what are we
she said you
doing?
were
This is just for the video.
So how old are you? Oh, that's fine. Is it cool that I'm like? Okay.
I'm not gonna say nothing.
I just wanted to make sure.
What?
I'm just chilling.
Yeah.
I just wanted to see her when talking to her.
Yeah, that's what she said. I was just kind of already over here, so.
Right. It's cool. There's a photo of her.
Yeah. It's like her uncles or something.
They so she sat over at the chair, like this brown chair. They so obviously wanted to film him much closer, and he just sat down at the sofa at the back. I bet Skeet was downstairs being like, fuck, the camera angle's wrong. The camera angle's wrong with this now.
Get the camera angle! Oh!
He's just like, God, what is that downstairs? You have roommates? Like, neighbors? Oh, that's okay. I can't tell that you're whatever age you are, but they keep fucking blaring it out with the siren. He's like, yeah, it just doesn't seem like it to me.
Yeah,
To be fair, they got this guy dead to rights.
Yeah, I don't know why they keep blurring out words like the person's age and shit. I don't get that at all. That's so weird.
I feel like their kind of channel probably gets looked at a certain type of way, or they're just worked up about it because they've had shit censored in the past. And like, we're not going to take any chances ever. This guy's about the money. Like, it seems very apparent.
Yeah, it's got to get paid. Got to get paid. Hold on, someone's just tweeted something at me. Give me 2 seconds. Let me
tell me it's the fucking Mortal Kombat playing.
I think it's the Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, we're not even going to be getting you guys arrested. If you want to leave, you just have to beat me in Mortal Kombat.
So this is a Mortal Kombat. Playing a pred in Mario Kart. If he loses, oh my god, you were joking! But that's literally the title. If he loses, I call the cops. Is the fucking title.
Soul Reed.
No fucking way.
This is 30-year-old Matt, or Daddy, as he likes to be called. And on one
I'm about to put his shit in Mario Kart.
What would you do if, like, I hope
he doesn't even care
loses.
about the Predator part. He's just trying to launch his fucking gaming channel, and this is how he plans to do it.
Oh, dude. Could you imagine that fucking gaming channel? I invited previous predators. The police didn't arrest to take part in a tournament.
Dude, that is so fucking funny, bro. Oh, if you want to see more of these without pedophiles, please be sure to subscribe and leave a like.
Could you imagine trying to get other YouTubers to collaborate with you? Do you want to come over and play Mario Kart with me? Are you going to accuse me of being a pedophile? No, I just want to play Mario Kart.
No,
Okay,
we're bringing in a pedophile. If you lose against him, you have to get put on a watch list, though. You have to take his spot on the sex offender registry.
Dude, I can't.
Oh my
this
God.
fucking content is insane.
He showed up to our Sting house to play some Mario Kart. We all got together had some laughs, and got down on some good old-fashioned split-screen gaming. It,
No fucking
Look
way.
at him. Look at his posture. Please go back to it. He is so. He's like, if I don't win,
Yeah, he's fucking locked
I'm letting a
in.
pedophile walk free. Look.
The pedophile sat there being like, "It'd be a lot more fun if you were a child." Like,
oh fuck.
you turn up, you think you're gonna meet up with the underage minor of your dreams. It turns out you're hanging out with a weird magician playing Mario Kart.
Oh my god, bro. Dude, imagine like, okay, go ahead, yeah, select your character right, and he's like, Baby Luigi. Just like,
wait, what character is he? Oh, dude, if he ends up playing Baby Luigi, holy shit! I mean, he's wearing a green
any
hat.
particular reason you chose Baby Luigi?
I want to know why Skeet
They're
chose.
my
Is that
favorite.
Princess Peach? Why the fuck is he playing as Princess
It might be.
Peach?
I guarantee you he takes this like, he's like competitively like very into Mario Kart, and that's like a fucking min-max setup. Like he's about to play, he's like a fucking Rocket League grand champ in this. He's like, you never had a chance of winning.
You never had a chance to. And could you imagine that? Sees what he says. He phones the police. He's like, "Listen, I've got a predator here, and the evidence isn't good, but I beat him at Mario Kart, and he's agreed that he will go to prison now."
He's agreed he's a pedophile because he lost. Yeah, when you put him behind bars, they're like, oh, that's actually all we need. Yeah. You
got
recorded
down
it?
on
Yeah.
some
No,
good
he's good.
old-fashioned split-screen gaming, some laughs, and got down on some.
So he is playing as Luigi. Is that adult? I think that's adult Luigi. Played as Luigi too. That's weird.
Bummer. Yeah.
Good old-fashioned.
To be fair, if you're already in this bad, maybe he knows that's not a good move.
Yeah. Maybe picking a child character would be deeply suspicious.
Yeah, you're like really smart. It's like, oh, they won't even suspect it, dude. That's a grown man that I'm playing. Like, we're good.
Really was a good old time. Matt had a lot of fun. The decoys had a lot of fun. I personally had a blast, and most important of all, the police had a good old time when they arrived on scene. But unfortunately, as we all know, all good things must come to an end.
It is Lamau. He's using a meta setup for Peach. Oh my fucking god.
So after Matt was
Are
done
we dead
playing
ass?
strip,
Yeah.
I called it?
Yeah, apparently that is a meta setup.
Let's go.
Mario
Also,
Kart.
sorry, that script is dog shit. All good things must come to an end.
Dude, I mean, again, this is so unprofessional because it's like, oh, who else was I watching who was like this content?
He's
really
playing
serious
Mario
and
Kart
shit?
with
Yeah.
a pedophile. Yeah,
Yeah,
we're,
it's
we're
like-
degrees past.
Yeah, it's like,
Oh my god.
there's somebody I saw with something else and they were like, yeah, this is really serious content, what I do. And then you go and watch it and it's like, oh, it was Channel 5 News.
Yes, yeah.
Because like I watched this guy's I you know, because you know they had drama recently over being sued and stuff.
Yeah.
I actually
Immediately
I sat-
raised the money.
Yeah, I went and sat down and watched their documentary. Have you seen it? The documentary they're actually referring to.
No.
Dude, it's
No, I'm not.
fucking mental. They basically at one point they have an intervention for this guy, and like they have his family around reading like emotional letters to him. And Andrew, the like fucking host of Channel 5, is like, Andrew reads a letter at the intervention. He's like, when I first started looking at the story 2 years ago, it was like really hard. It was heart wrenching, and getting to know you and your family. You know, I know we all want you to get better. I'm like, bro, what are you doing? You're meant to be making a documentary, and you're sat here reading an intervention letter to the guy. It was the fucking weirdest shit. And I watched a lot of their content. and
That's
they're like,
insane.
yeah, it's because because I was like, oh, what's this guy's content like? I mean, I said this, I'm taking credit. Jenny was interested, so we watched it together. But she
okay.
was because like their content's like, he's like, oh, this is alternate news media. We need to stand up to like the big evil corporations. And then his news media is essentially going out and talking to people on fentanyl. I'm just like, what the fuck is this? It's like,
huh?
It's really weird. It's really weird. It's almost like Adult Swim style kind of stoner content, basically. But he's like LARPing as a journalist. It's so fucking weird. It's so weird.
I think he does a very good job when it's not like crazy high stakes. Like for instance, like Clavicular, his interview with him, his interview I think with Shia LaBeouf. Like he has a very good. It is something that I love doing interviews, and I really like the idea of being so down to earth that you can kind of get like a very sincere side of someone out because you're not bullshitting and it's just like that. And he comes like he gets away with that very well. Like he can be very just authentic and very like straight to the chase. And even if he has like a leaning one way or the other, he's either very, very clear about it in a non-confrontational way, or it's not perceivable. And he just kind of lets people go a little crazy and be comfortable enough to do that. I'm like, that's impressive. But when you're trying, like, again, there's levels to this. It's like what you were saying. You get to that point where it's like, it just feels like you're LARPing.
Yeah.
And you really didn't take this at all seriously.
Yeah, it's yeah, I mean, again, with the lawsuit, because I watched the documentary, they're like, we've never even met this guy. The idea we were harassing him is crazy. And then during the documentary, they dressed this guy up, this crazy guy they found, who's like running around saying this Mike guy has like ruined his life or whatever. And they dress up in ghillie suits to go and spy on this guy's house. And I'm just like, yeah, I mean, I kind of understand why he's suing you for harassment. Like, I don't agree with him suing you, but like, you dressed up in ghillie suits and shit. Like, I mean, I get it. Like,
I don't even say he's gonna win or not, but if I was in that situation, yeah, I fucking think about it. Like,
yeah, I think it's an. I don't know. I will see what happens, but yeah, the channel 5 story is really fucking weird, man. Anyway, back to Mario Kart with a pedophile, I guess.
So, yeah, the fucking energy sword in the back, yeah.
Yeah, dude. Like, the setup like this as well is... I don't know whether this is just a me thing. Like, I'm in my 30s. I've got Lego in the background and shit, but I feel like this is... What's a good way to put it? Like, this is just shit I own. Do you know
He's
what
a
I mean?
millennial boomer.
Yeah, it's like where you've got like a setup like this, it's like this is clearly he's put this together where he's got like 2 screens. It's like nobody is sat at their gaming computer with an actual light up Halo sword because it would be massively fucking distracting.
That's in Way of the Mouse. Yeah.
Yeah, like that. Like that.
I think he's a video game LARPer. I think he hops. Well, you know what? Not even a LARPer. I think he hops on his Xbox to play Halo. I don't think he plays it at the computer. I think he sits down in his nice, big theater room and fucking he loads up his 360 and plays the games.
Yes.
I just don't think he's bothered.
With our adult decoy, I came out to ask him a few questions about the conversation that he'd been having online. At this time, Matt wasn't having so much.
I bet he was so happy with that lighting as well. He's like, half my face,
dude. Yeah.
Dark, and like it's.
And when I like scowl like this, when I put my eyebrows up like this, it like keeps half of me in shadow. I'm so fucking dope. Do you like my purple suit that I'm also wearing in this video too?
I just want to please buy a normal colored fucking jacket. It must be more effort to find these jackets.
It's a part of the brand,
colors.
baby. It's a part of the brand.
Much fun anymore. It was like I had killed his vibe. Think of it as being in first place in Mario Kart and someone all the way in the back drops a blue shell on you and just ruins your day. That's pretty much what...
I can't believe
I don't need a script, guys. I got this one off the dome. Hold on, just hit record.
Dude, I'm fucking crying. You're talking about it in Mario Kart terms. I mean, again, like, I fucking dude.
Now imagine that blue shell got exploded on someone who wishes they were playing Baby Mario. Yeah, it's pretty bad. They're a pedophile. It's like, oh, right. I couldn't tell.
To Matt, I was his real life blue shell, if you will.
Oh God!
Now keep in mind, even though we're just playing Mario Kart here, we still had to take out and censor a ton of things in this video just to make it suitable for YouTube's guidelines. But
Scientific Guy? I don't think I know Scientific Guy.
Oh my God, that is an old-time viewer of mine. Holy shit!
Oh, based.
Sorry, dude, you have got some like relic people in here, like crazy audience.
I've got a very eclectic audience.
Which is nice. It's nice. I like the way you were like, hey, wait, Lanza's here? I was like, yeah, Lanza's been on stream a few times, actually.
Yeah, yeah. I was chatting with Lanza a bit. Yeah,
Yeah, he's a good lad.
know him from like a couple of months ago. Yeah.
Yeah, no, Lanza's good. Lanza's good. You get like the odd person. It's cool seeing you like pop up in chat. I was like, oh, Quintheo. Nice.
Dude, yeah. Well, I just saw your stuff. I was like, Copecast, yeah, that name's familiar. And I literally saw it off of your tweet that blew up. And then I hopped into your stream. You're like, yeah, I don't know why this tweet blew up. And I was like, oh, well, I'm here for it.
Yeah, I felt like I was
taking
really
a listen.
surprised. I was like, it wasn't even anything that incendiary. I don't think. I was just pissed off. Like I watched, because my coverage of the actual like response is some of the most angry I have been probably in years. I was properly crashing out.
Exact same thing. I normally am trying to argue both sides, and I was like, I'm going through Jidion'S response video, and I'm like, I can't. Like, there's no other. Like, I can't really see the other side, and I'm just getting pissy. And that video, I've recorded 45 minutes of raw, and I don't script. I'm just like, I'm going over reacting to it. I'm on 3 hours of sleep, and it's at that moment that I noticed that in OBS my mic is not being picked up.
Oh fuck.
So
man.
I had to restart. It was another hour 20 of raw because it's like a 49-minute video because I went over Kayla's response and shit too.
Yeah.
And so it was just like, I was like, okay, maybe in the second go around, I'll see the other side of it a bit more. And it just got worse. It's just like, no, this is like actually infuriating. Like, I don't understand how this is considered a response. Like,
Yeah, again,
it was pissing me off.
It was a breakdown I gave yesterday. It's like he sets up Strawman right at the beginning. And I'm like, it's so badly done. It's so fucking obvious that it infuriates me that, like, it's like twofold. It annoys me that his audience believes him because I'm just like, how dumb are you? But also it's like, I feel like insulted. You know when someone like occasionally puts out a response video and it's like, I know you're lying, you know you're lying, but you expect me to pretend.
It's like, you're really targeting your child audience. Like, you're actually like, it's like the Dr. Disrespect switching political. It's like, you weren't even gonna watch him, but like, yeah, that's disrespectful. Like, damn, you're clearly showing it's like, I'm just gonna grift into a very loyal, very radical audience that's going to listen to my every whim as long as I stick to this like political side, and I'll disappear. And it doesn't fucking matter what anyone else thinks because they'll close themselves off. It's just like, Jidion'S like, I know they're kids, so I'm just gonna give them like the most shallow response. I'm gonna strawman it because they don't know how to deal with, like, they don't know that I'm doing it. And I'll just move on and make like, you know, get 500K of view on a video at a minimum and move on with my life. And he absolutely can get away with it. And also the Christian thing, yeah.
Yeah, I wonder how this is going to go from, because like the stream from a month ago, he deleted.
Well, it's becoming a normie. Like, normies know about it now, and,
and that's
like
always,
the tides seems to be shifting a bit.
Yeah, that's always fucked.
Nick was saying on his stream, it seems like we're on the cusp of him starting to fucking crash out. Like, if there was a time for him to do it, it's gonna be soon here.
Yeah, and it's, I think also with the stuff that's happened with the McDonald's thing, he's clearly under pressure, and he's doing the lolcow thing of joking about it in his post. He's like, well, actually, I'm doing really good work and things.
You saw the one that he deleted, the Jake Paul one? Like, I'm gonna address, like, yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking pussy. Should have left it up.
Yeah, it's like one of those. I still don't get why people do this, because it's like the people who are going to criticize you have a copy of that. Like, deleting it just makes you look worse. Like Inside deleting the tweet that I quote tweeted. It's like, why go back and delete it? You just look worse. And he's like, I don't think there's anything bad in that tweet, but you went and deleted it. Like, you went and actively removed it. Like we've seen it.
Go and panic and respond like, yeah, you just set yourself up to, like, you can't win. So like any engagement you're gonna do with it's just gonna fuck with it. And I think Jidion'S ego just can't. He can't stop himself. It has to come out. And then once it did, it was probably, I don't even know if it was him. It was probably his lawyer saying, like, please fucking delete that. Like, stop. Like, I don't know what you're doing.
I think the bloodstream really fucked him. Because he was so confident. Oh, you sure? You sure? We've got a documentary coming out. You sure? You sure you want to go down this route with me?
Or with Blood Septh or whatever?
Yeah.
I watched that and literally, I'm not like Chungus. I have a mental disorder, whatever the fuck. I was anxious watching that. He like Jidion is so clearly so fucking worked up and anxious that when he gets, he's like, oh, what the fuck's up? Like he's like, so ready to jump down his throat, and I'm looking. I was like, I've been there. I've been there. I've been there tweaking out about some shit because I was like a bit worried about it, and I'm watching him go through that, and Blood is literally just like, yeah, no, man, I was just curious. I asked a few questions. And he's like, yeah, but did you know this? And he's like, did I know this thing that the public had no way of knowing? No, Jidion, for the 8th time in the last 20 minutes, I did not know that. And he's like, yeah, well, pretty crazy. He came in here to fucking attack me. And he's like, I really didn't do that. I apologize. That came out as that. Like, it's not at all.
Don't apologize to me. Don't apologize to me unless
And
you
Jidi's
fucking
like,
mean it.
Don't fucking apologize. Yeah, unless you fucking mean it, dude. And he's like, okay, you know, I'm sorry you feel that way. He's like, don't do that. Don't say that. It's like, what, are you an ex? Like, why are you so, like, he was so bent out of shape over Blood, and he was like so calm. He literally got one man, and I saw it was like it was so painful to listen to, but he just got shit on. Like, I
think some of the funniest
know.
bits is that he tries to phone Keemstar and Keemstar ignores him, and it's brutal. He's like, that doesn't matter. It's like, clearly does. He tried to phone Keemstar live on stream for some fucking reason.
Yeah, it's like, oh man, this will be really good for you, and then he just ignores it.
I think one of the things that's also interesting about that stream in particular is he looks like a far smaller streamer than he is size-wise. Like, usually you get people who are his size, and you're like, oh, you're a big streamer. You know what you're doing. You know what you can handle. It reminded me actually a little bit of, do you remember the conversation between Moist Critical and Sneeko?
Oh, yeah.
Where it was quite clear that Moist just was not used to conversations
He's
like that
not
in
a
live
debater.
sitting. Yeah, he's just not that. So he looks like he looks like he's fucking it up, basically. And
yeah, well,
afterwards he was like, I'm never doing a live
could not
conversation
figure
like
that
again.
out.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it's like
Cam
like
Nuggets
that.
was similar. It was like the debate stuff he just really was not good at, but he needed to get in. Like he had to debate, and it was like, I enjoy debates, but I was also like, it's not worth it. Like, we don't need to do this. Like, I don't know. We were just like getting in the mud, and I was like very new. Like, it literally, the Mr. Beast thing is what blew me up. So it was like, I'm not gonna risk it by like hopping onto and I mean this respectfully, hopping onto a Himpleton stream and like going fucking tit for tat over something that I have been covering for a week. And like the first thing that I've ever really covered to any success. Like, it's not worth it. It's not worth it to do this.
I think a big
like,
part of it
Moist
as well
Critical,
is you have to know who you're dealing with. And I've had people before, like in last year when I was doing the Saberspark stuff, which blew up, I ended up with 6 copyright strikes on my channel from one of the people I was covering. They were like, they tried to deplatform me, and we fought every single one of them. And then won, and then they were out of ideas. They've crashed it. Dude, last year was insane. I ended a 7-year relationship. One girl ended up homeless because of my coverage. Because she crashed out so hard, she ended
I thought you meant like, yeah, I was so hardworking. I got rid of my 7-year.
No,
partner.
she went crazy. Her boyfriend realized, and then during an argument, apparently one of his co-workers had found my video, and during an argument with her, he said, "You know what? Beckett's right about you," and she packed her bags and left the next day.
That's nuts.
But the point is, you have to know what you're dealing with. Like, I know what I am. I'm a drama merchant, and like I play villain. So when people like interact with this side of commentary, I think everyone's a little bit aware on this side that we're playing villain. And then when you get people like Cam Nuggets jumping on a Himpleton stream, it's a very different environment because you're dealing with people who are not looking to discuss just the content. They're looking for you to be part of the content.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
No, there was one specific one I jumped into because I was kind of getting annoyed. And it's just because like I'm a bitch for Socratic Seminar. I like discussion. And so I was like, I hopped in, like everyone's fighting each other, and then we started chatting. And I was like, oh, I'd agree with that. Or like, but I think this point's fair. And then they were like, yeah. And then it just got quiet, and then it was like, please get Quintheo off the fucking live stream. Because he's so fucking boring. Like, it's just like, I was willing to agree, like, okay, we're good. And it just like, it bored them out enough that they didn't want to like do the shit stirring again. It was like, okay, cool. Same thing. It's like I do drama shit. I dress up as a milkman during the pirate software coverage and stuff. Like I know what I am.
That's funny.
Like it's just goofy shit. Like have fun with it. And I think the internal drama community, I just don't. The whole point of my channel is to try to show both sides of whatever's going on and just like let people figure it out in the comments or just give people the info because they want to make their own decision on it. And then if they care enough, I'll give my opinion and just say like, please take it with a grain of salt because I'm just covering it today, versus like with the internal drama, I don't like starting shit with people just to start just for it to be for entertainment purpose. Cause I not that I want to have a good reason to dislike someone, but I don't want to have to dislike someone just because we're going to disagree. I don't know. It always seems like it comes down to an ego thing more than it comes off as it being actually for entertainment.
Yeah, I think also
I don't really know how to word it well.
I think it commentary goes in cycles and drama communities go in cycles. And from my perspective now, I rarely take call-ins. I'm just mostly just sat down making content. If there's something really big.
Oh, you've been really fun. I don't know why I haven't chatted with you sooner.
I think it's because after the Mr. Beast stuff, I don't think we ever really reconnected after that because I think the interactions were probably not great. I mean, I was fucking fuming at people during the dog pack stuff. I don't even remember your name. I've just seen your name pop up over the last 2 years. That's just I've never engaged with your content really, and maybe I did early on there. I don't think I really because I went to Cam far harder than I went to you.
Sure,
but. Because my basic thing was I had an issue with the dog pack coverage because I was talking to Chris Tyson's mods, and I'd done Keemstar released the general chat of Chris Tyson's Discord about 20 minutes after I did because I had it, and I was covering because the biggest Chris Tyson stuff is funny enough pretty much what blew me up, as a commentator. And that was kind of the first thing that we really got traction on. And then I did the jar video, and that's one the first big thing, I guess, video wise. And then I've had a couple of big video essays and researchy stuff. But when the dog pack stuff happened, I was the Chris Tyson stuff's insane. Dog pack comes in, and everyone's I think we need to talk about Mr. Beast doing business stuff. And I was what the fuck is going on? And Dogpack, because I knew Dogpack was lying about some of the Chris Tyson stuff because I was talking to Chris Tyson's mods, and he was I've got all this information. And I was has he ever reached out to you? And they were no. Who the fuck? We don't know who this guy is. So it was all those little things that built up. And I was it was actually, there was one particular video that really pissed me off, which I never went at the person. I was it's not their fault, but it was Coffee and Cults. I don't know if you know Coffee and Cults.
Okay. The name sounds familiar.
Yeah, they're one of the really big sort of commentary channels. In the kind of Umpaville.
Oh, okay,
bracket,
yeah.
Right. But they did a video where they went over this whole thing, and they just took
Umpaville bracket, yeah.
Yeah, it's the bigger
good
commentators.
I'm stealing that.
But they did this video, and Dogpack, the way they talked about Dogpack, they were this is somebody who worked for Mr. Beast for a year, and he was a really big fan and things, and I was
just bullshitting.
Just bullshit, yeah. It's he worked for him for a month, I think. It was the actual amount that he had, and then he got shipped off to a partner. And once I started to pick that apart and understand it, and particularly see his interactions with XQC, I got really pissed off because I was it is not that hard to find this shit, but there's a Mr. Beast hate mob, so I was just getting my most disliked video is that Dogpack video. I think I got over 50% dislikes. Yeah.
Holy hell.
And I think the last comment on it was just at the tail end of going, well, this aged like a fine wine after Soggy's video came out, because I did it months and months before. And I was just I mellowed, I guess, but I was so pissed off because I was it's so obviously the case that this guy's full of shit. But
my so the whole reason that I was quote unquote on good terms with Dogpack, was like friends with him, was I made a video. It got like, I don't know, 400,000 views, and it was me going over the like him hopping onto Ludwig's stream, and I gave shit to both sides. It was like Ludwig was acting really weird, wasn't really taking it very professionally. Dogpack was acting schizo at points, and it was just like controlled op. Like, I can understand maybe why you'd be, but like, what what are we doing? And so it was just like I gave shit to both sides. They were both like acting really weird. And he messaged me on like Instagram or something. He was like, I really like this video. Like, you made good points or whatever. And I was like, like I'm literally like just fucking starting. So it's like the guy who's like at the fucking center of this fucking zeitgeist of it's Mr. Beast over. Like, obviously that was a part of it. And so I was like, would you be down? Like, I was like trying to like edge into like, could I do an interview with you? And then he was like, do you want to interview me? Like, he just full stop. And I was like, yeah, no, that would be dope. That would be awesome. It's like that happened. It was like that. I like, obviously that had an impact on it, but it didn't come off to me. Not that he would not fuck up or that he would make mistakes, but it was more like he seemed authentic enough, or that he was doing it for the right reasons. And for me, starting out drama there, that was enough. Versus if I'm to look back on it now, doing it for like over the course of the last 2 years, almost 3 now, it's like, yeah, holy shit. There was definitely a bit more nuance to that whole thing that I first realized, or that I was aware of when I was doing it.
I think it's one of those things where it's like, if we'd had a conversation years ago, I'd probably be like a lot more. I'd definitely be a lot more pissed. But it's like, it's been years.
Oh, fair.
And also, like, I think it's, I can see what your content's like now, and we're like far past that and shit. And it's like, also, I think when years pass doing this drama shit, you just get used to going, okay, cool, this was a drama and it was whatever, but like it's years ago, right? You can't like,
right.
The lolcow thing to do is like you hold on to these weird grudges. And
well, also I don't really got hate in my heart. Like, it's just such a waste of time. Yeah, like, gotcha. Exactly what you're I'm guessing what you're about to say. Like, I know like Dad and Dad, fucking Nicholas Doria and Chud Logic broke up, but I like pop in here and there to see what Chud's up to, just because he's just a funny little guy. Like,
I mean,
I've
known Chud for like 4, nearly 5 years now.
Well, like Himpleton too. I've like he had some weird shit with this Emrow guy, and the Emrow guy was kind of a sack of shit. And then I was like, okay, well, people had meltdowns, and it was like, I'm just gonna watch from a distance. But like, I don't really hate many people. Why? You know what? No, I really didn't fucking get along with the lyrics. But they're not lyrics anymore, so like I kind of won.
I don't know what they are now, but there's no fight lyrics there. Yeah. Anymore.
Listening to some dope tunes, that's what I know.
But I think people change over time, and I mean, it's interesting you say that about.
Sorry, by the way, I got into this fucking community when it was like I had just heard about what happened to Tipster, and then Bo Blacks happened, and I need you to like try to conceive. Like, I wanted to make a video on that. And I never could. I never was able to, but like, understand me from the perspective of not knowing who the fuck that is. And then like watching Nicholas Doria do the backstab thing, like go over all that and try to consume all of that info and try to understand it. And then after that, a couple months later, the guy who I argued with on like a live stream once, Lyrics, had switched to Liam Donovan. Yeah, and it was like, this has happened 3 times in my head within the last year. So something's in the content or the water that is turning these people, like, whatever that is. It was like, okay.
It's like the timeline for Trolls Remorse. It's really fucking weird. It's
I'm gonna start wearing fucking wolf ears or some shit. And it's like, okay, well, my time is coming. Like, it's so bizarre.
I think it's also like with the kind of content we all do, stories move really quickly, and like you get caught up in that moment, especially if it's a big story. And you said this about like getting contacted with Dogpack, and it's like reaction, like, because I had DMs with Dogpack, and I think he's one of only 2 people I've ever leaked the DMs of, because the DMs I had with him pissed me off so much I gave them to Nick because they were insane. And I was just like, here you go, fuck it. What the fuck am I meant to do? Because he wouldn't talk to me, and I got really annoyed. but it's interesting as well because like from when I did the Saberspark stuff, because I cover niche shit. One of the communities I look at a lot is the My Little Pony community because like that's always been so weird. And then I did the Saberspark stuff, and I ended up interviewing the voice actresses from the actual show for that drama. And it's like it's weird doing this drama shit because you do run into people, or you run into a content creator you've known for years, and you end up having like these weird interviews with them where you're like, I can't believe you've actually gotten a call with me during your drama. And had this conversation. It's so weird. Like, why? But yeah, I mean, do you because like you've kind of like done the video essay side as opposed to the streaming side, which is like a very different bracket.
What do you mean?
Well, because the streaming side is like, because you kind of do like not daily videos, but close to daily videos.
I'm trying to now. I've kind of like redoubled efforts here. The goal is, I would say my content would fall more into a daily upload category because I'm just like trying to get as much info as I can very quickly. I'm thinking about going back into streaming. Like I was really tempted to yesterday. Because I kept hopping into streams and stuff. Like I hadn't really been hopping into streams or anything. And then like I checked yours out, I checked Nick's out, and a few others. I'm like, fuck, I kind of want to stream again. But it's just like it's been so long, but I'm finally kind of like just like I don't know, I got better at like holding a schedule down and shit. And I'm feeling like I really want to kind of get back into it. So
it's hard to do both videos and streaming.
Yeah.
It's rough. It's like I mean I stream far more, but I like working on videos. I'm doing something completely different at the moment. I don't know whether it will like amount to anything, but like I'm working on a video on like Fable at the moment.
Okay.
Just something completely fucking different. Just because it's fun to make, but I know that like stream's like the main thing because it's a very different medium. Like in a video, like you can't make the same kind of jokes. Like we can sit here and laugh at Skeet looking like a weird Amish magician. But if you did that in a video, because of like the way videos get consumed, you know, you're just going to get a load of comments of, I can't believe he said that about him. He's actually got really good style and his beard's really nice. Why are you just insulting him saying he looks like
and
a
his
potato?
skin is incredible. It's like yeah, no, you really can just like fuck around on stream. But like in a video, it's like, well, that's there forever. Like it's just like I don't disagree with that sentiment. I feel like people giving you the courtesy of in a live stream knowing that you're kind of just being more off the cuff. I appreciate having that leniency, and I understand it more.
This is
I enjoy streams.
I was going to say, this is something I said during the Dogpack stuff with Cam Nuggets in particular. I was like, you sat down and recorded this. You edited it. You had to watch it back and then click post. And I'm like, some of the stuff you've said is fucking crazy. But in a stream, it's like, well, yeah, you said this insane shit, but you're like in the moment. You know what I mean? And that's,
exactly.
It's a lot more, you've got a lot more leeway.
Yeah. Like with streams, it's, like I've had very like, there's probably a part of it's like I've had very like large ranges where it's just been like just kill it. Like I've gone from like literally it was like I used to do gaming streams because like I want to do gaming stuff. Horrible fucking fucking poison. But I would do like the Dogpack interview had like 1,000 viewers, and then like when I was covering the pirate stuff it was like a couple thousand, and then I would do one where it was like I just got so fucking hooked on the viewer number, and I would be like, well, if the story isn't good enough, I don't want to stream it. But then I'm like realizing kind of like even as you're like, as you mentioned it, you kind of hit the nail on the head where it's like, well, you could be more off the cuff and people are more willing to be there to kind of fuck around and be there for you as opposed to just the content. And if you just do it consistently and stick at it, those people will actually show up again and like come to hang out for that. And I do like that as kind of its own separate thing. And it feels like its own separate community versus your, I don't know, like daily viewers.
Well, it's interesting as well, like streamers versus video SAS is like a really interesting conversation. So like, for instance, I don't cut VODs on my main channel. Like, there's a clip channel that cuts VODs for me, but I know that
oh, nice.
if I put out a video, it has to be a video. So like, and the live streams are like kept separate, like by the tabs on the channel, basically, because you want like essentially they're different audiences, and it's just the consumption of this kind of content is very different. So it's why you judge streamers on their viewership and kind of like I guess in the gayest way possible, their clout, like how much of an impact can you have versus a video essayist where you're judging it on views. It's like, does this get a lot of views? Has this had a good pickup? And it's two different mediums, and it's why streamers in the 200 to 500 concurrent viewer bracket, and funnily enough, I know somebody who deals with sponsorships for companies, and it's like that's literally how streamers are looked at. It's like, what is your watch time? How many concurrent viewers can you have? Because that's how we value you. Because you can plug a product, and how likely is that, and how attached is that audience? Whereas video essays, it's your views. And
well, I'm curious to see the podcast side of it too, because I'm looking to do something like that where it's like top slop of the week, and just like literally like doing like a podcast of like hour and a half, 2 hour show, recapping all of that, and just doing a bit more like off the cuff stuff, but like have the stories well researched. And it's like,
yeah, and that's interesting.
I'd be very curious to see how that would like run comparatively, because like I've tried to do something like that similarly where it's like fully live, but I think the idea of having it a bit more polished
interestingly
might be a good
like
medium.
Podcasts, apparently the actual trick is Spotify, not YouTube.
Yep, I'm posting my videos on Spotify now.
Interesting.
Yeah, I think it, like I just started like last week. I've got like 100 listens, which is like okay. But also my videos recently been very large, and normally they aren't.
Yeah, they've been long. I think they're better this way. I'll be honest. Because I was surprised. I expected like a little 10-minute thing. I'm like, no, it's a longer, more in depth thing. I think that's really solid.
I can't help myself, dude. If I'm like I'm gonna cover this entire response video and it's 30 minutes, it's like, all right, fuck, my video is probably gonna be 40, like at the bare minimum.
Yes. Yeah, and you get that like that those additionals. I think it's also like I always think of the Lewis McClung thing. Lewis McClung had 330.
Oh, that name's so familiar.
Yeah, he got caught in the cataclysm drama. He accused oh fuck, Danky Jarbo, I think.
Yes, he's the one with the
Yeah, he accused Danky of like this shit that had come through cataclysm, and he did a live stream, and it was like his first one because he's a video essayist. He was like, well, I've got like hundreds of thousands of viewers, I've got hundreds of thousands of subscribers, it's gonna be fine. But Oggy RFC was in the chat, and Oggy turned the entire chat against him, and it was a complete shit show. Because he's a video essayist, he's not a streamer. The audience doesn't really know video essayists the way they know streamers.
Right.
And the attachment like stream audiences have to their creators is very, very different than a video essayist. And I think that's also why streamers, like, you can have like far lower concurrence, but your ability to punch up is far higher because you're you've got the audience there.
Well, and if you do fuck up, you don't suffer the consequence nearly as deeply. Yes. Like you're not going to be out fucking hundreds of thousands of people. It's not going to affect you in the way that it, like someone that's that high up, like it very much would worry them more to fuck up in that way, and it's a bit more freeing in that sense.
It's interesting. I've seen cases where shit like that's happened. Like I think the best example is, funny enough, Kino Casino. They were going after Flamenco.
Yeah.
And they
Flamenco,
up.
yeah.
When they went after Flamenco, they brought Godwinson on. This is like really early Kino Casino. But they had like thousands of viewers at the time. And I think they lost half their concurrence during the Flamenco thing. They had to like rebuild again because they fucked it up really badly. And they got like huge amounts of shit. So I mean, it does happen. Like you can fuck up really badly on a live stream. But like it's sorry in chat, Becky, you make us sound like we're cult-minded. You're not supposed to tell people that. It's not just like, to be fair, my chat's pretty good at like not actually turning up in other people's comment sections, but this is like the DG thing of like Destiny. Like Destiny would probably be the best like current example, where it's like, well, if you fight with Destiny, you're gonna get annoyed by DGG because they'll turn up and they'll tell you about it. or if you annoy this person, their audience will show up and piss you off, and that's like
It's like a bunch of little Ben Shapiro drones. Yeah.
Yeah. And again, it's why like the expectation is as a streamer, you should say, well, don't go and annoy this person because like you don't want your audience to be known as like harassing anybody.
Because then it's annoying and they're like following you around like a fucking rash. And it's just like I don't want you guys like also you don't have to fight my battles for me. Like you're good. Like you're just here to like I'm here to entertain you.
Yes.
It does not need to go the other way. It's not that.
It's
You
just
don't
not
even
that
want that from
complicated.
people.
Yeah. And again, it's like people I think other content creators get freaked out by drama commentators in general. Like no one wants to have a video made on them. But generally speaking, if someone makes a video on you and your streams on you, it just doesn't really matter. It's fine.
Dude, as soon as like Pirate tried to fucking go after me, I was like, whoa, I don't like this. And he just made a fucking Discord post about it. I was like, oh, whoa.
I didn't realize Pirate went after you.
Yeah, he did. He accused me of like facilitating or like allowing people to dox him in my Discord, which did not happen.
Oh fuck!
So,
I remember this. Yes.
Yeah.
Didn't you speak to Chud about this?
Yeah, and then Chud wasn't a fan of it, so I showed him. He like reacted to my video, and then I was like talking to him about it, and then he was like, "It's kind of weird how much you're defending yourself." And I was like, "What?" I was just like, it just sat wrong with me. But yeah, so he accused me of that. Someone had sent in a photo of like on Pirate's Twitter. So this is like so off track. Off of Pirate's Twitter, there was a mailbox photo that he had taken, and he like blacked out like any of the information that could be revealed by the mailbox. So someone had posted that photo, and he took screenshots and he posted them in his own Discord of showing like inside my Discord messages, and the photos that he was saying were doxing him were censored and like fully blacked out. You could not see what the photos were. And these photos were literally just the picture of his mailbox, the photo that he literally took that was on his Twitter. I think there were like two others like that. And then someone in the Discord had like figured out where his home was. And they took a photo of his mailbox off of like a street view, and then again wiped every identifiable piece of it off, except for the fact that it was from a new angle. And he was like, that guy's like trying to dox me. And none of the information was leaked. We ended up banning the guy. We didn't see it. It was like a huge spike in my Discord as was. And we had like three, like not even three. We had one guy that was like a mod at that time. Cause like my channel was doing terribly before the pirate shit went off. So it was like, we weren't a fan of the guy. If he didn't dox him, we got him banned. Like everything went right. And he just like lied about it. So I made a 15-minute video going over it. And the icing on the cake was I had messaged Pirate 2 weeks before that because one of my viewers had come to me and said that they had found some of Pirate's like personal information, like his address. And it was on like some fucking copyright site, or it was like what is that called? I think like a copyright site or something along those lines. And it was like the copyright for the name of like his ferret rescue or something, and it was under his name, like full name and address and everything.
Right.
So I reached out to him 2 weeks prior to him making these allegations and shit, literally telling him, "Hey, like a fan of mine noticed this. I'm sending these to you, and he said that you can like contact your lawyer to get the address and stuff stricken from this, but it's public like access." And I don't think swatting's cool. It was something along those lines. And I was like, I'm never going to speak about this publicly. And then he did that. I was like, "What? I'm for sure gonna I'm gonna speak about that publicly." Like I literally went to bat behind closed doors to try to like rectify some shit with your personal info being out, and then you're gonna turn around and accuse me of facilitating doxing of you. It was like, okay,
yeah. I mean,
here
it
we
doesn't
go. I guess.
surprise me because I know what pirates like. I know what pirates are. We all know what pirates fucking like. Yeah, it's
yeah.
It sucks when you do the ethical thing and then get fucked despite it, or even partly because of it. 'Cause it's like, dude.
It was very well, at the same time, I thought I was actually getting a cease and desist from him. like a real one. Turns out there was like a person who was just like pretending to be him, but it was like so bad. I fell asleep in my stairwell because I was just so fucking worked up about all of it. And so it was like, yeah, it sucked. But then at the end of the day, I made a 50-minute video that got a couple 100,000 views. So it was like, he paid me for being upset and like bitching at me and lying. So it was like, okay, like, all right. I guess like that's kind of how it culminates. And for the most part,
but shit is stressful.
Okay,
Like, and like, I remember when I got
Very.
the first of the stream of copyright strikes, and I was just like,
6
I have
copyright
to-
strikes is terrifying.
It's yeah. I was like, I have to fight these. I have to.
Yeah, like
I have
it's
to-
it's
my
over if you
channel's done.
don't. You're done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I was just like,
Also, you had to win for them bare minimum, which
Yes,
is like also like the like okay, like if we squeak it out, we have to win 4 anyway.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
overturn. Sorry.
it's dude, and it's one of those things where I think once you've been through it, it gets easier the next time. It's like, I think somebody a couple of months ago threatened to strike me. I was like, well, go ahead. We're so well bulwarked against that now. Like, have at it, I guess.
Yeah. Give it a whirl.
yeah.
We'll run it back.
Because like it doesn't help the person doing it, right? They just end up looking like worse, and it gets more and more pickup. But it's still like fucking annoying, and you're like, oh, I've got to follow paperwork, and it's all the details, and we're pretty good. Like, we've got like if someone strikes us, we've got a lawyer. It goes through a law office, so you don't get any information, so you can't dox us through doing it, which is usually the intention.
Okay, yeah. So wait,
but it's-
question: Are you Cope or are you Seethe?
I think I'm Cope.
Okay, okay. And so like, are there 2 people that run the channel?
Yeah, so the channel is owned by Jenny, and she's like does a lot of the research stuff behind the scenes, and then does her own stuff as well. So yeah,
I did not know. I saw 2 people in the profile picture. Like, that's interesting.
Yeah.
But I've only seen like your avatar and shit.
well, originally it was going to be Jenny doing videos and me doing streams, but it just didn't work out that way, and I just very much ended up as the face of the channel. So, and Jenny's like
That'll do
works
it.
and does all the research and stuff, and also just basically keeps everything running because I'm fucking useless. I mean, I treat this as a hobby. I don't even take a paycheck from it. So,
That's freaking dope.
yeah, I mean, it's good for me. I'm fortunate. I'm in a really good position. Like, I don't have to care, basically. So
That's dope.
yeah, it's a lot more fun. And also, like, I think the other week I took a like week and a half hiatus because I was just a bit burnt out, and I don't have to think, fuck, if I don't put content out, I don't eat. I'm like,
Yeah,
fine, I
right.
can take a break. And I don't have to cover things or take sides and ever worry, oh fuck, is this gonna affect the bottom line? I can
Yeah.
literally burn things to the ground if I really need to.
It's better that way, honestly.
Well, otherwise you end up like the gay magician, fucking playing Mario Kart with a predator, like being like, this is how I'm gonna pay for my next weird
Now look,
suit.
that as a title, it's a great packaging for a video like that. Yeah, guys, hear me out. We gotta get a 1 out of 10.
Hold on, we gotta get 1 out of 10. Hold on, let's go back to the video. I do feel like I need to see him play Mario Kart with fucking pedophile.
I gotta see how they lead into that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Version of this video and more. Be sure to head on over to skeetergene.com.
Oh my fucking god! It's just like, if you want to see
Brother.
the full uncut version, join.
He's
my
literally
community.
mogging.
Look at this face.
He's literally, dude. He's puckering. Oh my god.
Bro.
Vocals.com. One of the main things he said was, I'm going to be beta at first, but once I start kissing you, I will start bulging, and that's when the alpha will come out. Are you ready for the alpha?
I don't want to see the alpha.
I don't think I'm ready for it. That's why we got security.
We set up some Jenga. Do you want to come play with us? We're kind of doing whatever you want to do.
What the fuck is this? Like,
Dude, I don't know if I've seen a predator seem so uncomfortable.
They look like twins out of a fucking horror movie. Like, it's
Yeah.
like, it's literally like "Come and play with us." It looks like something out of The Shining.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
He seems so disturbed, like he's seen a ghost. Like he's like, "Fucked. I don't know if I want to anymore." He might actually be second guessing it.
You just gotta like kind of show us. I was gonna say we haven't done anything before. What do you want me to do?
So you're quite the alpha male, are you?
Oh.
Joe? You don't mind if I call you Joe? I like your shirt. You just made the list. Looks like you might have just made the offender list. When she calls you dude, you say, it's not dude, it's daddy or sir. So that's what you like to be called? No, so not Joe. You want so daddy or sir is what you like. You even say you want to make it a permanent thing. You messing around with her and her cousin. I mean, Joe, it's right here. I mean, this is a child.
Okay, there's something.
What are
so...
these cuts? Like,
they paid $500 for this in 2019, and they have kept using it. That is a normal ass font under like this is like something like a boomer would tweak about.
I feel like
Look
I
how
feel
fucking
like
cool that is.
I could search YouTube assets and make better cuts than this and make better graphics.
Yes,
just like
there's something so uncanny about the fact that they're bringing in like the cameramen and they're holding phones and they're recording. Like the guy in the corner as he's talking to him is literally just holding up a phone to record, and it's so unsettling, and I don't know why.
Becoming a supporter on Locals really goes a long way in
oh my god, fuck off.
helping us keep going, taking down these bad guys. So I highly encourage you to do so. Now, who knows what in the Mushroom Kingdom possessed Matt to go off and do a thing like this? Maybe it was King Boo going inside of him and taking total control over his body.
This is gonna just be endless Mario now.
I don't think it's scripted. I don't think it's scripted. I think he thinks he's the shit and he can fucking improv his way through it. And he's like, it's just got to be Nintendo, man. It's just got to be Mario Kart. And he just wings it. And then he's got two people behind the camera going, yeah, no, that was a bar. Yeah. Keep going. Like,
do you think
King Boo crawled inside of his ass? Like, what is he saying? What is he talking about?
Do you think someone on his team's like fully aware? He's like, this guy is such a fucking
dude, he
tool.
is hoping to God there are people like us watching it, like how fucking ridiculous this guy sounds.
Or maybe it was Bowser in the dark orchestrating something sinister. Or just maybe there's something much darker inside of Matt that's making him do this sort of thing. Either way, only he can really tell his story, so let's go ahead and get into this episode of To Skeet a Predator. What up, boys? It's your boy, Skeet Hansen, back at it again. We are here in this lovely Kentwood, Grand Rapids, Michigan basement.
Is it weird that that jacket just does not fit him? Like, that is clearly a size
it's not
too
his
small
purple
for
one.
him.
He tailored the purple one for him. This is some run of the mill fucking Goodwill shopping. He's not wasting time.
So really,
I'll be right back. Keep going with it.
Yeah, no worries, no worries.
Here we got a nice Mario Kart setup, and that setup is actually not for me to have fun with, but for this guy to have fun with the decoy who he's meeting. His name is he goes by Matt, but I did look up his phone number. It looks like his name may be Ryan. So I'm thinking that's his real name, but either way, we'll find out when he gets here in just a little bit. And as you can see here, I mean, just look at those glasses. Like, look at this guy. Says he also says he hasn't been touched in 2 years, and I'm pretty sure you can see why. He's just got these like total like fishbowl glasses. I can't even like keep a straight face while looking at this.
Magnifying.
Yeah, so, like you ever see Bubbles from Trailer Park Boys? It's like that. That's literally what this looks like. Like this guy can see what the Rock is cooking. I'd be surprised if this.
This shit works so well for a parody, but this shit is dead serious, and that's the funniest.
Dude,
part.
it feels like watching what is it, a haunted house or whatever? Like
yes, yeah.
Like saying it's your boy to skeet a predator. Like it just actually sounds like he's fucking around. Sounds like a Key and Peele skit.
You know, yeah, totally does. You know, oh, what's it called? Like the show where they go and inspect restaurants, and like, oh fuck, what's it called? They like
Bar rescue or whatever.
Yeah, like restaurant rescue, whatever the fuck it is. And like they set up loads of cameras, and it's like played completely straight, but it's the most ridiculous shit in the world. It's like our pub quiz is doing badly, and like I feel like he'd be, and they have like a war room set up where like they've got the owner in and they're watching all the cameras. I feel like he'd be really funny doing that. I feel like he'd
Dude,
be,
he's gonna hear something like this, and he's gonna turn around, dude, and it's gonna be like, hey, like, you know, you're not a very clever pedophile. Like this is going to shit. So you should have had been using a VPN. You should have been using your actual name on this site, and we need to get this fixed up because this is not working, man.
Actually, did you watch Caleb Hammer, like the financial audit?
I used to a bit. My wife watched them quite a bit, and then not as much anymore.
So I've only ever seen one episode, and I watched it on stream when he was doing a financial audit on a guy who's just like a pedophile, and he's just like a weird like fucking does like I say like pedophile. He's like that's fuck. He draws like pedophilic art on Discord for money. Basically.
Okay.
But it's the whole episode is completely fucking insane. But all the way through, he's like, yes, so you draw degenerate art, and you've got accusations of being a groomer and grooming this minor, and then it will cut, and he'll go, we've just released our new Gamer Sups flavor, and it's like, and he's like having the pedophile hold up the Gamer Sups, and I'm like, is that really how you want to promote your new product? It's like, buy our Gamer Sups as held by this predator. What the fuck is going on? It's like the
Speaking
most
of,
jarring
I've
shit.
had an Aura. I've had an Aura like sponsor affiliate link or whatever the fuck it is, and I got it like the day before. I think it was like right after I did an EDP video where I just like condensed like the main parts of it, and I was like making my videos, and every time I'd made one about the Jidion thing with like this, I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna try to fit a sponsor in here. It's just not worth. And like at the end of my videos, I go, and I'd like do some like just some dumb shit with my face, and like move my head, and that's just how I cut my videos off. And whenever it's a serious video, it just doesn't make sense, right? So I did it, I think once on the EDP, the documentary one, and people were like, "Whoa!" And so I was like, "Oh right, I'm gonna stop doing that," because I don't know. There's like, it's so fucking jarring. It's like, yeah, I draw pictures of children like that. I was like, speaking of, Rocket Money can save you a ton of time, like a ton of money. It's like, right.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, that's probably doesn't work. It can't be good for the sponsors either. Like, could you imagine being like, oh yeah, we just want to check your sponsored video. It's like, what's it on? Well, I talked a lot about a pedophile and then sort of promoted your product.
Yeah, dude, and like when they're that big, they're coming to them. They're not even fucking. They're like, we don't care if you flog us in front of your audience. Just put us in one of your videos, please. And it's like, I don't know, I've got a feeling that's like the dream. It's like, oh no, I've made it. When a sponsor's come to you, it's like, you can literally call us the worst brand you've ever worked with as long as you say our name. I hope there's a day that I get there. It's like, please, whatever the fuck that is.
Yeah, I mean, I've never taken a sponsorship. I've had offers. I can't remember. I think I had like 3 offers last year for sponsorships, and in one of the cases, I remember looking at the product, and I was like, I'm not promoting this. I wouldn't use this. Why the fuck would I sell it to an audience? But it is like, yeah, I suppose it's one of those things where that's like when you start getting noticed by sponsors and shit, you're like, okay, cool. That's nice. That's a nice little boost, I guess.
Yeah. Worst sponsor I took was Free Cash. And I'd convinced myself it was like so it was an app where it was like it's like one of those make money by playing games, except they said that I could advertise it any way that I wanted to. So I was like, okay. And so I advertised it and I was like, hey, so it's free cash. You can make like maybe $5 a day on it. The guy was just like you can make like $5 at most. This is not like a crazy thing, but it's something to do while you're like, I don't know, watching TV or some shit. You just do it passively and you can buy Dairy Queen with it or McDonald's, whatever. And then I should have checked, but like 2 days before I went live with the insert or the integration in a video, they were pulled out of the Google Play and Apple Store because there were people on TikTok advertising it like you could make hundreds of dollars a day. And then there was also like people were saying that they might have been selling user data or that they weren't securing it properly. And like there was some white hat found like a fucking like something that exposed people's personal data and they weren't fixing it even though they sent the information. And I just didn't see the news. So like I posted it and then with a name like free cash should have already been like, what the fuck? But like you were like,
flag.
Yeah, I was like, no, I thought I advertised it very much like you're not, fucking your life is not changing by doing this. And then someone mentioned, it was like, did you check headlines about this? And I looked and I hadn't looked in like 2 weeks or some shit. And I was like, oh, okay. So it was literally up for a couple hours and then I like did the YouTube edit, like cut it from the video. And I was like, guys, I'm not doing it. And I messaged them. I was like, I can't do it. This is like, I did not know you guys got fucking taken off app stores and shit.
Yeah.
So that was the worst one, but I have rejected BetterHelp.
Oh yeah, no, based. It's
fucking dog shit company.
Dude.
Holy shit.
Well, I remember when everyone was doing the Scottish Lords thing. And they were like, do you want to be a lord in Scotland? I'm like,
dude, that was so lame.
It's weirder for me because I'm in the UK and I'm like, I know that's not how land works in the UK. I know that's not how it works here. What the fuck is this shit?
Oh, you're the inside.
How is this how on earth are you selling this? So yeah. Hold on, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna press play on this. I'm gonna run downstairs and grab a Coke and I'll be back in like 2 seconds.
Guy couldn't
sounds good.
See into the future. He can probably see around corners.
I mean, great fortune teller.
Yeah, you ever play like Metroid Prime and switch to like the X-ray thermal vision? This guy's seeing through walls. You know what I mean? I know I keep going on about this, but there's so much in this picture. Like, where is he at? Where did he take this? Is he like in a shed?
Is he like living out of like a trailer?
Like, what is going on here? He's trying to guess if she has hair downstairs. He says like peach fuzz or what?
This guy
says, "Would you like me to eat your?" And here's another picture that he sent.
The Hello Kitty sensor.
Night.
That's nice.
It's a bathroom mirror selfie. Ladies, if you're looking at this picture here, I mean, viewer discretion is advised. This one's going to get you wetter than Niagara Falls. I mean, you're just going to be gushing looking at this. I mean, look at these abs. I mean, he lifts up his shirt. So much confidence in the tongue out right there. And then, he's got his little half chub poking out. Looks like a little bit of pubic hair on the sink if we scroll down here. And the sink is like really, it's just so dirty. Like, look at that. Like, what is he? Is that coming off of his hands when he's washing them or what? He's actually, there's just so much. He's actually on his way.
Oh my
right
god.
now.
Look at how fucking smeared that iPad is.
I came back to the picture of the sink. What the fuck? Why is he showing a picture of a fucked up
Dude,
sink? What did I miss?
Look at how look at how look at how smudged his iPad is. This dude needs to clean off his iPad. I'm sorry,
what is
that's
he?
pissing me off.
Oh yeah, no, actually, like if you're showing it on camera as well, how greasy is this
Come
dude's
on.
fingers? Like
He's just been bullying the pedo for. He's just like his hair whack, his eyes whack. Like he's just gross. And then he's like showing photos of the guy like with his shirt up and stuff. And he's like, oh yeah, he's like, oh, a photo like this will have the ladies gushing like Niagara Falls. It's like, oh, that was a banger line there, man.
Yeah.
Go back like 30 seconds. You'll see it.
You know YouTubers who, oh my god, YouTubers who think they're funny but really aren't. Like Skeet strikes me as one of those.
I mean, he lifts up his shirt. So much confidence in the tongue out right there. And then he's got his little half chub poking out. Looks like a little bit of pubic hair on the sink if we scroll down here. And the sink is like really, it's just so dirty. Like, look at that. Like, what is he? Is that coming off of his hands when he's washing them or what? He's actually, there's just so much. He's actually on his way right now. And he sent us his point of view. Here it is. Look at this cracked windshield. That's what he's driving. Look at this. And look what he's trying.
Oh my god.
Look at this.
Jesus Christ.
What?
He's determined.
This is like a driving.
That's a dedicated predator. That's awesome.
Looks like someone's like
Holy.
throwing rocks at him. Like
He's with his glasses already the way they are, dude. That is like some fucking dedication. I don't even know if he should be on the road.
You can barely see
Obstruction of view.
out of this windshield.
Yo, good thing he's got those thick ass glasses.
He wants to do doggy style.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah.
Wants to know how many rounds she wants to go.
And that's the guy.
Buddy, old fucking Hubble telescope. Fucking buddy can see around corners.
That's daddy.
I'm starting to understand why he goes after predators, because they're the only people whose appearance and general demeanor he can
He's
take the
just
piss out of.
heckling him, yeah.
Yeah, it's because like anybody else would turn to you and go, "You look like a gay magician," but if he goes after pedophiles, who are like mentally retarded, he's like, "Oh, I can get away with this."
Yeah, he's like, "Oh, no."
There's so few people I
That's
can punch
perfect,
down
dude.
on.
Think about the children. Look at how fucking stupid this guy looks. Holy hell.
He also said he just got condoms.
He just got condoms.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Does Daddy's little princess want to lick and suck his?
Oh hell no.
Keep in mind that this is who's saying that.
Dude, you know what? He is. If he just wasn't as serious, oh my god, he'd be so funny. Like he's on the cusp of being phenomenal parody entertainment, and he's just not quite there. And that's it. Oh
yeah, like oh, dude, you were so right. If he was one of these people who could laugh at themselves, this would be like incredibly fun. Like it'd be like a whole
this would
niche
be a
on its
banger.
own.
Yeah,
yeah, but it's like
it really would.
But it's weird because like with Jidion also wants to be serious, and it's like, but you're literally a clown. But with Skeet, it's like
I don't think he wants to be more serious. I don't think Jidion wants to be serious because he was doing pranks and stuff before. Like I think he has to hide behind seriousness to get away with the shit that he does.
Yes, yeah, because it's like I think somebody in my chat the other night said
we're catching a pedophile anyway. I bought a cupcake costume. Like, sorry, I cut you off.
Oh, it's like, fuck no, you're so right. It's like, it's somebody in chat said that it's the natural pedophile hunting is the natural progression of prank content.
Pranks.
Because like it's doing essentially the same thing. It's IRL harassment of people. It's just
you just get to get away with it, yeah.
Because they're fucking monsters. So no one's going to care as much. But he's like, yeah, that's clearly what he wants to do.
It's the equivalent of like serial killers choosing hookers and homeless people. That's so crazy. The society doesn't give a fuck about them. I can do whatever I want to these. No one will bat an eye. I can literally beat them within an inch of their life in public, and the fucking cops will like tell me where to go wash my hands.
Because
it's like,
I mean,
okay,
to some
that's
extent
crazy.
that's true. Because like even with the fact, because I think Jidion is a danger to children. Like I genuinely
true.
Think that. Like, but at the same time, I'm like, the people he's gone after, I'm like, well, they're pedophiles, and I'm still like, listen, I hate this guy, but I don't really care about any of the people. Like, if he's got like really good evidence that this person's the sort of person who would try and fuck a child, I'm like, yeah, from that perspective, I don't really give a shit. I don't think it's helpful because I don't think this actually gets convictions from what I've seen, and I think that the self-righteous bullshit is ridiculous. But I'm like, if he wasn't so reckless. And he didn't put a load of fucking minors at risk in his Discord, and he wasn't such a self-righteous twat, I'd care a lot less. If he was just honest and was like, yeah, this is about content. I don't really care about kids. I'm just like, I just want to go after pedophiles because it's content. I'm like,
yeah, and you guys don't care as much if I do it to these guys. It's like, okay, at least we we're shooting straight here.
Well, this is kind of how I feel about Kayla, right? It's like I am a clout demon. I am an opportunist. It's like, yeah, I mean, obviously. And I think it's, in some ways, it's refreshing with her, because I meet so many...
The actions match the words, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I deal with so many victims in stories, and they're like, obviously...
God, what a pain, by the way, jeez. I deal with so many victims, dude. It's so fucking annoying. I just want to talk to a few perpetrators. Holy shit. Oh my God.
Well, one of the things I don't know, I mean, like, it gets like that, because one of the people I was dealing with last year was basically, I think like she's famous because there's a content creator called Lily Orchard, and this person's her sister. And Lily Orchard is
Oh,
like
I've heard of this.
Yeah, Lily Orchard, like a known predator. And she kind of became popular because she's the sister, and she's like, yeah, Lily abused me when I was a kid. And she basically wanted to turn herself into, I think I've put it as the queen of rape. She's like all her content, and it's like it's like the professional victim shit. It's like I understand abusers because I was abused. Those kind of people. That's like really fucking annoying, because I'm like,
yeah.
I think
carrying the totem for that like group of people, like they're the fucking like like they're a martyr of it in some way, and it's like they know best.
Yeah, and if you give any criticism that you give, you're like, well, you're just siding with the rapist. It's like, okay, right, okay, fuck off.
Yeah, I was disagreeing with you on favorite ramen flavor, but yeah, it's about you getting assaulted. My bad.
Yeah, it's that kind of shit. I think as well, like, people are becoming more cynical and skeptical of victim stories. I think, especially over like the last couple of years, because it's just, I mean, I remember some of the was it George Not Found or something, where there was like the Minecraft one where she was accusing him of like abusing her because he wrapped his arm around her on a sofa at a house party.
Yeah, it was
like,
something along those lines.
I'm like, fucking what? Like, what are we doing? Like, is this serious? Like, what do you mean? And it's, yeah. It's just,
I mean, it's a double-edged, like, why are we, like, how do we get to a point where, like, yeah, that's, I feel comfortable and confident in that being such a huge transgression that I got to come forward with this. Like the arm around is like, yep, that's enough. Like, it is like, it goes both ways. Like, how is that the response? And then how is there like any defense for it? Like online, it's like, oh, you're right. like you were victimized because they like put their arm around you. It's like, whoa.
Well, I think it's also like people want to do, and I fought with a lot of people over this, because like with the Saber Spark stuff, he was falsely accused of rape. And then a lot of people were like, well, we need to believe victims. I'm like, yeah, but they're not a victim though, because they're lying.
Because they're LARPing. Stop.
Yeah, and it's this like, I think that mentality has been so damaging, because like it's instantly, well, we need to listen and believe. Yeah, but that's just, you got to accept sometimes people will just lie, or they'll misremember something, or there's another agenda, and then you end up accusing innocent people, and in those cases the victim is the innocent person who's being accused. And
yeah, it's almost like you can think of them like, oh, you're not like, I'll respect your story, but I'm also not going to take it over the other side until we know everything.
Yeah, it's like, bring me evidence.
It's a common general rationale. Yeah.
Yeah, bring me evidence. I don't want to do things on testimony, like or anecdote or something somebody may have heard 3 years ago at a party. I'm like, come on, just produce some DMs, produce a call, produce something, you know. Anyway, let's go back to Mario Kart.
There's just so much going on here. Yeah, you might regret that I can multiple times and still be hard. This dude's a Chad. It's kind of crazy, and each lasting longer than the previous one. What the hell? I've never heard that kind of riz before.
I don't think that's possible.
You played Mario Kart before, right? All right, cool. Who do you think he's gonna use? I can see him being like a Bowser man. Yeah.
Oh.
I forgot she was in the game. We'll have you do like one race, and then we'll come out, and then I'm gonna play him in Mario Kart, and if he wins, then we won't call the cops. I'll give him a deal.
Okay.
So there's Baby Peach, the innocent Baby Peach who he is coming to defile and dominate, like the.
What, dude? I don't know. I don't know if it's as funny that he's telling the joke. I don't know if it's as funny that he's making the joke, man. I don't know. That seems weird now. I'm less a fan of it now.
I love and hate when this shit happens.
Chris Hansen shouldn't be riffing this. like what are we doing? Skeet Hansen. Oh,
bro, like I think it's so great that Chris Hansen called him a twat. It's brilliant. I just, you know he died.
Yeah, it really is.
Died inside. How does he keep calling himself Skeet Hansen, knowing that Hansen hates him? Like, does that not sting?
I'm sure it does, but I'm sure I don't know if he's capable of the introspection that would typically follow something like that.
Yeah.
Like, if he has had that beard for that long, I don't know if God could get through to him on something.
Yeah, you know he's somebody who only keeps people around who agree with him, right? Because no one's told him, hey man, you look kind of ridiculous.
Oh, no, we know for a fact because his intro is like the most dog shit. There's no way it's written, and if it's written, nobody has ever been allowed to tell him that it's dog shit writing. Like, yeah, and like a blue shell, I have come and rained hellfire down on these like fucking predators. Like, wow, man, I'm quivering. That was so well. That was so well put.
I
yeah.
got a shiver down my spine.
yeah. A single tear rolls down my leg. Yeah.
Daddy dear. Matt is about 25 minutes away. And, we're gonna find out what he's all about in just a bit here. So stay tuned.
Oh, you brought pizza.
Cheese pizza, go figure.
There's no way there's not drugs in that pizza.
I was surprised for you. I don't know if you like it or not, but my friend Carly's there. She's 15, but she's very cookbook soon. Oh, I thought he was cute, but not this cute. Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Did they do this in the original Predator, to Catch a Predator? Did they rizz up the pedophile? Like, I don't remember if they did that.
No.
I can't recall if that was a point they made.
No, they didn't. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way, bro.
Oh, I think you are. Oh, I thought it was gonna be English. Yeah, it's okay. Here's your controller. Are you good at Mario Kart?
I haven't played Mario Kart since PS2.
Oh, he's fucked. He's definitely going to prison.
No, Skeeter's fucking pumping the air. Yes!
Yeah, he's like, yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna fucking shit on him. Thank God. Dude,
Destroy this
he was
motherfucker.
worried I was gonna have to let this predator loose. Yeah, I lost. We had to let him go free. Yeah, later that night. Yeah. That was really sad. I'll make sure I'm prepped next time.
No. Dude, there's a whole sub-series, Gaming with Predators.
Yeah, next time we'll do Smash Brothers and I'll make sure I've practiced.
Yeah.
We'll let him free again.
Like, we got a celebrity episode where they have to play Call of Duty and they're bringing Wings of Redemption.
Yeah. Oh my God. He loses. Well, okay. I guess you get to go be a predator another day. Get the fuck out. And he's like so pissed. It was an actual crash out. Wait, someone in your chat's right. This is like a fucking Paranormal Activity angle. This is so weird. Oh.
It makes no sense. Wouldn't you set up a camera like at the top of the TV? Because you just be like, oh, it's a Connect thing if they ask.
Remember, their cameras are literal phones. I don't know if they have like fake cameras. I think they're just phones.
2.5 million subscribers and he's not invested in like the tech. Like I built a like $3,000 PC the other week, like a couple of, like 2 months ago. Like I'm like we can reinvest.
Broke,
like
if it ain't broke.
If it ain't broke, yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Luigi. Okay.
We just got images of him crying, like his crying cameraman. Can we please get some better equipment? No, I need to buy another gay jacket, right? Okay, this one needs to be more
paying you
purple.
for nothing. Yeah.
Do you still want to like roleplay as them?
What?
Sure.
Did you want to do it with Carly?
Huh?
Did you want to do it with Carly
What?
too? Like, what we're gonna do?
Seriously?
Yeah.
Sure.
Really?
I've never had a three-way.
Yeah. Is it okay that, like, I'm...
If you guys don't mind, I don't mind.
We don't mind. I don't mind. Yeah. We're both chill with that. What are some of the things you want to do?
Just smoke. Eat some pizza.
That's it?
You mean like sexual-wise?
Yeah.
I like every position.
Oh, okay. What's your favorite?
I like being bottom.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never done that.
Never been on top?
Mm-mm.
No?
Do you know how fucking jarring it is for them to be talking about what they're talking, the implication and all this shit, and then
yeah,
like,
that's
like
what
a Mario Kart.
I'm just
booting up.
like, this is fucking bizarre. It is literally like a parody, where it's just like,
oh my god, it should be. Someone said earlier, it's like we're like taking the intros too seriously because it's supposed to be tongue in cheek. It's like I don't know if you've earned being tongue in cheek if you're literally doing predator catching. Like,
Yes.
do you really do you think is it earned? Like the video concept. I'm going to play a predator in a video game, and if I lose to him, he walks another night free.
yeah,
Like
'cause, like
that's a crazy thing to be like, haha, hoo hoo about. Like,
yeah,
I
'cause
don't know.
think a
I
core
feel it's
part of this story and like why it's like worth talking about is because the core accusation against Jidion is that he is irresponsible and negligent, and he is doing this for content and potentially putting children at risk by the way he handles like something that is serious. And
Right.
then you look at this content with Skeet, and you're just like, you guys aren't taking this seriously at all. It's because like they keep going, we caught a predator. Like, I'll tell you guys about it. It's crazy. It's like, but you don't care about the outcome. You don't care whether this person's actually off the street. You care that you've got your clicks and views. And like, I feel like, sure, as drama commentators, occasionally, like, we're talking about people's worst moments of their lives. There's like an element to what we do that is kind of fucked in some respects, but it's not anywhere near this level. Like, I would never, I can't imagine setting up a fucking sting with a pedophile and then being like,
yeah, it's like, yeah, I do drama videos, but at least I'm not a fucking predator catcher on YouTube.
yeah.
There's levels to it, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I've talked to like fucking crazy people before, and I'm like, this person's fucked up. But I've not lied to an audience and been like, yes, guys, we're gonna bring this guy on, and because of this dream interview that I'm having, he's going to prison. He's arrested. You guys are the good guys for watching this content and supporting me. Give me money so I can bring on more. Like, that
Yeah.
would be fucking crazy. Like, that's such
The
an
moral
insane thing to do.
grandstanding and like the virtue signaling is just like I can't do it. Like, it's so like every time I see somebody doing it, seeing how fake it is and stuff, it's just like it's so fucking upset. Like, it's skin crawling.
Yeah, I mean, this is why with like my response to the Jidion video, like I end up apologizing multiple times in that stream. Like, I'm like to chat. I'm like, I'm sorry that I'm not sat here just laughing, which is what I want to do. I wanted to boot up a stream and just laugh at this fucking idiot. But I'm so fucking angry at this situation and the way he's acting and this and his and the audience response in his comment sections. I'm so pissed off about it. I don't feel funny right now. I feel enraged and like I want to rip someone's head off. You know?
Yeah, I just want to fucking like riff. Like, I just need to yap about this because like, how is this fucking okay? Like, how did this get through? Like, he has to think of like maybe that is ego talking, but it's like I don't know how you can make a response like that and not be a certain type of person. Like, you have to be a bit more apathetic and like you don't care in the way you try to make it seem like you care, because if you did, this video would not be dripping with condescension. It wouldn't look like this at all.
Yeah, I mean, I said
And
this.
it just,
It's like if you
know,
really
soul reading
cared-
them.
Well, it's interesting as well. Like it's about keeping like agreements. Like so, one of the things that happened after Saber Spark stuff with me is the person who struck my channel came out and claimed that the accuser in that situation had said that because I had a conversation with them for like 2 hours, and apparently in that conversation I'd said that like she'd never been abused to her, like I was trying to gaslight her into that she wasn't really a victim, and all this crazy shit. None of which is true, but I have that full 2-hour recorded call with the person in question. And I was like, well, I'm not going to release it because I said I wouldn't release it. And I've got it for my like own records and like, so I could at the time, so I could listen back to it. But it's like, I've agreed not to put it out. The person in question is not the one actually making the accusation. And it's like, there's an element of just, I don't know, even for this like professionalism, where I look at Jidion's response and I'm like, if you really cared about Kayla, you just say, listen, she's a victim of EDP. She's like, she seems like a mixed up kid. I fucked up. If she feels this way about it, that's all that needs to be said. I feel bad that this has turned out this way. If people think badly of me, that's, you know, the nature of the beast, but I'm not going to go after a fucking 15-year-old or a teenager. That's all he needed to say. And it would be like, that would be somebody who's like honestly remorseful or like gives a shit, but it's not. It's like, I don't want you to attack Kayla. By the way, here's a 30-minute video on why you should attack Kayla. Fucking what?
And just focused on her directly. Yeah.
Yeah, well, he does this in the stream, right? He like keeps turning the conversation. Like Blood's like, well, I think you endangered all the minors in your Discord. But that's not
Did you know
what
this
we're
though?
saying. Well, yeah, did you know this? And what you're actually asking about is Kaylee, isn't it? Let's talk about Kaylee. Can we talk about Kaylee? And I'm like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? Like,
Yeah, and he dodges the question of like him literally just making that one point over and over again for like half an hour. And it's like, what are you doing?
At that point, that's a point where he should have just been like, it would have looked better if he'd feigned outrage and be like, how fucking dare you? How dare you accuse me of endangering minors in my Discord?
He tried, but he was so bad at like he had to work himself up to doing it.
Yeah.
He's like, oh my god, you really thought you did something. You really thought you did something coming on here, like trying to like fucking come after me. He's like, I really didn't. I really wasn't doing that.
Impression's great. But actually,
he's just so calm and so funny.
One thing I noticed in that stream, which I found really interesting, is, you know, if I want chat to like, if I want to poll chat on the fly, I'll say, oh, chat, put 1 in chat or put 2 in chat, whatever. And that's a really common streamer thing. Now, Jidion doesn't say that.
+2s, yeah.
Jidion says, if you agree, do you remember this chat? Put W in chat if you remember.
Yeah, I noticed that too, and
I'm like,
maybe I'm looking too into that, but
no, I thought this. I was like, that's intentional. That's if he like gets clipped or something, that he's like, well, look at all the W's in chat. That's the only reason to do it. Because
and that would be some shit that he would bring up. I don't know many people would be like, but look how many W's are in chat. But I know Jidion could do that.
Yes, yeah. He's exactly the sort of person who'd be like, well, look at my chat. Look at my chat's reacting. My audience is on my side.
Just dubs, curious.
True.
If I win, you have to take your shirt off.
You gotta take my shirt off?
Yeah.
If I win, then you gotta take your shirt off.
Okay.
Tell me there's gonna be a cut here.
That's not. I think I'm gonna watch the entire fucking round.
Oh, okay.
What the fuck am I watching?
Beating you. So what other things do you want to do?
How long is this video?
43 minutes.
They were pressed for time. Why did they need the entire? What are we doing?
Oh, don't worry. It gets closer. I think.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Have either of you smoked?
I haven't. Is it fun?
I like it.
I won! Yes! You have to take your shirt off. cute. We're gonna race again. You slayed. Thank you, Carly.
Okay, listen. This is look. The Predator's a freak, but like these girls are really fucking annoying as well. It's,
Yeah,
like, driving
this
me
is
crazy.
just like
I'm like, oh my god, fuck me, these women. Like, oh my god, you slayed, girly. I'm like, this is fucking surreal. I'm like,
they would
this,
only
like-
be able to trick motherfuckers like this, dude. I was an acting coach for 3 years, dude. I'm like seething. Sorry to steal your
Is
thunder.
this like-
What the fuck am I looking?
It's just like,
Oh my God.
Is this like, is like part of this, like he's trying to deprogram pedophiles? It's like, you sure you want to be a pedophile? Because teenage girls are really fucking irritating. Would you want to be sat in a room
Dude,
with
actually,
these fucking
dude,
two?
one of those like, actually, I'm good. I don't have an interest in this anymore. This is disgusting. I'm gonna go turn myself in. Have a good one.
That's like Skeet's actual fun.
Just-
like, all everything else is
Yeah,
like a
Skeet-
weird charade, but actually the thing that matters is getting pedophiles to watch, like these
Yeah,
decoy actors.
beyond
and-
scared legal. Like it's just yeah.
So how many people have you gotten with?
8, I want to say.
8? That's a lot.
You like order men too, girl?
Yeah. Yeah, she loves order.
Yeah.
Stop.
What is this ankle? Is he in the wall?
You're not gonna tell me where you bring other people.
Hey, but she's into it. Okay, good. I thought you were going to be mad.
Is it bad that despite the fact that he is clearly balding, the Predator has better hairline than Jidion? I mean, that must be embarrassing for him. Like,
That's tough.
dude.
That's tough. Dude, motherfucking Skeeter has upside down head. He has more facial hair than he has top head like hair. I just realized that. Oh my god.
Listen, I mean, I've only just started watching Jidion, but like, I look back on some of his older content. He looks alright, you know, like a couple of years ago, he looked okay.
People say
But,
life fucking beat the shit out of him. Like he looks like a 48-year-old man.
He
Just like
does.
missing a little bit of the graying.
Yeah.
It's like something fucking happened, man.
Yeah, he looks like he's like, I don't know, he looks like he's being poisoned. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, like you're poisoned by the working 5 days a week at a dead end job with like kids that hate you and a wife that hates you. He looks burnt out of a job he does not work. Like I don't know. It's just
You think if you have that much fucking money, you'd go and get some fucking
bro, go to
cosmetic surgery.
Turkey. Go get the
Yeah.
hairline fixed.
Get the
Well, actually,
hairline fix. Get some fucking
this may be
liposuction.
insensitive. Is there like a can African American people get like the fucking hairline, like the hair replacement? Because like the hair is curly.
I mean,
Is it like only a straight hair thing? I've never thought about that, but it's just hitting me now. It's like
yeah, you'd have to. Yeah, I suppose it's not. I've never heard of a black person getting hair plugs because ever.
Yeah.
actually. I mean, I'm sure it's possible, but also it's Jidion. He'd probably get like straight hair put in just to like cover it up. He's like,
he'd probably get a wig and then just to make a video about it. Like he'd probably get like just long straight hair. I just felt like it. I was like,
You just
God told me
you know
to.
the oh fuck, there's like a skit Sam Hyde did where he's like in a school and it's like the bullying early and often skit, and he's got like sort of like the Anchorman style Ron Burgundy hair. And I can picture Jidion with
yeah.
Anchorman style, bad Anchorman style Ron Burgundy.
Dude, he's literally, dude, that would make his predator catches that much more serious. Yeah.
I feel like it's a missed opportunity that Skeet's in
Oh.
like a purple jacket and like Jidion isn't in like maroon. I feel like that would be like a good matchup.
You know, dude, Jidion's wearing shorts and a shirt that says genuinely I'm a millionaire while they're talking to a pedophile. Like,
I mean, oh dude, yeah, I've seen Dude, some of the fucking get-ups these people wear. But it makes sense because they're like prank channels. They're not really serious.
Yeah.
Kind of thing.
They
Like
don't give a
Alex
fuck.
Rosen looks like a predator catcher. Right? Like I feel like that looks like somebody who's a modern day.
She also
predator
just looks
catcher.
a dude wearing jeans though. Like, I don't know, like he just looks like a dude that's a bit country.
A bit country. I suppose it's like, I don't know, he looks like somebody who'd like turn up at a bar and be like, yo, did you try and touch my daughter?
Yeah. I'll fuck you up, boy. He fucking spits into a spittoon that is not there.
So it's just the sound. There's no sound effect, it's just the sound. Like the melt.
Yeah. And it just hits the fucking wooden floor and sickening thud.
Oh, dude.
I just thought it would be fun. I wanted to surprise you.
Who's doing these subtitles? Did you see that?
I wanted to surprise you.
Wait, no.
They put in a fucking smiley face in
With
the
a smiley
subtitles.
face? Yeah.
Why? Who the fuck is writing this shit? Like, if I didn't know better, I'd be like, this is a skit. Like, this is obviously a skit. There's no fucking way this is real.
That sounds like it feels like it's fake.
Yeah.
Why are you
Yeah, I completely agree with you with the staging thing. Like, it feels staged.
Probably because of just like our age.
I don't think it's that bad.
They get him dead to rights though.
Why is he shaking his head at the camera? Go the fuck in. You had him
Bro
at
needs his
agreeing
fucking
to the
Jim Halpert
threesome.
moment. Give it
Fuck
to him.
me.
I want a gun.
Like it's normally not something that like you role play with.
They just can't lose. I know.
What's going on, Daddy? You like to be called Daddy, don't you? Yeah, you with your shirt off there, and the hot and ready pizza. Do you prefer Daddy or Matt?
Matt.
You prefer Matt, so you don't want me to call you Daddy? Okay. Well, Matt, could you just have a seat for me? Yeah, I just have a.
Well, that's a real camera.
Just have a couple questions for you here. So, what's going on tonight?
What's your identification, please?
I don't have any.
You don't have it on you? Do you drive here without a license?
Yes, sir.
Well, that's one crime in itself there, Matt. You want to guess what the other crime is that you're committing tonight?
I know.
What? No, think long and hard. It's okay.
I know what it is. I just.
Yeah. Well, what do you think it is?
Why is the decoy just sat in the stairs on her phone? Yeah.
Yeah,
That's my friends.
Ross, like, yeah, I'm clocking out. Let me get my phone out. I'm gonna hit my vape and watch.
Just sat on
Oh, this
Twitter.
shit's crazy, man.
Like, oh my god, girl. Like, I'm having like the
Dude,
worst night.
just tricked this guy. Yeah, I just got my shit kicked in playing Mario Kart. Lost to a pedophile.
You're not.
Sorry, what was that? It's okay.
Not.
Why are you focusing
No,
on
not
his
that.
fucking
Tell me
boat
what
shoes?
they're
What
at.
the fuck is
Yeah,
this?
Yeah.
I know.
Oh, his Hey Dudes? Yeah.
Blanking.
Used to sell those.
Maybe I could.
I don't know what the fuck they are. I just think of them as boat shoes. I used to row, so I'm just like, boat shoes.
Oh, hell yeah.
Help. You want to phone a friend, maybe? Do you want to phone a friend? Help you out?
No, I'll be right.
Okay. Okay, well, I'll tell you what it is. It looks like, from what I have here, it looks like you're here to have sex
Can
with...
we go ahead to when they start playing Mario
Is that
Kart?
about? Does that sound about right?
We gotta see
That's
the
what
Mario
you're
Kart.
here to do tonight.
Bags on the couch there.
Okay, I want to see how he pitches this. You can do it, YouTube. I believe in you. Come on.
So
Yeah,
we
absolutely.
could take you to prison right now, or
Well, Matt,
you go double or nothing.
I'll tell you what. Now, you've done a terrible thing, but today could be your lucky day. You may have a chance to be let off the hook here. If you can manage to beat me in a game of Mario Kart, we could maybe let you go scot-free. What do you say?
Pick up the sticks?
Do you want to pick up the sticks and try? See where it goes?
I mean, we can, but I don't.
Okay, well.
I'm not good enough at Mario Kart to free myself. Can we play something else?
He's like, he battling between the humiliation of knowing he's gonna get fucking ripped apart here, or maybe I can get out.
Mario, save me. Oh my god.
We'll see where it goes. You were using Luigi? Okay, I can see you as kind of a Luigi kind of guy. I thought you might have picked Bowser, though. Honestly. And yeah, I'll just use Baby Peach. That's cool. Let's go to the next race. So yeah, hopefully I remember how to play this. I haven't played in quite some time. All right, so yeah, hopefully I remember how to...
That's obviously a fucking lie. He's been playing all fucking day. Just all day.
Him telling that, dude, he's saying that to his audience like that's a good thing. Hey, I'm gonna make it easier for him.
Play this. Oh, I started with the boost. I got it. Baby Peach's card is kind of slow in this one. Some good old-fashioned drifting there.
Still think either way, I deserve it.
You still, so even if you win, you think you still deserve to get... Okay, well, we'll get to that in a minute, man. Oh, damn it.
I'll get to that in a minute. We need to play Mario Kart, okay?
Let me fucking lap you first here, buddy. Hold on.
Do you think he just like this is a whole thing where he just wants to play Mario Kart and everyone in his team just refused to play with him because
he's been itching to it. He's been so fucking busy with work, and he was like, "Hold on, let me medley the two here."
Why are the decoys sat on the floor? Why are they still there? Just leave. Just be like, listen, I'm gonna go make a sandwich, chill the fuck out.
They want to see who wins, dude. It matters for them. If he loses, their night is ruined. Yeah, so that's what is it? The Mr. Beast vacation.
Another one hit me.
If I lose, the decoys have to stay here with you overnight.
But if you win, we've got an entire ball pit full of toddlers.
Yeah. Oh my fucking god, dude. The silence is just, dude. Your chat. Holy fuck. The silence is insane. It also just feels like a Sam Hyde skin. It really fucking does.
It does.
What is with all these red shells? Oh, I'm right.
He's trying to do a Chris Hansen impression. Like, can you hear it in his voice? Like, listen to the way he says that.
He absolutely is.
Red shells.
Yeah.
What is with all these red shells?
He's got like the same vocal inflections.
Yeah.
Like, that is.
He's trying to.
Yeah, like I can see why Chris Hansen hates him. If I found someone doing this to like me, I'd be like, that is creepy and weird.
Like, Chris Hansen literally said, "This guy's murdering my lines." Like he literally like said that shit verbatim in the documentary. I'm not joking.
Yes, I remember, dude. That's like, incredible.
Dude, damn. Okay, Chris, forgot you had that steez. Yeah, murdering my lines.
Oh, I'm right behind you, Matt. I'm right behind you. I'm trying to. I keep getting hit by red shells.
Fuck, I hope he loses.
He's starting to sweat a bit. He's about to have to let a fucking pedo free. Oh,
Matt, you're good.
Dude, he's playing for his freedom. He's gotta be.
I didn't think that was as good at Mario Kart.
He's so locked in.
Okay, I just passed him.
How fucking surreal would it be? Like, don't think like a predator, but be in this man's shoes. You have been caught. You have fully been caught, and you are now literally playing Mario Kart for your freedom, for like potentially life, as far as you're concerned. Like, this is a Black Mirror episode.
Yeah, this is. Yeah, no, you're totally fucking right. Like, yeah, yeah. It's just like, what the
How
fuck
do you
is
explain
going
that to anybody in your life? Yeah. Oh.
on? How do you explain this to a lawyer? Let me get this
Yes,
straight.
well-
Or a jury, and then you play Mario Kart.
The
with
jury's
him?
like, wait, so you did lose against him? Then he's not guilty, right? You promised that before you started.
Yeah, like that's the whole point. I mean, I wonder as well, like from the entrapment point of view, like they've got 2 adult girls there who are the decoys. They're the ones offering sexual stuff to him. I wonder if that's also part of the problem. Again, not a lawyer, but like people keep talking in this about like entrapment and like the issues with like prosecution. I wonder whether there's like a review of the footage and everything else and going, well, can't really do anything because these are actually adult women offering to have sex with him. He's not turning up being like, I want to fuck a minor. Like I'm here to fuck you, and like walk straight in, like tries to rip their clothes off or some shit just to be like absurd about it. And like from the predator hunting perspective, it's like, yeah, but that's what he says he wants to do. He says he wants to fuck a minor. But like he's
under the belief that they
Yeah.
are, and that's it seems like that's why they seem to go that extra mile with asking the questions and like setting him up in that way to like get him to say that he's there for them and is
Yes.
okay with their age being young.
Yeah, but I wonder whether that's part of the problem. Again, not a lawyer. It's just I get the impression from hearing.
No, that's fair.
some
I see what you
coverage
mean.
that
As someone who also isn't a fucking lawyer.
Yeah,
It's
and, like
weird.
I wonder whether that's like causing issues for them. Because
Yeah.
like the worst case, I suppose, is if it comes out that the way that they do this is actually letting these freaks walk free. Because I know that was one of the
Well, yeah, I'm really curious. I want to know where the 3 out of 50 ratio comes from. Because I've heard it thrown around a lot, but I don't know where it's coming from. Like if someone just hyperanalyzed it and saw that like out of 50, he only put 3 people behind bars, and it's like,
Well, there's clearly a lot of anger. Have you seen Jidion'S posts on his YouTube channel?
Recently?
Yeah.
I haven't seen like newer ones.
Let me just bring something up if YouTube actually wants to work for me today. Thank you. YouTube's like, please stop letting me play fucking Mario Kart Predator Edition.
Yeah.
Okay. Come on, YouTube. There we go. Posts. Close that. So
The Roblox spread I caught with Real Shop has been since 20 years.
yeah, so it's he's got these, but then he's got this one. This prosecutor dismissed all charges on Jerry Slope, the pred we caught last September, who showed the cops the CB hand on his phone. I'm unbelievably pissed. We sadly have to force our elected officials to do their jobs, call or email respectively that they
Oh yeah,
refile
getting them
charges.
harassed. Yeah.
Yeah, it's this kind of shit. And I wonder, like, because, like, they talk about catches, but, like, these sort of cases take months. And this is from last September. So that's, like, nearly a year ago now that happened. So I wonder whether, like, this is the thing, like, from the audience perspective, oh, they've caught them and the police are involved. But actually, their actual conversion records to even a prosecution is, like, fucking terrible.
And there's Baby Mario.
Oh, damn, another baby. We got to keep those babies away from Matt. Oh, he might try something with them.
Is he trying to psych him out
It's
during the
low-hanging
fucking
fruit.
race? Like he's
It's
like, oh, he's
low-hanging
beating me. I
fruit,
need to freak him out because Matt's ahead.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how much you're psyching out a man fighting for his life.
Yeah, he is too.
He did. I'm right on him. He's in first.
I really want to see. I kind of want to see him win one just to see how he.
Yeah.
I'm almost there. So close to him.
Do you think that he won one of them?
Like
and
even
then
him like he's not there is so good.
Do you think like Matt won one of them?
Oh,
and they had
I thought we were gonna have to let him go for a second there. My heart was racing.
I wonder whether this is actually staged and Matt won the first one. And they were like, yeah, okay, listen, sit the fuck down. We're gonna have to redo this. We're gonna have to.
I don't know
reshoot."
if they said that, I think he would have been fighting him on it. And we're like, no, I fucking won, and just like start freaking out.
Yeah, literally like a Black Mirror episode. Holy shit.
So,
Yeah,
well,
exactly.
You don't think you should, even if you won? Okay. I mean, you did go from, second to ninth. So yeah.
No, they're in
That was intense. I haven't played Mario Kart in a minute. I was hitting those drifts though. I was hitting those. Oh, thank you. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. You weren't so bad yourself. It's just what you're here to do today was kind of. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Yeah. Yeah, just for now. We're well, Matt. I mean, if that's all you have to say, then what I
Dude,
have to let you
imagine,
know here is that
imagine
I'm skiing.
he loses, right? And then he just kind of looks over to Skeet and goes, 2 out of 3. Let's keep going.
Hold on. Is he going to try and do the Chris Hansen line?
You have to say, then what I have to let you know here is that I'm Skeet Hansen with the Predatorial Investigation Unit. We're doing an online series about adults who are trying to meet up with for sex. And
he literally just stole his lines.
Literally, and the worst bit is this dude would have no idea who the fuck Skeet Hansen is, or like is like, have I been caught by a fucking LARPer? That must be like embarrassing, even as a pedophile.
Yeah, I'm a pedophile, but at least I'm not ripping off another pedophile. Yeah, it's like okay.
You've just been skeeted and forked.
Fuck off.
Yeah, it's really funny. I'm sorry. You've been skeeted. To look at that, man. Oh my god. All right, that's pretty good.
That's the look of a man who's like,
God.
just take me to fucking prison,
You've
bro.
been skeeted.
Just put me in. Just put me.
Like,
listen,
bro,
I'll go and go to prison and
shit.
get raped. Don't subject me to whatever the fuck this is. Like, oh god.
Please, God, no.
Okay. Both in real life and in Mario Kart just now. Anything you...
It sounds like the worst bit is saying like, oh, you got skeeted. It sounds like you shit yourself or something. Skeeted sounds like slang for shitting yourself.
You got skeeted, like you've shit yourself. Congrats.
Else you have to say, we'd love to hear it. Okay. Well, I guess we'll wait patiently for the authorities to arrive.
Do you want to play some more Mario Kart?
It's just a sad thing, Matt. I mean, well, that's going to be up to them when they get here, Matt. Did you want to finish? You're right at the finish line, Matt. You're right there. Okay. I'm just saying this is maybe the last game of Mario Kart that you play for a while, so you might want to, just finish it.
Yeah, right on the edge.
You're just right there, Here you go. Okay, now we finish.
Dude,
it's a good thing.
Fuck? That's crazy.
Stop that from happening today.
Just honestly, if I did, I'd probably go home just because how disgusted I was.
So Matt, what's gonna happen after this? I mean, whether you leave here in handcuffs or not. Are we gonna go out and do a thing like this again, or?
Absolutely not. Okay. Honestly, won't even be on any more dating websites just because it's.
In case there's a minor there? What? Like, what?
Right. I think we can all agree it's not right.
It's wrong, 100%, and it's.
I hope it gives a lot for you to think about here, Matt. And, you say you're all night, just, I also hope you don't go that route, and I hope that, your life isn't over, but Matt, it's just one of those things that we just can't excuse, or you just can't just let it go, But, I'm sure within prison they'll be able to get you some kind of help in there. I mean, do you see a therapist?
I used to see one for a while.
Okay, let's see
When's
what
the last
happens when
time
the
you saw
police
them?
turn up.
Yeah.
This picture around often? This one? Do you send that? No? So you just
Why are
took
the
that the other night and
subtitles
you
just
sent that?
sometimes there? Good fucking
Sorry.
question. Sorry, by the way, guys. I will read all super chats after this. Don't worry, Tim. We'll do them at the end.
Okay. Because I was going to ask how much play this gets you. Because I mean, no, I just put on
dude. Is that with the actual cops or no? Okay, no.
No, it's the security who also, you know, look very close to actual officers. That can't be fucking legal. Like, there must be something
No,
about
that's-
that shit.
I don't know. He doesn't really look like a police. I was about to say he looks like he is an act. Like if I was in that position, looking at that person, I'm like, that's a larper. Like
Yes.
I would like I
More
could run
cop.
past him.
More cop.
Like, yes.
I just put on gentle. Can wash up.
Dishwasher with no detergent works too. I figured
Yeah.
destroyed too.
Oh no. How long have you had that hat? Yeah.
Okay, this is like, I don't know whether this is me being like snobby or something, but if you're gonna wear a jacket with the pocket square, at least put a fucking shirt on. Like, it's so weird. It's so weird that he's like, I wear suit jackets and t-shirts. I'm like, what? Why? Just put a fucking shirt on. You don't have to put a tie on.
The
Just wear
suit jacket's the important bit.
Yeah, but it's, I don't know, with a pocket square.
God, you're
as
right
well,
though. It's
dude.
so weird.
It is. It's like, it's like no one told him. No one told him what he's meant to dress like, you know. And he just sort of saw somebody in a. I mean, again, that jacket is way too fucking small for him. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it looks like you sweat a lot in it, so probably you may want to wash it. I would say once a month, maybe. If it's a daily hat for you, I would say just to be safe. I think it'll be up to these gentlemen here.
Officers. So what's going on tonight?
I got caught doing something wrong, trying to come here and have sex with.
Okay. Was that your intention to just come here and do that?
It was, and I shouldn't have. I knew I shouldn't have, and I don't know why. I decided to follow through with it.
Oh, okay. You got your ID on you?
Yes.
These officers must be having like a weird fucking night when you get a call like this.
Yeah.
Officers, marijuana. And
Well, usually they run at this point, so this is okay.
You still live in?
Guess we'll just hold hands and take you out of here, or
Well, I did.
What do you mean you did?
Whenever I get out, I am kicked out.
Okay. Andrew, you want to walk outside with us real quick?
Yeah, you're interviewing them.
Yeah, absolutely.
Appreciate it. I know you mentioned him saying statements.
Yeah.
Did he say anything else besides what you told us?
No.
Yeah.
So clearly, worried about him.
You guys have like, is this like a bit?
What the fuck? What do you mean?
so is this really it? This is it?
This is a big. What more is there? Okay, they're outside.
What's his closing? I want to see what his closing like statements are on a video.
Yeah, let's see what he says to the cop. There.
Right.
33, 34.
Law enforcement isn't involved.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
one of the detectives sent us an email last year, and that's pretty much what they.
Because we're not police. So it is solely because we're not law enforcement and law enforcement isn't involved.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
One of the detectives sent us an email last year, and that's pretty much what they've said.
Okay.
The prosecutor is just reluctant to even look at it without.
Oh my god.
So it didn't go through.
No fucking.
play that again?
No fucking shot. Hold on. Let's see the lead.
I
up.
gotcha.
So,
Okay.
like I said, we're still going to do the report on it, but
Okay, yeah, I
it's
hear
just
you.
gonna document it. So,
I gotcha.
All right.
Okay. If we get another one tonight, can you guys come do a report on that one as well, or?
I would recommend just closing down shop.
Okay.
That's
No
Call
fucking
what?
way. Do you remember, like, because, okay, so you know at the beginning it's like, and then the police turn up, and they handcuff him, and they arrest him. Okay, so here's what's happening. They've arrested them, and these police officers saying, we're not going to take him away. We're not arresting him. And Skeet asks, okay, well, if we do another catch tonight, will you come and do a report on it? And the police officer's like, I wouldn't bother, mate. Just go home.
He said I wouldn't bother. That's what he said.
He said I'd shut down shop. Yeah, I'll play it again. Hold on.
Oh my god, that's what that was. Okay.
Where you need to work rather than around here because nothing's gonna happen.
I gotcha.
So,
okay.
Like I said, we're still gonna do the report on it, but
Okay, yeah, I hear
just
you.
gonna document it. So,
I gotcha.
All right.
Okay, if we get another one tonight, can you guys come do a report on that one as well, or?
I would recommend just closing down shop.
Okay.
That's what I would say. All right.
I gotcha.
All right.
33, 34. Anything else from us?
Right now, no, I think that's good. I can get these emailed to you in the next day or so.
Okay, that sounds great.
Sure.
I appreciate it.
All right, well, we'll see you guys in an hour. All right.
How you not gonna charge him like you brought drugs and condoms?
Said
because they don't care.
because we're not police. So it is solely because we're not.
Oh my fucking
Hold
god.
on. Let it go.
Law enforcement, and law enforcement isn't involved.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
one of the detectives sent us an email last year, and that's pretty much what they've said.
Okay.
The prosecutor is just reluctant to even look at it without law enforcement's involvement. So,
Yeah, that's interesting.
yeah.
Okay.
I mean, and you can always reach out to the department.
Makes sense,
the
though.
administration.
Yeah, I mean, this is what I said earlier. I was like, this. It's the way they do things, and like they don't get the police involved. You'd think they'd learn this after the EDP thing as well, because that happened 2023. Like, and they've learned nothing. So, like, these people who, like, some of them might be actual risks are just walking free. Also, the 3 out of 50 is from the Turkey Tom video, apparently.
Okay, yeah.
about
They were saying
24
24-minute. Yeah.
And see what you guys can do, but I can pass that to my sergeant, and he'll pass it up to the chain
Okay.
if he feels it needs to be.
That'd be
Okay?
great. But what about the aside from like the predator stuff? What about the whole like him trying to distribute to? I mean, she's not even old enough to buy. So how does that? Is that not a thing either? You know what I
Again,
mean?
that gets wishy-washy.
Okay.
In the city, we've got like misdemeanor charges for city ordinance violations.
Okay.
That would be the extent of it.
Okay.
I'll happily take it from you guys.
Lay's barbecue chips right there. Ooh. Oh yeah, there we go. Keys in the ignition right there. This is a manual? Mountain Dew. What are these Pall Malls?
Okay,
Those are
so
30-year-old Matt. He really was a character, wasn't he? What he came to do tonight was truly diabolical. I mean, distributing to a cupcake and bringing the condoms is just nasty work. It's really a shame that the police weren't able to do anything really with Matt on this night. If you ask me, I think they need to change their laws. But
I fucking hate this guy.
Wow. It's worse than I thought it was.
It actually is worse. I was expecting him to be like, we'll wait to see what the outcomes is, and the police will do their important work.
They should change their laws.
Bro, this is dire. This is actually fucking dire.
regardless, even if nothing ultimately ends up happening to Matt, on the legal side of things, I really just hope that he can learn a valuable lesson from this instance and seek some help, because he doesn't seem right.
Get better at Mario
in the
Kart.
head. But we all know that there are many, many other predators out there, just like Matt, and if they happen to fall into our investigation, they will be discovered, and they will ultimately get skeeted, just as
this fucking asshole.
Matt did on this night.
About to make a video
I
on
hope you
Skeeter
enjoyed
Gene,
this
man.
episode.
This is
yeah, fucking
this is
dude.
eye-opening.
Dude, fucking, what is this? How is this never? How has nobody talked about this? This is insane.
Because there's so many kids watching. Who's gonna talk about it? The fucking
Yeah, I'm
10-year-old
sure.
with the YouTube channel is gonna fucking comment about this? Yeah, I don't think so.
Bro, this EDP documentary may be dire for the predator hunting community. Is this what this shit is
Dude,
like?
they got it more exposed. Dude, EDP's looking around like, why is everyone not hating me? Like everyone's fucking
has
turned
been-
their eyes to this shit.
There's been barely any conversation about EDP through this entire thing. The conversation is entirely, what the fuck are these predator hunters doing? And like, I can't.
Yeah, because we kind of knew about EDP. Like we'd seen 2 separate stings fall flat. So like the documentary's like, well done. It's like, okay. But then it's like, whoa, it was this bad? Like the stings were this bad? It's
No
like, oh my
wonder
God.
he's fucking free. I mean, like, literally, no
Yeah.
wonder
Yeah,
EDP
that's really
wants
what it's
free.
become. No
Like-
wonder he's walking free for the last year that he has. Yeah.
Dude, this is absurd.
Episode of To Skeet a Predator. I've been your host, Skeet Hansen. Thank you and good night.
His chair says Lamborghini on it.
How many
His
members
chair-
are these? I saw that.
Why? Why the fuck would you? What?
Yeah,
Why would it say
Lamborghini.
Lamborghini on it? Fucking hell.
Is that how dope is that? A secret lab Lamborghini chair. Oh my God, it'd be the best thing ever.
Just go and buy a fucking Lamborghini, bro.
Oh, holy fuck! It is 5:30 in the morning for me.
Sorry. Yeah,
No, I'm just kind of realizing, dude. Holy shit.
Well, hopefully you've had a fun
Dude, what a
night.
pleasure.
Yeah, no, this.
No, it's been a blast.
We
Yeah.
should do-
What
we should
time
do-
is it
we
for
should-
you?
It is 11:30 in the morning.
Oh, fuck off.
Yeah, I'm in the UK.
That's awesome.
I went live. I went
No,
live
I
at
will
like 6 a.m. So
happily join in the future or
Yeah,
when I
well-
start running my streams.
yeah, that could be really fun. And yeah, go make a fucking Skeet video.
Dude,
because
I'm thinking about it now.
this is absurd. Well, as we go over sort of Jidion and Skeet, maybe the predator hunting community. I mean, jump on. Maybe we'll link up, do some stuff.
Yeah,
but yeah.
sounds
Fuck,
like a
I didn't
plan.
get to finish your interview with the moderator. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, we got sidetracked. Feel
Yeah,
free
like-
to whenever you want or whatever.
Yeah, no,
but
well, I'll probably I might pick it up tomorrow or Sunday or something, and or maybe Monday, and then as I do more of the Katie stuff. But this has been really, really, really useful. And it's definitely been fun to watch some of this shit with somebody else because holy shit, this is insane.
It's so bad. Awesome.
Okay, cool.
Well,
Rats, there you go.
take care.
Sleep
I'm
well.
gonna go the fuck to bed.
Peace,
We'll
buddy.
see ya.
Laters. Okay, that was awesome. Oh fuck. Thank you to Quintheo for coming to hang out. That was great. Guys, as always, I didn't read super chats while that was going on. I definitely owe you guys some stickers. Let me give you some stickers. Where were we? Okay. Fuck me. I can't believe how bad this content is. I literally can't believe it. Hey Jenny, dressed like Andrew Tate, is there any surprises into tacky shit like Lamborghini gaming chairs? Yeah, like that's just depressing. It's fucking dire. Let me get through these super chats. Thank you guys for all the support as always, and turning up to a quieter stream that I think was like 1 a.m. from the EST crowd who normally watch me. So, yeah, I'm amazed you guys are fucking awake. You've really stuck it out. You want a hand? We can do a hand. You want a hand? There we go. Do a hand. Because you guys haven't had any stickers tonight. Mistborn with the 5. Hate Street interviewed Mike. He talks about what he thinks about Jidion's type of content. He kind of goes, well, Jidion isn't the worst, which is weak. That is weak. I mean, look, I'd be interested in talking to Mike if I get the chance, because I've got, yeah, definitely questions. I need to see the Kayla stuff unfold, and I want to know what Mike thinks of the fact that Jidion's basically tried to use him as a shield, because that is an interesting question. Liquid Jar with a 5. I'm expecting what happens to Chris Hansen in the Boondocks to happen to this guy. For those who don't know, in the Boondocks, Chris Hansen does a sting, and the Predator's like, I'm not here for a child, Chris Hansen. I'm here for you. And we can do this the easy way or the hard way. Dude. Gilded with the 2. The Predator Exposed is sponsored by Manscaped. So true. Emperor with the 5. Please tell me they are joking. Please refuse to believe someone is genuinely this stupid. Nope, it's fucking real. Emperor with a 5. Give Lio his credit. He would never do this kind of stuff. Yeah, no, he fucking, even Lio wouldn't hit this point of retardation. Wookie with the 2. 2 years time, Beckett challenging a pred to Warhammer 40k. Look, let's not count our fucking chickens. Here, have some other stickers. Kick in with the 100 Swedish Becky. What the fuck? We need stickers for this cuss shit. I need a hand, otherwise this is my new quote from you. Instead of NSE, we got a ball pit full of toddlers for you. Beckett 2026. Thanks. Just your nightmare with 2. Call me after stream. Stuff to show. That's no worries. I will do so. Emperor with the 5. The EDP documentary is the 9/11 of Predator Hunters. Apparently so. Fucking hell. Guys, there's literally no one for me to raid you to. Okay? Like, there's no one. There's no one. We're done. Maybe we're done. Hold on, let me look at the live section. Is anyone live? Is anyone doing anything? I don't think so. I think we're like fucking done. This has been like a fucking great stream. I've had a fucking huge laugh doing this. Big thanks to Quintheo for coming on. It's really, it's like, even though, we got sidetracked, it was really interesting to finally talk to him after 2 years. When the last time I'd really talked about Quintheo, I was like, man, stroke by stuff, I hate this fucking guy. It's interesting he said that he'd like met up with Soggy at VidCon and stuff. It's I think it's one of those things where as content creators like grow, you forget that old content. I thought this when Silent Witness was like, this Beckett guy's good at like asking questions. It'd be great for cross-examination practice. It's funny how shit works out. Are you going to watch Jidion versus Himpleton debate? Yes, I am. I'm not going to watch it live because I don't want to steal the views from Himpleton. And also because I am playing Warhammer, I think, with some friends. But I'll probably do it Monday. I wake up just in time for you to finish. Thanks for the workday content, Crabmad. This has been good. I was planning to go live for like 2 hours. We're at like 5.5, which is fucking crazy. What is Aiden live? Dude. No, that's like I can't raid Aiden at this point. Oh well. I assume. Was he even fucking covering it? I saw Morale covering like this Gamma Ico thing. I couldn't make heads or tails of what the fuck he was talking about, so I imagine Aiden's covering that. That seems to be the inter-community shitter drama of the day. Yeah. No, this has been fun. You guys have been awesome as always. I'm gonna try and be back, I guess, for me later tonight with something. Maybe we'll do the rest of the Quintheo inside interview, and then we'll do some Kaylee stuff. Maybe, I don't know. We'll find something. It'll probably be more Jidion's stuff. Maybe we'll watch more of the Predator catching actually, because that shit's insane. It's insane. I like, unironically, this stuff is fucking crazy. That was the weirdest video I've ever seen in my life. Fucking hell. Dude. I want it to be a joke. Do you know what I mean? I just want it to be a joke. Anyway. One more sticker. Go on. Fuck. I think everyone in chat's like falling asleep. Or is the stream over? Well, we're finishing up. I can talk for like 5 minutes. If anyone's got any questions and wants to chat about something about this like fucking Jidion shit, we can talk for 5 minutes. Have a cigarette. What the fuck is all this? Lamau. Dude. Okay. I'm just looking at my DMs. Yes, I do. I used to be the Lancer as well. I wonder if Skeeter Gene 50 arrested but only 3 in jail is true. I don't know. I haven't seen Turkey Tom's video on him. Hey, Borky. You're still going? Yeah. We're just finishing up, Norden. Dude, I'm glad I went live. I literally spent most of the day working on this Fable shit. I was doing script injection for Fable 3 most of the day, which is a fucking nightmare. because, oh, dude, I could not get this shit to work, and it's because the text file wouldn't convert to an LUA. I had to use a fucking conversion program. It's ridiculous. Thanks, Windows. Thoughts on the End Times trailer, bro? The End Times trailer. Fuck. Can I show this? I mean, I can. I feel like. Do you guys want to see the End Times trailer? I have watched this like 3 fucking times. It is the best fucking. It is the best trailer. Bro, this is the best fucking trailer. For those who don't know, I'm a massive fucking Thanquol fan. I'm a massive Thanquol fan. He's like one of my favorite Warhammer characters. So getting a Thanquol as a lord, I'm so fucking excited. And the voice actor for this is so good. It's so good.
But you do not know me.
Also, okay, for those who don't know, this is a reference. That's an actual reference. So he's got Gotrek and Felix tied up, and he's like,
how can it be possible that you do not know me?
Because, like, in the books, he views them as, like, his nemesis. Like, they keep fucking up all his, like, plan schemes. And, like, they don't know who he is when he meets them. They're like, who the fuck are you? Because for them, he's just another rat, and he's, like, doing things in the background to try and fuck with them. But they don't really know him, and it really fucking annoys him. Come on, YouTube, you can do it. Stop fucking around. There we go.
I, masterminder of schemes within schemes, the most powerful of Graciers.
He's a fucking beast as well. Like, as a mage, he's actually, like, you'd expect... He's a bit of a, like, joke character in some respects. He keeps fucking up. But whenever he's on his own and in a fight, he's, like, a complete madman. He's, like, a really powerful mage. It's great.
Witness now, my plan traps turn into place.
Dude, it's so good.
I allied with rot things, yes. But wait for the right time to cut its throat.
I know people are excited for Nagash. I think it's really interesting adding like a god tier character that you can actually play to the game. Like, I'm going to be really interested to see how mechanically this all works, because like if he's just starting on the map at the beginning, that's like, what the fuck? Because yeah, this is like, he is the End Times, but like I'll be playing Thanquol. I'll be playing so much Thanquol.
While the dead sleep busy, we slipped smack inside, stole what we needed for the end sleep. When rot things droned and bone things brittle.
Great Book of Grudges calls him Scooby-Doo villain. Dude. Oh, dude. Roll with a 5, thank you.
I tricked you weak man things out of your nest. I don't think those are beastmen, sir.
Hey, Mally. We're just finishing up watching trailers.
Prepare to charge. We shall give them a taste of...
Dude, we're getting Vermin Lords. This is gonna be so good.
Mine. You, start ending now. Blood Smash Moon. Quick. You can't stop me now. Not this time.
He's such a good fucking character. It's so well done. It's so well done.
Warpstone will rain down. The chosen of the horror.
Dude, I think like you can see him fight during this. I think he rides Bone Ripper.
Oh, dude.
Now none shall forget. Grace, steer thy craft.
Bro, he is best rat. He is just best rat. I really like the huh. He just goes back to laughing as Gotrek and Felix run past him, like just on the camera. It's so good. Bro, I cannot wait for this classic. Bro. Rat Satan, Bone Daddy, Disease Triplets, and effing Toddy. Yes. Yes. I'm sorry, we live at 6:43 in the morning. I'm not even supposed to be awake yet. I just have heartburn. Yeah, I went live at like 1 a.m. Actually, I suppose it would be like, I'm guessing like for you, it'd be like, I don't know, it's A time. Fuck. Yeah. Yeah. 6:43 my time. Jesus. Yeah, I'm just finishing up. This was like the last thing. We've had like a very full stream. I had Quintheo on for most of the stream. We were just shooting the shit and chatting about this Jidion'S stuff. It was great. I hear about 40k non-stop. Yeah, I still understand nothing. Okay, that's not true. I understand everything is awful all the time. That's yeah. Dude, I'm so excited for the end times. It's gonna be great. Okay, look. Go to bed if you haven't already gone to bed. If you're just getting up and starting your day and this is the first thing you see on a Saturday, I apologize. Thank you all so much for hanging out. This has been great. I am going to be back tonight with even more fucking content unless something fucking goes wrong or something. I don't know. I'll try. I fucking need to stop saying shit like this. Every time I say I'll be back, I'm gone for like a week and a half. But anyway, I shall return. Thank you guys for hanging out. You are awesome as always. I'll catch you in the next one. Peace.